Salute to everyone watching by Yahoo Facebook page. Salute to everyone watching by Lepship Tahim RA Facebook page. Salute to everyone watching by Lepship Tahim RA, Yahoo, and even Yazarala Facebook page. Salute to everyone watching by King David or I Am King David YouTube channel. Those are two separate channels. I Am King David is separate and King David is separate. Salute to everyone watching by We Are Bantu Periscope TV or Bantu Ukulele Twitter account. Salute to Goshen. Salute to Michaela and Micah. Daddy loves you. Now, may the will of the Father be done upon this earth as it is in the heavens. This is another session of Truth Colors, and my name is King David or King Music or Heart of Psalms. Today is a good day. In a sense, if you have a heart towards the Father and what He has a heart for. Today is a bad day if your heart is not even thinking about what He's thinking about, but you feel like you might be being obedient. That means you have been taken in a derision, or you're believing a lie. And so we're gonna read literally all the Lamentations. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this becomes like every single time on Friday or Saturday and even Sunday, probably, where we just read the book of Lamentations. And someone's going to hear something that's going to strike something on the inside of them. They're going to start to ask questions like, wait a minute, what are we doing? What are we keeping, right? Because when we bring out what's going on, there's no way that people will be able to sit there and just say, oh, that this is correct or this is right. So let's get it started. I'm going to go ahead and hit the intro. And when we come back, we're going to read what's going on. We're going to need to ask the question, what's going on? We need to ask teachers what's going on.
Other Psalms.
Revelations. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast in his image, and receive his mark into his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of Elohim, which is poured out without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever. And they have no rest day nor night who worship the beast in his image, and whosoever receiveth the mark of his name. Satan cast into the lake of fire. And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are, and they shall be tormented day and night forever and ever. The great white throne. And I saw a great white throne, and him that sat on it, from whose face the earth and the heaven fled place for them. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before Elohim, and the books were open, and another book was open, which was in the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the books, according to their works. And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them. And they were judged, every man according to their works, and death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. But I will tell you what will happen to cowards and to everyone who is unfaithful or dirty-minded or who murders or is sexually immoral or uses witchcraft or worships idols or tell lies. They will be thrown into that lake of fire and burning sulfur. This is the second death.
Your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Hey, Yahuwah says your haters, not your haters, they're your fruit testers. Multitude like the haters, not your haters, they're your fruit.
Beats by all the songs.
Truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors. Ayy, when you learn the truth, it will set you free. Many are held captive, stolen identity. But let me just shoot the breeze, release you from Satan's squeeze. He's all like enemies, no matter the color you see. That truth frame,
By all the songs.
truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, truth colors, yeah, truth colors.
All right. So let us see if we can set the scene real quick. Let's see if we can get this right, get this straight. This is what I want people to pretty much hear, right? When we get into these scriptures and we start to break this thing down and we start to look at it, we're going to see how self-righteous that our people have become. How self-righteous our people are at this very moment. No one, and I mean nobody, will be able to stand and speak against what we're going to bring up right now. We're gonna sit here, we're gonna look at it, we're gonna read, and we're gonna listen to what the Father has to say about our Sabbath. Now, nobody is that strong or that stupid to stand against the Father. See what I'm saying? No one's that stupid. I mean, they could try and say that they and think they're stupid. You know what I'm saying? A person can think about that if they want to. Hey, I think I'm stupid. Okay. We'll see how, stupid is or stupid does. So we have the Catholic Church who said what the Sabbath is. We have what people have been keeping for years, what seems to be the Sabbath for the Black Hebrew Israelites, even some Bantus alike, um, even Muslims. We have all these people saying that they know when the Sabbath is, or they just been keeping what everyone else has just been keeping, right? So let's go for it, shall we? Let's see what the Father has to say about our Sabbaths. So we're gonna go there now. But I hear you, Father. Yeah, before we go there, we're gonna check out a few little information that's going on right now. Some stuff that's popping off right now. And all creation is gonna be groaning, waiting for the people. You know what I'm saying? They're groaning for you, right? I know I sent them videos to my for that one more time. All right, so I guess it didn't send. So let me send it right back to myself again because this is crazy. Okay. Hmm. This is crazy. All right, hold on one moment. All right, so some of them starting to come in again. So just bear with me real quick while I get these important information. All right. Finally. All right. Now, let's look at these videos. First, they wasn't showing up. So, all right. So I think we did that one before already. Wait a minute. I don't think we did that. This is what we did right here. This is what we need to look at right here. All right. Look at this. So what we need to do is find in the book, one of their books or whatever, what kind of ritual it is where, or what they see people as when they tell you the truth. Hold on, let me look at y'all because this need to be I'm trying to get people to understand this. Think about how smart you are or how intelligent the higher ups see the people of the world. Watch. Number one, the whole entire time we're telling you the jabs are safe. Whole entire time. While at the same time reporting to you the downfall of many people who are taking it. But then we're testing your wits by telling you continue to keep taking it. Think about that. Think about how smart and intelligent the ones who rule you see you as. Let's get grimy. Straight up grimy. Let's see how I would see an individual who I'm telling you to your face, hey, come over and get these jabs. But on every instance, report to you, people are dying from it. People are catching certain kind of diseases from it. All these boils from it, and everything else you can think of as bad. And some people would come out and tell you, make videos that says, I wish I never took the jabs in the first place. To stay unjabbed. In fact, that's what we need to make it mean. I'm unjabbed. And I'm going to stay unjabbed. Period. Now, let's get back to it. And then I tell you right afterwards, after I tell you all of the atrocities and tragedy that's happening to the people who take it, and then more thousands, hundreds of thousands of people line up to get their jabs next. Because I done told you that it's highly effective and it's safe. Even though I reported more people have died, and then other numbers, I'm sweeping them under the rug. Why? Because I don't want you to be too scared to get these jabs. When I know exactly what the jabs is for, is to make sure you breathe your very last. But I'm supposed to be encouraging you to keep getting the jabs, while at the same time letting you know the risks all at one time. But you are so, let's see, how would I see you? Smart or stupid? Would I see you as smart or ones who need to be destroyed? Let me put it like this. If you are still continuing to get the jabs for a job or just to be around some people, number one, you shallow because you can't be by yourself. That's the number one problem right there. Most people just gotta fit in. We just gotta be in with the in crowd. We just gotta be doing what everyone else is doing. Then you know what? Then you deserve to get the jabs, and you deserve to get whatever comes with those jabs. That's what you deserve. Because number one, it is literally, they're telling you what is going on. how it's going on and whatnot. But people do not believe. So since they don't believe, we're gonna let you see what is happening with those who are taking it. Fully vaccinated Southwest flight attendants dies from COVID-19. Posted by Fox News 6 days ago. A 36-year-old flight attendant who worked for Southwest Airlines has died from COVID-19. Maurice Reginald Reggie Shepardson of Las Vegas tested positive for the novel coronavirus in July, and he battled the respiratory illness for a month. Man, he should have been bobbing and weaving, but he wasn't bobbing and weaving. It's like coronavirus was up in there, or the Jazz was constantly just whooping his tail, right? Now, watch this. This is the best part of it. It's not that he wasn't jabbed, he was fully jabbed. Let's see what happens. Novel coronavirus in July, and he battled the respiratory illness for a month. According to the U.S. Today, his mother, Dawn Shepardson, and close colleague and friend. Now, we're going to see some here. Let me see. Mm, 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 mm.
Make college easier with Fast Cox Internet. Because rooming with a music
All right. So let's look at this. This is the best part of it. right? The best part of waking up is like Folgers in your cup. That's what they say, right? What about the truth in your cup, right? Let's do that. All right. So a 36-year-old flight attendant who worked for Southwest Airlines has died from COVID-19. Maurice Reginald, or Reggie Jefferson of Las Vegas, tested positive for the novel coronavirus in July, and he battled the respiratory illness for a month. Like I said, he should have been bobbing and weaving. According to USA Today, his mother, Don Jefferson, and close colleague and friend, Marcia Hildreth, told the American newspaper he died from complications with COVID-19 on Tuesday, August 10th, despite this, the best part right here, being fully vaccinated. He had both jabs and he still died. Now, again, like I was saying earlier, how would I feel about the masses? I keep telling you all the records of how many people are still dying, yet despite of being fully jabbed or fully vaccinated, I would call you stupid. I would say you deserve to die. Whatever comes with this vaccination belongs to you because you are the most retarded, so-called smart individuals of all of those who have been born thus far. And this is how America has been from day one. These people sit here and say they're supposed to be a Christian network, Christian country, Christian whatever. And all of a sudden, we don't went to the moon. But I guess no one in the Bible read that pretty much no one can go to the moon because this place is locked by the Father. Unless someone gave man the authority to leave Earth, then man has never been to the moon, not even one time. But the people believe the government over what the Bible say. So how can you call yourself a Christian nation when you don't even believe the book that you read? Because the word has told you that no one's been, but yet and still you say that you've been. So with that being said, we're going to continue on with the next one, right? Let's go. Southwest confirmed Jefferson passed away in an email sent to Fox News. All right. So the email was sent to Fox News. We are heartbroken over the loss. Really? Yeah, they sure are. They're heartbroken on the loss. No, they're not. And I guarantee you they are not. The Southwest family is supporting each other and our employees' family during this difficult time. The airline statement said, out of respect for Reggie's family, we do not have additional details to share. Why? Because they're probably tripping too, because they done received double jabs. Like, wait a minute, hold up. I received the same thing he did. I went a little bit, maybe a couple months after he did. You mean I'm gonna die? Yes, you probably gonna die. And you deserve to die because you stupid. That's why. All those that are stupid enough to believe the government, all those who are stupid enough to believe the so-called Pope, all those who are stupid enough to believe a whole logo with a snake on it, with a serpent on it in his face. You deserve to get whatever you got coming to you. No remorse, no mercy. I don't feel sorry for your families. Die in good riddance. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, with everything within me. You deserve it. Because it shows you as an enemy of the Father, and therefore have no sympathy towards the enemies of the Father. No sympathy. If you die from coronavirus, if you die from this COVID-19 or the vaccination, then damn it, your ass was supposed to die. That's just how it goes. There was nothing you can do to protect yourself or to run from it. The Father has already had his hands on you for destruction, and dang on it, you got it one way or another. Because right now, anyone, and I mean anyone dying from COVID-19, I don't care if they was the most saintest person in the church. I don't care if they was your pastor, your preacher, your teacher, your prophet, your so-called apostle. If they behinds died from COVID-19, the Father said, depart away from me. I never knew you. I don't care if they was your mama. I don't care if they was your daddy. I have no tears, no remorse for the Father's enemies. They ain't gonna have no remorse when they turn you into the authorities. The same ones you call brother, sister, father, mother, cousin, even husband or wife, or husband or wives, or baby mamas, or baby mama, or baby daddy, or baby daddies. They're not going to have any remorse. Those who are under the control, those who have been double jabbed, if there's different, let's say, computer chips involved inside of their system, they don't even know that they will turn in a moment's second, a moment's notice, without a blink. Something has been put inside of them that has infiltrated them to the T. Their eyes, their ears, their mouth. What if they're walking, camera, big brother? Something inside of them, like, like the, since they have, the nanos, the nanonites, which is our little small computers, I'm sure some of these computers have video cameras to them or something in pointing to them. If it gets to their retina, their eye, they can see what they see. The government can see, or whomever it is can see what they see, hear what they hear. So now you got human beings who are what? Walking, talking androids. Computers with computer chips inside of them. The reason why they're computer chips inside of these people, because these people are now like a computer. And a computer will bring forth the output once the input has been put in. That's where we're moving to. Maybe that's how your brother and sister can actually turn you in. Why? Because they become a walking, talking microphone, video camera when they're talking to you on the phones. It's being recorded, not just through the phone, but also being recorded inside of the person who has been vaccinated. Something to think about, right? Let's continue on. Maurice Reggie Shepardson, a Southwest airline flight attendant based in Las Vegas, tested positive in COVID-19 in early July and had been fighting the virus in a hospital for a month before he died. Look at him, dead. I'm going to miss my friend Southwest Airlines flight attendant 36 died. See that? Shepperson had a close relationship with his mother. None of that matters. And the pair briefly took a trip to Hawaii in June before he tested positive, according to one of his last Facebook posts. Prior to falling ill, he also expressed frustration with the long waits he was seeing in doctor's offices in Nevada. Wow, so he had a long wait to even be seen. Yeah. So prior to falling ill, he also expressed frustration with long waits he was seeing in a doctor's office in Nevada. Based on his observation, Shepperson wrote that scheduling an appointment with the doctor in the Silver State could mean a 3 to 4 month wait. Shepperson's mother and Hildred did not immediately respond to Fox News request for a comment. It hurt me so bad because it was just so quick, his mother told USA Today. I didn't have time to really even acknowledge what is going on. She went on to note that he took precautions throughout the pandemic, including regular mask wear, cleaning surfaces, and washing his hands. None of that mattered, right? None that protected his life. He is gone. Gone and gone. Just gone, right? Southwest Airlines confirmed Maurice Reggie Shepperson, of Las Vegas, passed away. In an email sent to Fox News, Shepperson, 36, was fully vaccinated. That's what I want to keep putting out there. He was fully vaccinated from COVID-19, but tested positive for the respiratory illness. According to his mother, Don Shepperson, and friend Marcia Hildreth, USA Today reports, I stopped. Now we have more people dying who are vaccinated than those who are unvaxxed. But they'll tell you a lie and say, oh, these people died because they was not vaccinated. Well, get this. They'll report those who are unvaccinated that dies, right? But then those who are not vaccinated, they'll report their deaths as they died because they died of COVID-19 because they was unvaccinated. We have more unvaxxed deaths than anything. I mean, we have anyone who is dying. We have more people dying from the COVID-19 vaccination than those who have been unvaxxed. Period. There's something inside of you fighting against you, killing you, that overrides your system with the COVID-19 vaccination. Let's just see something here. Let me see something. All right. So Hildreth, so sisters get tattoos. Okay, look at that. Hildreth told USA Today that she's going to miss her friend. She has gone on to create a GoFundMe to help the Shepperson family cover the cost of funeral arrangements. Wow. That's sad, right? But let's look at this. On the other side, what do we see? The father rejected him. Depart away from me. I never knew you. That's what's going on with him. Father has rejected him. Reggie was a flight attendant for Southwest Airlines and he loved his job. His personality, wit, and humor were just a few characteristics that everyone adored. Hildreth captioned the fundraising campaign. He was one of the kindest, most giving people I ever known. If you needed him, he'd be there with no questions asked. Now he needs you to help make his transition a bit easier on his mom, Don, who he loved dearly. All right. So infections, look at this. Infections, listen what they're telling you again. What happens? And see if people take heed, or they're gonna be stupid enough to get this. And like I keep saying, there is no remorse in my voice. If you died from the COVID-19 vaccination, then dang on it, you deserve to die. Point blank simple. There's no remorse. I don't care. Just saying. And most of the masses are stupid. They'll get it anyway. So be it. So we got a lot of people who are dealing with a lot of issues right now. This stuff right here is not to be played with, but people gonna still continue to play with it. So it is what it is. So like I'm saying, if people are dying from this, then so be it. You deserve this. Infections that occur after vaccinations are called, watch this, breakthrough infections. So wait a minute. How in the world? That means, watch this, this vaccine is designed to break through your immunity. It's designed, once it's already got you, it's designed to take you out. It has broke through your immune system. First, you have symptoms, but once you take this shot, you become literally what you was trying to fight out and try to keep out fully. You now have it for real, because you done injected it right into your bloodstream. Stupid. But you keep believing these white people and these people who are in the brotherhood who have literally lied to you again and 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 again. And it's like you don't get no smarter, you just get dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber. So when you're that dumb, it's like, what is the whole point of having you around again? I mean, if you're that dumb, after you see everything, hear everything, and still go right on ahead and just let them, you know, um, jab you. Like, you stupid. You deserve at that moment to get everything that is coming to you. You deserve death. You deserve to die. And that's just as simple as I can make it. Why? Because if you're that dumb to actually receive an injection after you see that is not working out good for you, or anyone else who's received this, then you by all means deserve to get this punishment. You deserve death. Like, of the highest degree, you deserve this. Yeah. So let's think about that. Breakthrough infections. What does it mean to break through? Shall we look at that? I think we should. I think we should look at what it means to break through. because some people may not know what breakthrough means. So we need to go ahead and look up the word breakthrough so you can see what done happened, what is broke through. Watch this. Breakthrough infections. Now watch this. Why we need more data on breakthrough infections. What? Why is there a breakthrough infection? Why is there such thing? When people get infected after vaccination, scientists call these cases breakthrough, meaning what? A breakthrough is almost like a win or a loss. Like, right? You know what I'm saying? Either you have won or you lost. But get this, the person who has been broke through on is literally the one who literally is, they're usually happy. Like, wait a minute, hold on, we had a breakthrough. You know, when you was in church, you had that breakthrough. You know, like, oh, we just had a breakthrough. You know, when people get a breakthrough, it's like a good thing. Listen what they're saying. They have called this thing something happy, a good thing. Oh, we had a breakthrough. Yeah, man, we got a breakthrough on this one. Yeah, we finally broke through. What'd you break through? Oh, you broke through this person's defense. You broke through their defense. Like, literally, you broke through their defense. Yep, sure did. We broke through their defense. Oh my goodness, you broke through the, yes, we did. We broke through their defense. So then what happens after that? Nothing. That's it. Breakthrough infections because the virus, watch this, because the virus broke through the protective barrier the vaccine provides. Wait a minute, hold up. The vaccine, no shape, form, or fashion does the vaccine provides any protection. Let's see how vaccines are created and see what kind of protection this provides. Vaccines, ingredients. Yeah, there we go. Since they want to say these things are highly safe and effective, let's see what's in it. All right. What's in vaccines, right? Today, vaccines use only the ingredients they need to be as safe and effective as possible. Safe and effective. Let's see how safe and effective they are, right? Each ingredient in the vaccines serves a specific purpose. Now, they don't tell you what that specific purpose is, right? Because if you're not in their brotherhood or sisterhood, then they can't tell you, because then it could probably cause them to lose their life, right? Okay, so each ingredient, all right, provides immunity, protection. We'll see. Keep the vaccine safe and long lasting for the production of the vaccine. All right, so preservatives. Thermosol only in multi-dose vials of flu vaccine to prevent contamination. Most common source found from eating foods such as certain kinds of fish, mercury, which thermosol contains, gets into the body. So is mercury a good thing? Let's see what mercury does. All right, so mercury, all right, meaning, oh my goodness. So how is this good? So the mercury in it, look at this. The chemical element of atomic number 80, a heavy silvery white metal, which is a liquid at ordinary temperatures. Now, is this good for putting inside the body?
Mercury.
Yes. Is this good for putting inside the body? Mercury, one of its compounds used Medicinally, especially to treat syphilis. Why is mercury used to treat syphilis? Exposure to mercury, even small amounts may cause, watch this. Is mercury good or bad? Let's see. Exposure to mercury, even small amounts may cause even small amounts. And they're telling you right there in the vaccine or the jabs is mercury. Is mercury good or bad? Exposure to mercury, even small amounts, may cause serious health problems. Still want to trust the CDC? Go ahead, stupid. And when you die, don't come bleeding to us like, oh my goodness, I got COVID. I see. Could y'all please pray for me? No, go to hell. Well, that's not like the Messiah at all. I'm just saying. So it causes serious health problems and is a threat to the development of the child in order to and early in life. Mercury may have toxic effects on the nervous, digestive, and immune systems. So it's effective in shutting the immune system down. Remember, they said all in the vaccine, they serve a specific purpose for the production of the vaccine. Provides immunity and protection. No, it doesn't. It provides immunity and protection to the vaccine to do its purpose, which is to kill you. Right? And on lungs. Wait, hold on. Is this not a respiratory so-called virus? Now we got mercury in it to what? To work on your lungs and your kidneys, your skin, your eyes, all the very same things that we see coming out right now. We seen someone who had herpes in the eyes. We got people who are having some messed up skin problems. Now we see the kidneys in here and stuff being affected by the lungs, complications of COVID-19, though they were fully vaccinated. No trick. The vaccination killed the host. So the preservatives. So they use mercury. I told you to provide, look at this, preservatives. The mercury is inside of it to provide immunity and protection to the vaccine, not to the person. Because mercury kills the host. Let's go. Adjuvants, aluminum salts to help boost the body's response to the vaccine. Why? So it can move around quicker, right? From drinking water, infant formula, or use of health products such as antioxidants, buffered aspirin, and antiperspirants. Now, what people need to do is look at what they're putting in it and what they're telling you this stuff goes into, so you can stop taking these things as well. Aluminum salts. How does aluminum in your system sound good? In any perspective, inside. Aluminum salts are an antiperspirant, active ingredient to control sweat and associated body odor. When an antiperspirant is applied, the salt dissolves in the sweat or moisture in the underarm. So stuff they use for underarm pits. Think about that. So stuff they use to warn off a smell They have an anti um, perspirant inside of the vaccines. What's going to happen when that bad boy wears off? They gonna stink. They have deodorant inside of the vaccine. That's hilarious. Which lets me know one day this is going to wear out. That salt is going to completely dissolve, and these people are going to stink. Oh, my milk of magnesia. They got deodorant up in this mug. Have you been deodorized internally? If you get the vaccination, you will. But you know that deodorants, how long do deodorants last? Some last for 24 hours. Some last for a day, right? Some last for 8 hours. How long is this going to last? Right? Now watch this. Stabilizers. Why in the world do you need sugars and gelatin to keep the vaccine effective after what? To keep the vaccine effective. That's what they keep saying. That it's highly effective. It's highly effective. Watch this. From eating foods such as Jello and resides in the body naturally. Let's see what this is. Gelatin. What is this, buddy? What is gelatin up in this mug? My goodness. What is gelatin? Oh, it's taken away from animal parts. Okay, that's always great right there. It is brittle when dry and gummy when moist. My goodness. Just gelatin. What is this right here? Why are we eating animal parts? You know what I'm saying? Just want to know that why we doing that. All right. Gelatin or gelatine from Latin gelatis, meaning stiff or frozen, is a translucent, colorless, flavorless food ingredient commonly derived from collagen, taken from animal body parts. It is brittle when dry and gummy when moist. It may also be referred to as hydrolyzed collagen hydrolysate, whatever, gelatin hydrosate, whatever these names are. Um, peptides, after it has undergone hydrolysis. It is commonly used as a gelling agent in food beverages. Come on, let's keep going. Medications, wow. Drug and vitamin capsules, photographic films, and papers and cosmetics. Dang, this stuff is used in everything, isn't it? Without this, you wouldn't have a product because this bad boy is using everything. Cosmetics. I mean, women, know that Jello has been used in your cosmetics. I just gotta have it on. I just gotta have on the new face. You won't recognize me if I don't have it on. You don't recognize you when you do have it on. So let's go. Substances containing gelatin or functioning in a similar way are called gelatinous or substances. Um, gelatin is a irreversibly hydrolyzed form of collagen, wherein the hydrolysis reduces protein fibrils into small peptides, depending on the physical and chemical methods of denaturation. Um, the molecule weight of the peptides falls within a broad range. Gelatin is in gelatin desserts, most gummy candy and marshmallows, ice creams. Wow. Dips in yogurts. Gelatin for cooking comes as powder, granules, and sheets. Instant types can be added to food as they are. Others must be soaked in water beforehand. Gelatin is a collection of peptides and proteins produced by partial hydrolysis um, or hydrolysis of collagen extracted from the skin. What the? What? Extracted from the skin, bones, and connective tissues, like the nervous system, right? Mm-hmm. Been a whole animal in you, right? Of animals such as domesticated cattle, chicken, pigs, and fish. By the way, who wants to get vaccinated? Just saying. Wow, wow, wow. Some of the bonds between and within the component proteins are broken. Its chemical composition is in many aspects closely similar to that of its parent collagen. Photographic and pharmaceutical grades of gelatin generally are sourced from cattle bones and pig skin. Gelatin is classified as a hydrogel. Gelatin is nearly tasteless and odorless with a colorless and or slightly yellow appearance. It is transparent and brittle, and it can come as sheets, flakes, or as a powder. Polar solvents like hot water, gerasol, and acetic acid can dissolve gelatin. Wow. Polar solvents can also be solid or a gas or a supercritical fluid. Water is a solvent for polar molecules and the most common solvent used by living things. All the ions and the proteins in the cell are dissolved in the water. So solvents like hot water or acid can dissolve gelatin, but it is insoluble in organic solvents like alcohol. Gelatin absorbs 5 to 10 times its weight in water to form a gel. The gel formed by the gelatin can be melted by reheating and has an increasing viscosity under stress. The upper melting point of gelatin is below human body temperature, a factor that is important for mouthfeel of foods produced with gelatin. What the? Why they got a peach? Why we talking about mouthfeel with gelatin? Just, you know, mouthfeel of foods produced with gelatin. That's a peach. That's what y'all know. That's a peach. With mouthfeel of foods produced with gelatin. The viscosity of the gelatin water. Oh my goodness. Okay, it depends on the thickness, right? The viscosity of the gelatin water mixture is greatest when watch this, when the gelatin concentration is high and the mixture is kept cool at about 4 Celsius, 39 Fahrenheit. Commercial gelatin will have a gel strength of around 90 to 300 grams. Bloom using the Bloom test to gel strength. Gelatin strength, but not viscosity, declines if it is subjected to temperatures above 100 Celsius, 212 Fahrenheit, or if it is held at temperatures near 100 Celsius for an extended period of time. Gelatins have diverse melting points, and gelatin temperatures depend on the source. For example, gelatin derived from fish has a lower melting and gelation point than gelatin derived from beef or pork. So we see a lot of things that's in this property of Jello makes should have people saying hello. Wait a minute, hold on. What going on here? Safety concerns. Let's find out what's going on here. Safety concerns. Hydrolyzed collagen like gelatin is made for is made from animal byproducts and from the meat industry, or sometimes animal, watch this, or sometimes animal carcasses removed and cleared by knackers. Statement, wait a minute, hold up. So you mean gelatin can be derived from animals who done died in the street, got hit by a car or something like that, and then the animals removers come up and removed it and say, hey, we got this dead animal. We don't know how long it's been dead. We seen some flies around it, some gnats, some maggots, everything around it, whatnot. You want this or not? Yeah, go on, bring it on over here. We're going to see if we clean that up real quick. And then make your Jello and all your other stuff with. You up there eating dead carcasses. It's probably been laying in the street. Because you can't, say if they trying to kill you, then they don't care about putting this in your system. The whole effort, we ain't trying to look after your wealth or look after your health. We trying to kill you. So we don't care that this came off the street. Just saying, we don't care. So since we don't care if this thing came off the streets, why do we care if this is probably a dead dog? Can it say what kind of animals? Saying. And sometimes animal carcasses removed and cleared by knackers, including skin, bones, and connective tissue. In 1997, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, FDA, with the support from the TSE, transmittable spongiform, are a group of progressive and fatal conditions that are associated with prions and affect the brain and nervous system of many animals, including humans, cattle, and sheep, according to most widespread, whatever. Do y'all see this? With the support of the TSC Advisory Club, begin monitoring the potential risk of transmitting animal diseases, especially bovine spongiform, which is mad cow disease. And they putting this in the vaccine. Commonly known as mad cow disease is an incurable. No cure. And this is in the vaccine. Is an incurable and invariable fatal neurodegenerative disease of cattle. Symptoms include abnormal behavior, trouble walking, and weight loss. Later in the course of the disease, the cow becomes unable. Watch this. Hold on. Remember that lady who could not walk? She could walk one moment, and the next minute she couldn't walk. I mean, she was like head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. That's how she was walking. It wasn't a nursery rhyme she was trying to do. It was that her body wanted to do head, shoulders, knees and toes. Like literally head, shoulders, knees and toes. You know. So that is crazy right there. Head, you know me. I'm a jokester, so I have to do it, right? See if I can still remember it. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees and that's what she was doing. She was like, the Moderna did this to me. I'm just trying to figure out and she's doing this involuntarily. And this is coming from the mad cow disease. What's good? Oh, it's so good. I know they mad right now. They like, man, where did he live? We need to get a sniper on him immediately. Like, we need to get one. He needs to die. We going live about this vaccine, showing exactly what's in it. If you take it after this, go ahead. You deserve to die. This is it is your lot. It is your time. This is your day. This is your day. Just like Benny Hinn would tell you this is your day, then damn it, this is your day. You deserve to die. Because number one, you stupid. We ain't got no places for any more stupid people. We just don't have no more place for it. We don't. If you die because you didn't listen, that's your fault. You can't blame nobody saying nobody love me. No one told me to do. You can't do that. You can't do that. You don't have the right to say that. Because everybody telling you right now, don't get this vaccination. But if you happen to get it, when all this information is coming out right now, then you deserve to die. There's nothing you can do. In your mind, you are made up to be stupid. So you're just gonna go get it. So be it. Which one you gonna get? Mad cow disease. Which one's gonna take you out? You know, we've got a whole bunch of contenders right here. Everybody wants to get their shine on. So let's see what else they got up in here. All right. So you got mad cow disease in this vaccination. It's hilarious. Woo! Increased bone mass density in rats. Woo, okay. So including skin, bones, and connective tissue. We already did that part. Potential risk of transmitting animal diseases. We already did that. Meaning what? They can look at this. It says, is it potential risk of transmitting animal diseases? Obviously, yes. Because the lady had this exactly what this animal had. Abnormal behavior, trouble walking. They banned my video that I did, my video on that one. They blocked it. And they muted some of it. You know what I'm saying? It becomes later in the course, the disease cow becomes unable. I got to see with the rest of it, what it becomes unable to do. Inquiring minds want to know, was it unable to do? Tell me again, Tiny Tim. All right, look. Where is it? Tell me, what are you unable to do? There it is. Trouble walking. All right. And weight loss later in the course of the disease, the cow becomes unable to function normally. Oh, my milk of magnesia. That's what I'm talking about right there. Look at this. Jacob's disease. Oh, that's what that look like on them, don't it? That stuff that be peering on their arm that they call the Moderna COVID arm look just like this. What's good, baby? Should we go find it? I think we should. Let's go find it. Show how the world, how they stupid, right? So COVID arm. Why in the world is COVID arm and this mad cow disease look exactly the same? I just want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Why do my arm look like mad cow disease? Oh. Look at that. Mad cow disease has been passed on to the human. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where's it at? That's not it. I think it was nope. Nope, 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 no, no. Was it here? I'm gonna go back here. It has to be up here. It was somewhere here. Test. There it is. Variant crucified Jacob or Jacob's disease. They named it Jacob. Let's see if we right about that. Jacob. Let's see what comes up. Jakob. Boom. Jacob, including a list of people with the name Jacob. Like what? The children of Yisolele. Right? This would be the one where the 12 tribes come from. And they literally named it Jacob's disease. Are it coincidence? No. But they look alike. Why does this Jacob disease look just like the Moderna arm or COVID arm? Why does Jacob have his own disease? Why? Do Jacob have his own disease? Why do Jacob have his own disease? Here we go again. Jacob have his own disease. Wow. Let's put that in. Jacob disease. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, my milk of magnesia. Oh, you can't tell me that they don't know who we are. Oh, oh. This designed to affect the brain, baby. Oh, this is messed up on so many levels. Let's see what it causes. Depression, memory disorders, undergo personality changes, insomnia, impaired judgment, thinking, and visual disturbances. Are you serious? And you still want to get injected? Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Go on with your stupid self. Go on, get it. You want this? Go ahead and get it. Look, it spreads out throughout the rest of the body. Oh, oh, look, it can spread. Oh, just to everything, it just spread all over. Just sporadic brain, whatever this brain is. Oh my goodness, this is designed to literally shut off your thinking. They cause you to go crazy. So if it attacks your brain, then guess what? That's it. Once your brain is shut down, that's your life. It's caused by abnormal proteins called prions, hey, that are not killed by standard method for sterilizing surgical equipment. Those affected lose ability to think and to move properly and suffer from memory loss. It is always fatal. It is always fatal. It is sometimes fatal. Nope, it is always fatal. The brain shrinks, usually within 1 year of onset of illness. Are you serious? And they put this in the vaccine to shrink your brain. Are you serious? As prions build up in cells, the brain slowly shrinks and the tissue fills with holes until it resembles a sponge. Oh, my milk. Dude, I don't know if I should keep going. We are moving into some dangerous territory right here. This is the healthy brain. This is a severe AD. They don't shrunk their brain completely. And this is what's in that vaccine. We see where the gelatin came from. And inside with that gelatin, we have the bovine, which is mad cow disease, inside of this vaccine. the? What's the? Oh, okay. You want, Joe? All right. So then we got some egg protein. Yeah, buddy. Egg protein. Man. Is anybody getting this right here? Is this making sense to anybody who is listening at all? Is this making sense? Is this making sense to people? This is crazy, right? This right here is crazy. Is this making sense? All right, to growing up, watch this. Look at this. The egg protein is, I told you, is highly effective and safe for the vaccine, not for the person. Watch this. Egg protein to grow enough of the virus or bacteria to make the vaccine. Are y'all serious? From eating foods containing eggs. So the egg is put in there. You got egg put inside of this vaccine. I guess we're gonna have I want some pancakes, and with some cheesy eggs. But this time we putting eggs inside the vaccine. I thought eggs is for breakfast, but eggs is for the vaccine. Egg protein. Let's look that bad boy up. I think we should. I think we should just, you know what I'm saying, just look up what the heck they putting in this and what our people are putting in themselves, because our people ain't getting it. So now we got to make this plain and simple, man. Just make it plain and simple. All right. What is generally referred to as egg protein is a mixture of individual proteins, including ovobonum, whatever these other words are. Oh, what is called egg protein? If you look at food labels, you may notice the egg protein goes by many names. Normally, it is simply egg protein or egg abundum, abundament. However, it may also be labeled as ovobundamin, globulin, all these different names, right? Is why are you trying to hide this? Egg white is made up of some 40 different kinds of proteins. Give me a regular egg. What in the world? Why are you putting eggs in this? Why? Why when you cooking? Where's the batter at? Right. So I mean, like, think about it. Eggs is on. Let me see. What's eggs used for? Let me see. What is eggs commonly used for? Let's see what that is. What are eggs commonly used for? Not used by. But the purpose of them. Oh, okay. Right. What we all know, right? Which is for, you know, cooking. Let's go back and look at that. And they said 10 uses for egg. Let's go back to that one. What are 10 uses of eggs? Let's find out. Let's see if vaccine is one of them. Let me see. Face mask, white egg whites with a little bit of water to create a skin firming face mask. Okay, so they use it for glue. As egg whites did, they become increasingly sticky. Okay, glue. Leather cleaner. Wow. Biscuit decoration, hair conditioner, fertilizer, seed holders, pest repellent. All right, but most of them, what we know for eggs is for breakfast, right? But when did it become used for a vaccine? That's what I'm trying to say. Where's the dough at? Oh, I get it. Your body is the dough. This is crazy. The body is the dough, right? I guess it must be the batter right there. Your body is the batter. Then we're gonna go ahead and just start, we got aluminum salt, we got eggs. What else? I guess we're making a whole cake here. Let's go ahead and see what else we got up in here. So see, we got the sugars. So we got the sugar for the cake. So we have the aluminum salt. We got a little salt for this cake. We got a little sugar for the cake. We got some egg. Oh my goodness, man! What else are we making yeast? Formaldehyde. Let's see what that's. But let's see what they say here to kill viruses. What about the host? Formaldehyde to kill viruses or inactivate toxins during the manufacturing process. After manufacturing process is done, what about what it's going to let loose into the person's body after the manufacturing process? Resides in body naturally. It comes in, it says resides in body naturally, more in body than vaccines. That's a lie. Also found in automobile exhaust, in household furnishings such as carpet and upholstery. So I got formaldehyde is like the couch. So we went from baking, cooking to actually putting a whole couch inside your body right there, right? But we know formaldehyde is, what they put inside of dead people, right? So this person is resting and they putting all the stuff in it to show they're gonna be resting. There's a whole couch in here. So formaldehyde will literally put you to rest. It's to preserve you while you are already dead. And this was the whole purpose is for it. But this is being put inside of this vaccine. Formaldehyde is a colorless, strong-smelling, flammable chemical that is produced industrially and is used in building materials such as particle board, plywood, and other pressed wood products. So if you didn't get that real wood, you got that formaldehyde, wood. You know what I'm saying? Formaldehyde. Hey, what kind of wood is that? It's formaldehyde, dog. I mean, that looks like more like particle board. Exactly, dog. Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde board. What you mean? Dude, you don't know what particle is made from? What? Formaldehyde is used in your particle board. So you got formaldehyde all through your house. If you went and got your stuff from IKEA, I tell you right now, any wood pieces you got from IKEA, because I've had IKEA. IKEA is good when you set it up, but when you get ready to try to move it, sometimes it come apart. I know because I had bought this nice little set. This was like 2 years ago. Actually, like 2014. Bought that bad boy. I was able to tear it down one time and then get it set over into the place in 2015. Man, oh my milk of magnesia. When I was moving it out in 2014, when I set it up there, it was all doing good. 2014, 2015, try to move. Man, if no matter how bored with that, it was coming apart. It looked like I was up there doing karate chops. So, you know what I'm saying? Just breaking the board in pieces. You know how they gotta break the board with their hand? Man, you can just do that with your hand. Just go ahead and be like, and be upset and just break the board. It was just falling to piece like dominoes. I was like, it was doing good. Why was it standing up there stationary? You put what you needed on it, it's doing good. When you have to move this 300 and something dollars closet case, this mud want to break. It's like when you set it up, it's set up forever. Don't touch it, don't move it. The moment you have to say, well, we want to take you to the next place, it's like, I don't want to go. What you mean you don't want to go? $300 and something better be walking out that door with me. And then you try to take it apart, it'll let you know that it don't want to go. It'll just start breaking. Well, if you, and then you'll see it. Like if you take me apart, I'm a break right here. You'd be like, please don't break. Don't break like that. I paid $300 something for you. Please don't break. And then when you start taking apart, you start to see it start to break. I remember one part just broke in the middle. I got a bed for my kid before. Oh my goodness. When it was time to move, the bed was like, I'm about to have a rest too. I've been up since 2015. I'm about to be put to rest forever. So whatever money that was spent on that bed was gone. What I'm telling you is formaldehyde is not strong enough to hold things together if you want to move it. Once you set it up, know that you ain't moving nowhere else because you done lost your money. If you have a little short little dinner, it's a short little table or something like that, that might be durable. But if you got a bed or a whole big closet set that fits against your wall, I'm talking about a huge one. I'm talking about one that touches the ceiling type thing. Oh, count that done. You know, tell you count that you just gave money to IKEA. just chop it up as that. And what we're doing in that, we're gonna give money to IKEA. We're just gonna give them money. We just gonna give them money. Why you say that? Because when we need to leave, we ain't gonna be able to take this. Why? Because it's gonna fall apart. Why you know that? Because I've had it happen before. You know what I'm saying? So when we get ready to take this out, just understand as you try and take it downstairs, it's going to fall apart. And you're gonna try to salvage it, and it's gonna be like, it's not gonna happen. So just count it a loss. I'm just telling you what it is. Count it a loss. All right. All right. And the same thing, if you ever sell your products, if you ever sell IKEA, make sure, like, look, I'm gonna sell this bedroom or sell this wall dresser, whatever. Let them come in and get it themselves. Get the money from them and let them come in and get it themselves. At least you can get a little some from what you don't pay for. And let them know the risk. Like, look, be careful. That's all you say to them. Don't say nothing else. Be careful as you are taking that downstairs. Be careful as you are going outside. You know what I'm saying? It's your business. You know what I'm saying? Take the money from them and have them come and get their own guys to pick it up and take it down for you. That way, they don't say at the last minute, well, man, it's falling apart. No, it ain't falling apart. It was together, all together when I had it right here. It's just when you pick it up and try to move it somewhere, it starts to fall apart. So get the money first. And then after they get the money, you don't do nothing. You open the door, show them where it's at. They show up and be like, Captain Save a Day. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm telling you, you will save yourself a headache. You will get some money in the process as you see this thing tumble apart. You'll be like, yep, that's why I got paid up front. Get paid up front. Say, look, this is where it is. You see it? Okay, good. It's in good condition. Everything right. Touch it. All that good stuff. Sit down at it. Make sure it's still setting. All right, good. All right. Now give my money. Give me my money right now. I want you to help me. I'm not touching this table. I'm not doing it. I won't touch the wall cloth. I won't do it. I'm not touching it. Okay. I'm not doing it. Give me the money up front. Thank you. All right. Now have your guys come up in here and move this out to the truck for you. I will hold the door open for you, but I'm not touching it. Do not say I did not warn you if you don't follow these orders. Okay. Let's move. Formaldehyde for American Cancer Society. No wonder why people are dying. No wonder. We just gonna go ahead and put you on formaldehyde right now. Don't worry about it. We got methane up in this formaldehyde. I mean, no wonder what we got. Don't we got people? We got Methodists. Some people were Methodists. Where the OG Methodists at? We got methane in here. There's a method for everything, isn't it? Methane, Methodist, or formaldehyde, oxidation, or combustion. I mean, come on, and they putting this in the vaccine? Are you serious? Or combustion? Formaldehyde is an intermediate in the oxidation or combustion. Wait a minute. You can just combust of methane as well as other carbon compounds in forest fires. Wait a minute, hold up. Automobiles exhaust. Oh my goodness. Like what? We gotta read this. Just I seen exhaust. I just got exhausted from just reading that. That's crazy right there. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just put this car engine in this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You see them bumps right there? That's normal right there. That's normal. That's normal for you to be breaking down your face like that. That's normal. That's normal. Your arm like that COVID arm, I don't worry about that. You ain't no punk, right? You can go ahead and take that pain. Don't worry about that. No, I walk a little bit different now. I walk like a duck. Hey, don't worry about it. As long as you don't quack like a duck, you ain't no duck, all right? Don't worry about it. As long as you ain't quacking like a duck, you ain't no duck. When you start quacking like a duck, we have to take you in, okay? Have to take you in. This is crazy right here. This is crazy. And if you start quacking like a duck, they're gonna add that in there. Well, we have noticed, but they ain't gonna say you quack like a duck. They're gonna say we have noticed abnormal behavior when taking the vaccine. We have noticed. They'll use that as an example, and we'll give you an example. Like some people, when they take this, might quack like Donald Duck, and you might mistake him for the Aflac, duck, Aflac. You know what I'm saying? Like, what in the world is going on here? All right. Methanol. Systematic name. Wow, 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 wow. Yep, that's what that is.
Formaldehyde.
Now, look at all these compounds in it to preserve the vaccine. Not you, the vaccine. We got methanol. Woo! Man, methanol is an organic compound made of synthetically or obtained from the oils of corn, mint, peppermint, or other mint. It is a waxy crystalline substance, clear or white in color, which is solid at room temperature and melts slightly above. So that methanol is probably that color they use for the vaccine. Wait a minute, hold on. Particle board, look at this. Oh, particle board. This is what your formaldehyde is used for, right? If you ain't got that real board, that real wood, you got formaldehyde board. You can tell your boys, you can tell your family that, like, oh, you got that formaldehyde board? And be like, nah, this is particle board. I know formaldehyde. You know, formaldehyde is put on a particle board. You mean my people have been playing with death all this time? You show ass. I see death around the corner. You see a new person get their new board, be like, you know what? Come over to my house. I want you to see my new table. Go in there, ask them, is that real? Was that how much you pay for that? Is that real wood or that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's that Parker board. So okay, I see death around the corner. That's that I see death around the corner board. What you mean? That's formaldehyde board right there. See people going to Africa be like, wait a minute, is this death around the corner board or was this that real board? I want that real wood. Give me that real wood. Go out there and chop down a tree and make my table from. We got any messiahs that where's the carpenters at up in Africa? Where you get the formaldehyde board? This is crazy. It's a simpler of aldehydes. It is. The common name of this substance comes from a similarly and relation to formic acid. Oh, oh. What the? Formaldehyde is an important precursor to many other materials and chemical compounds. In 1996, the installed capacity for the production of formaldehyde was estimated at 8.7 million tons per year. It is mainly used in the production of industrial resins. So we playing with death around the corner all the time, right? Our kids is playing around this stuff all the time. For particle board, that's your TV set right there, your whole TV game set, you know what I'm saying? Just particle board right there. You know what I'm saying? Your dressers, formaldehyde board right there, just and coatings. It is. As a covering that is applied to a surface of an object, usually referred to as a substrate, the purpose of applying the coating may be decorative, functional, or both. That might be like, how you got your little plants in the house right there. Might be some formaldehyde on that, that fake plant that's in there right there in the corner right there. So you're up here breathing it. It's an odorless thing. You don't even smell it. You don't even smell death around the corner. You don't even smell it. It's all through your house. You don't even smell it. So in your pictures that you hanging up there, yeah, I just got this painting, you know what I'm saying, from this place over there, from Walmart, from Fry's. It's been covered over in formaldehyde. It's crazy. In view of its widespread use, toxicity, and volatility, formaldehyde poses a significant danger to human health. It poses not an insignificant, but a significant danger to your health if you are human. And this is what they have put inside of this protective jab or protective vaccination. So protect. How many people feel protected now? Feel protected against death. They're going to put death in you and say you protected from death. That's funny right there. Don't worry about this. We got this covered over here. We have made a little covenant with death. And we promise that the formaldehyde in this will not kill you. It will strengthen your days. Sure will. Person dies. Well, before the person died, they said that they would not want to have done it anything differently. They said that they were so happy that they got the shot. Okay. So step right on up here and get your shot. This one died from formaldehyde poisoning, which is, directly inside the vaccine. But don't worry about that. Nope. This person has urged everyone, in their will, they've urged everyone in the world to get their shot. Right. And you don't know if that's true or not. The person's dead. They ain't able to speak for themselves no more, but they just put it in there. They probably got the parents and everyone else who's involved with it, got them threatened. If you say anything against this, we're going to sue your pants off, buddy. Or worse, we'll kill you. So they ain't going to say nothing while they're saying, like, this person wanted everyone in the world to still take the vaccine, even though this vaccine has killed them. But they can't speak for themselves no more. Look, you sitting on your couch. Look, upholstery, carpets. You got your 3-year-old running around on death's carpet. I see death around the corner. Your little baby up there crawling up like, gag, goo. Just crawl on the carpet. I better drop some food on the floor, on the carpet. You know how it is. It's 5-second rule. 5-second rule, dog. Put that cup up. Put that cookie up. Eat it. Formaldehyde. Right there on the carpet. You know they putting this in the hood. Formaldehyde Your carpet is sprayed with formaldehyde in the hood. If you in the hood and you are in the projects, apartments in the hood, best believe your whole apartment's been sprayed with formaldehyde. Your wood floors has been sprayed with formaldehyde. As soon as you step in the door, formaldehyde, and you can't even smell it because it's odorless. And your kids is playing all on it. This will be put into paints on your wall. You done painted your whole house with formaldehyde. Man, formaldehyde look colorful today. Just look so colorful. No wonder why people die when they, saying close the doors, saying that they don't ever open up a vent inside of their garage and they just run their automobile car. Remember they running their automobile and got the door down. And it's like most people die from the fumes that they ingested because watch this. People have died from the automobile exhaust fumes. They have the door closed. So formaldehyde is not dangerous. Why do people die when literally the car's running and the car door garage is down? It's telling you right there, it produces formaldehyde. And formaldehyde kills them. And now you're injecting this directly straight into your bloodstream. El stupido. Now, neomycin to prevent contamination by bacteria during the vaccine manufacturing process. So this is the only one time why they're, making it. It doesn't have anything to do with when you put it in your system. It's manufactured. That's why it's in, it's cold, why it's being, created. It's being protected until it gets into your bloodstream. Then all the gloves is off. So once it get inside, like, we in the ring, buddy. Man, he's looking at that liver right there. Bah, 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 bah. Oh my goodness, the liver is going down. Oh my goodness, onto the heart. Oh my goodness, he is weakening the heart. He's working around that heart. Oh my goodness, he's moving into the veins. He done cause a sword to show up on a person's arm. The person is trying to fight back. They're calling out to the people saying, could you please pray for me? And they're calling out on the wrong name saying, Jesus, help me. Someone's even saying, Yah, help me. I need prayer right now because I done took the vaccine. Uh-oh, the vaccine is in the corner still. He is still fighting against this person from the inside out, fighting something you can't even see no more. Oh, he done went to the legs. This person can't really hardly stand no more. They're falling down every single time you look up. They got pain and sores on their arms and legs. Oh my goodness. This does not look good for the victim who has taken this vaccine. This is bout 2. This is going to go all the way to bout 12. By bout 12, this person will be knocked out of the ring or knocked out the ring of life. The circle of life, they about to get knocked out of it. Then the day comes, we have sad news to say that this person has lost their fight with COVID-19. COVID-19 is still wearing the gloves. It was the vaccine that came in, and this person died. They having COVID-19, although fully vaccinated. But he still want to urge everyone to get vaccinated. You got to be stupid. You deserve to die. You deserve to die. I'm telling you, you deserve to get everything that is coming your way from the vaccine. Because you stupid. Just saying. You stupid. To prevent contamination by bacteria during the vaccine manufacturing process, antibiotics that people are most likely to be allergic. None of this stuff is good. They have put in a bacteria to prevent contamination by bacteria. They put an antibiotic that most people are allergic to. Look at this. Antibiotic that people are most likely to be allergic to, like penicillin, aren't used in vaccines. This right here is neomycin. Have you ever heard of this in your life? Me neither. Let's go check it out. neomycin, an antibiotic, is used to prevent or treat skin infection caused by bacteria. It is not effective. Watch this. It is not effective against fungal or viral infections. It just told you it's not effective against COVID-19. COVID-19 is a viral infection. It's a virus. It's the flu virus. It just, they said it's called a virus. And a you gotta be playing with me. You, oh my goodness. This is stupid. Oh, let's look at this. Let's look at it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. Oh. Look at this. Viruses are very tiny germs. They are made of genetic material inside of a protein coating. Viruses cause similar infections, diseases such as common cold, flu, and warts. They also cause severe illnesses such as HIV, AIDS, Ebola, and COVID-19, all of which the US has patents for. Just or all which there's US patents for all those diseases I just named. There is a patent for HIV, AIDS. There is literally a patent for Ebola. There's a patent for COVID-19. There's a patent for common cold and a patent for the flu. And I'm sure there's probably one for warts. So they literally have put in a component that is not even needed. It says it does not do good against viral. For most viral infections, they're calling COVID-19 a viral infection. For most viral infections, treatments can only help with symptoms while you wait for your immune system to fight off the virus. Antibiotics do not work. Antibiotics do not work for viral infections. These are antiviral medicines. There are antiviral medicines to treat some viral infections. Vaccines can help prevent you from getting many viral diseases. But watch this. Then how in the world are many people getting COVID-19, which is a virus? How are many people are still getting this disease? Because that thing they're putting in does not help you not to get it. At all. Neomycin. It can prevent infection in minor cuts, scrapes, or burns when applied topically. Its oral form can treat a condition in which the liver doesn't filter toxins properly. Hepatic coma causes toxins to build up in the blood. The loss of brain function when a damaged liver doesn't remove toxins from the blood. So if the brain is no longer functioning, it just keeps you around for a little while longer before you ultimately die. So these are people who have severe egg allergies should be vaccinated in a medical setting, but they have egg protein inside of it. Let's see that again. People who have severe egg allergies should be vaccinated in a medical setting because influenza and yellow fever vaccines are both made in eggs. And so is the COVID-19 vaccine is made with eggs because it's only just influenza shot. It's a flu shot. That's all it is. Because influenza and yellow fever vaccines are both made in eggs, egg proteins are present in the final products. However, there are two new flu vaccines now available for people with egg allergies. People who have severe egg allergies should be vaccinated in a medical setting and be supervised by a healthcare professional who can recognize and manage severe allergic conditions. Meaning what? Preparing you for your death. Formaldehyde is diluted during the vaccine manufacturing process. It doesn't matter if it's a little or not. One of them said it doesn't matter if it's a little or not. Mercury said it's damaging to you. The fact that you got mercury inside this bad boy is not good. It's let you know that your intentions towards the people is not good. It is one of damaging, one of killing. And I don't care what no one has to say about it. It is what it is. It has mercury in it, and mercury means death. Formaldehyde is diluted during the vaccine manufacturing process. It says formaldehyde is also dangerous. Formaldehyde poses a significant danger to human health, period. So why is it being used? Now they want to try to soften it up. Formaldehyde is diluted. So let's see how let's make that make sense. So formaldehyde is diluted to pose, but it still poses a significant danger to human health. So that doesn't make it better because you dilute the formaldehyde. You can't be stupid enough. Well, some people can be stupid enough to believe that. It can be, right? Watch this. Formaldehyde is diluted during the vaccine manufacturing process, but residential quantities of formaldehyde may be found in some current vaccines. But residual quantities, residual meaning what? It's still there. A full amount of it is still there. But residual quantities of formaldehyde may be found in some current vaccines. Current vaccines mean new vaccines. So residual quantities meaning what? There is still an amount of formaldehyde that is still picked up because it's still enough, meaning that even though they dilute it, it's not diluted enough where it literally takes away the properties of it being dangerous. Because if it's seen or felt or even, calculated, that means it's dangerous. So I just told you, even though the formaldehyde is diluted during the vaccine manufacturing process, get this part, but residual quantities, which means what? Residual amount, meaning it's still enough to be caught on the radar, meaning what? It's still dangerous. That's what they just told you. It's diluted, but it's still dangerous. The amount of formaldehyde present in some vaccines is so small, watch this, compared to the concentration that occurs naturally in the body that it does not pose a safety concern. Now, where in the world does formaldehyde come into the body naturally? Now, naturally could also be artificially naturally, but they're lying to you. They won't tell you that part. That's the part they cut out. When is formaldehyde found in the body? Never. Until after a person has been filled with formaldehyde during the preservation process after you have died. So they don't lie to you right there to get you to take something that's designed to kill you. They're not being truthful with you. They're telling you part lies, part truths. Formaldehyde is not found in your body. It's only found in your body once a person has injected it into your body after you have croaked, after you have died. not while you are living. Notice they don't say that. They leave that part out. The amount of formaldehyde present in some vaccines is so small compared to the concentration that occurs naturally in the body that it does not pose a safety concern. Meaning what? When you're dead, formaldehyde does not pose a safety concern because you're already dead. But small amounts of it while you are alive poses great danger. It become life-threatening. Forget what they're talking about. So we done went through all what's in this vaccine. Do you see this? None of this is good. And that's from the CDC itself telling you what's in this thing. Nothing I made up is in it. Mercury. It said exposure to even small amounts may cause serious health problems and is a threat to the development of the child and early in life. Mercury may have toxic effects on the nervous, digestive, and immune systems and or lungs, kidneys, skin, and eyes. What did this tell you? Don't mess with this. Let this go. All right. Let's get on with everything else. This is paragraph 4. So the breakthrough is what? The breakthrough, they done broke through your defense system. Everything that's supposed to be designed to keep things out has broke through to let it go, to come right on in. Come right on in. So the World Health Organization uploaded a podcast episode on Friday addressing frequently asked questions about COVID-19 breakthrough infections, because they've seen a lot of people are having a lot of breakthroughs. I had a breakthrough today. Yeah, I'm happy, but no, it's not a good one. I mean, it broke through. Like, I literally have COVID-19 now. I was hoping I didn't get it, and I thought that I would trust man and take his vaccination one night, and it ended up just like it gave it to me. Like, literally everything that I was hoping that would not happen has happened. And I'm like bummed out because, I seriously may die from this. Man, that's so sad, man. That's so sad. But you kind of deserve that, though. Why would you say that? Because if you took this vaccination and you didn't trust the Father for this, then you deserve to die. That's just a cruel way of saying that. No, it's actually just the way it is because you didn't listen to the Father. So therefore, he done showed you that, was you and the Father tight? Yeah, we was. I thought we was. Well, here to let you know, no, you wasn't, because he done turned you over to die by this disease. So it's just trying to tell you something right now. You can't be all that set apart like you think you are if he let you die like this. Just saying to you. People might think that they just all in there because, they think they tight with the Father, like me and the Father tight. How can you say that? Because, you know what I'm saying, I'm still living. Don't mean you're going to be living forever or living that long. The vaccines that we have against COVID are incredibly effective vaccines. And people have seen the results from the clinical trials of, anywhere in the 80% range, 90% range of efficacy, meaning what? Death, right? So Dr. Catherine O'Brien, a professor at Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health, a person who sold out to saying what is not true, is going to tell you about getting this bad boy done. Go and get it. Go and get it. Go and get it. I did it. No, she didn't.
If you've been fully vaccinated, can you still get COVID-19? We're going to talk about breakthrough infections with Dr. Catherine O'Brien today. Hello and welcome to Science in 5. I'm Vismita Gupta-Smith. Welcome. My first question to you is, please explain breakthrough infections. How come people can still get COVID-19 even when they're fully vaccinated?
The vaccines that we have against COVID are incredibly effective vaccines, and people have seen the results from the clinical trials of, in anywhere in the 80% range, 90% range of efficacy. But that doesn't mean that 100% of people, 100% of the time, are going to be protected against disease. There is no vaccine that provides that level of protection for any disease. So we do.
She's wrong because Dr. Sebi, he most people don't know about him, but he cured a lot. He cured AIDS, syphilis. So Dr. Sebi cured AIDS, right? Cured it like full-blown AIDS, like STDs, herpes, everything, right? And it was documented that he cured it, right? Got people who came out the woodworks saying it. It's been shown right now. They was about to, some put him in jail because they thought he lied. And it was Big Pharma who came after him. The same ones, like the World Health Organization, came after Dr. Sebi. Let's go see that real quick. Let's put them on there and see which one you want to trust. Dr. Sebi versus World Health Organization, right? The organization job. Nope. We don't want the job. We want when he went against them. So, see, we about to showcase what's going on. Now, people want to come after Dr. Sebi. Why? Because they killed this man for having money, right? Let me see. A lot of people now have taken over his stuff. So when I say go to everything that says Dr. Sebi on it, because they done found a way to take his stuff. Look, the Dr. Sebi diet is not approved by official sources, and no scientific evidence shows that it can prevent or treat medical conditions. Why do they want to actually do this? Because they want to thwart what he has done. He stood before them and whooped their tail. In fact, let's see if we can find Dr. Sebi who said this. Yeah, let's do it. Let's let him speak. Let's see him come against his testimony.
So I understood that the state were unprepared to defend itself. Mm-hmm. They were unprepared because in the past there was 2,781 cases that came before the Supreme Court and lost. Yeah. I won. Yeah. Not only did I prove scientifically, but I had the diagnostic sheets, and I do have them today. Uh-huh. And those diagnostic sheets didn't come from me. They came from their school, their American medical accredited school.
Did I read it correctly where there was some requirement for you to actually bring patients, a patient into court from each of those maladies, and that you brought multiple patients in court who, one, testified themselves and had medical records, one showing that they were victims of the disease, and then showing that it had been cured by one doctor, and then a second doctor verifying what the first doctor had said?
Yes. We have to remember this, that Whenever you make a statement that goes against the grain, you better be prepared. You better be prepared. The judge said that I had to bring one every patient that I had cured, and there was one that said others. The other was a man that came from Italy. He was paralyzed. But I was supposed to take 9. I took 77.
You took 77 patients in court with you?
That's correct.
All right, so now they will want to do what? Disrupt that, try to stop that. Strong enemies, the untold case. You know, try to bring this stuff out, right? But he has cured complete AIDS. Now, remember what she just said? Nobody has ever done that. So why in the world we want to trust you again? When y'all are literally rooting out what is literally what can cure anything and all things, which is leaves, trees, right? Natural trees. This lady is a witch.
Expect in any vaccine program that there will be rare, but there will be cases of disease among people who were fully vaccinated, and certainly among some people who were partially vaccinated. This doesn't mean that the vaccines aren't working.
Yes, it does.
That there's something
yes, it
wrong
does. Don't
with
let it fool you like that. It means something is wrong with this vaccine. It means it can't do what it's supposed to do. It means you are putting death inside your body. That's what it means. It's telling you right off bat, this you just messed up. That's what it's told you. When you put this in you, it's like, uh-oh, I done messed up. That's what it means. You have messed up all the way through and through, messed up. There's no coming back from this. You done messed up, right?
The vaccine. What it does mean is that not everybody who receives vaccines has 100% protection. What we do want to really emphasize for people is that it's so important to get vaccinated because these vaccines are really effective.
And that's what it just said right there. So she just told you it's really high effective what? Of tearing down your immune system. It's really effective in giving you literal diseases. It's literally effective. That's what it's trying to show you. When they say you like this vaccine is highly effective. What they're telling you is that it's effective in getting the job done that they want done, which is what? Kill you. This vaccine is so effective. We have seen so many people die. It's not effective in curing you. It's not effective in keeping you from getting anything. Because when we said that they were not infected, every single person who was infected have been shot with the virus. I mean, has been double jabbed. They received all of it. It wasn't just one. They had the full thing. And then after they hear that, they get a smile on their face like, this vaccine is highly effective. Yeah, effective in killing you. Every single time someone dies, they come after them. This vaccine is highly effective. Highly effective. So people are literally following people who have, watch this, have degrees and everything, right? So-called degrees. Dr. Sebi didn't have no degree in no medicines, but has whooped their behinds. They see him as an amateur, but all the stuff that they're giving you is killing you. The stuff that Dr. Sebi gave you kept you alive, even cured your diseases, cured you. Guess what he is? Bantu. He's black over all these white, stupid people, over all these yellow, stupid people, over all these black, stupid people. Because there's some blacks working for the WHO. There's some people. There's some Mexicans working for them. There's people of all race and creed who are working for the WHO. But Dr. Sebi was a black man who was a doctor in his own right and knew how to cure diseases where they did not show up again. The WHO ain't never. That's why it says Dr. Sebi got a name. What's his name? Dr. Sebi. What's their name? WHO. I mean, they ain't important. Who you say again? You gotta ask again. What's their name? Who? Who? It's the same thing as anonymous, right? To all those anonymous videos you see on YouTube, it says, we are anonymous and we will not forgive. That's them too. Because it ties in perfectly with the WHO. The anonymous videos are, we are anonymous. That's the WHO. So yeah. I don't want to see her witch face no more. It looks like a straight up witch. I mean, she looks evil, lying to the people like that. All right. Just completely stupid. All right. So here's behind gone, right? Let's go on to the next pieces. We just killing them with that right there alone. Right. Let's go to the next ones. We got more videos. All right. So. Look at this mess. Look what they're starting to do right here. Yeah, man. They ain't wasting they ain't taking no shorts, no losses, right? Starting September 1st, only fully vaccinated individuals with formaldehyde will be allowed to dine in a Quebec restaurant. Man, gotta cancel those reservations. If you made, a reservation with the Quebec restaurant, that's anywhere in Quebec, you know what I'm saying? If you not vaccinated, you and your girl gotta go somewhere else. You and your dude gotta go somewhere else. You and your family gotta go somewhere else because you ain't gonna be allowed to come in there without showing that you've been fully vaccinated. And even asking for evidence you ain't got it. They're saying unless they're forcing you to be vaccinated or not, you will not be able to come in and join the festivities at this Quebec restaurant. So the Quebec government is requiring, watch this, proof of vaccination. Then say you can't show up, you know what I'm saying, with a COVID-19, test yet. We will look for that. We're looking for the test to make sure you have, proven test negative for the vaccine. They just want you to be vaccinated. Now we done show the risks, the dangers, the health risks of being vaccinated. And that's exactly what, Quebec is asking for you to be completely harmed while you are, enjoying your last meal probably. So the Quebec government is requiring proof of vaccination from anyone hoping. So this is on your wish list right here. I was hoping I would get eat from a Quebec, restaurant. I was hoping I could do that today. So this is from your wish list. So from anyone hoping to eat or drink out in the province. As of September 1st, Quebec's Health Minister Christian Dubé today shared details regarding the province's soon to be established COVID-19 vaccine passport system. You won't be able to buy, eat, sell, or trade pretty soon without having this passport system. Okay, which Premier Francis Legault announced last week. He confirmed that restaurants and bars are among the non-essential business that will be required to verify that customers have received both doses. Now I'm looking for them to show forth a negative COVID-19 test. I'm looking for that. I have not seen that yet, but maybe it might show up as we continue to read this article. Required to verify that customers have received both doses of the coronavirus vaccine next month. So that's required next month, going into play next month. We ain't waiting, for you to pass go, collect your $200. We want to see you do it now. So we're going to go ahead and look at the rest of this. Maybe it will give me some more, view more in restaurants. Let me see. Is that going to give me anything else? There we go. Right there. All right. Let's see what it's going to do for me. There we go. All right. There we go. That's the story. All right. All right. Look at that. She's got her little mask going and everything, and it's black. All right. Blackface. All right. Since they wanted to be in blackface so much, the father, is giving them all kind of colors, blackface is going to probably be a requirement, somewhere probably, who knows. So you want to cover yourself in blackface, black paint. I'm gonna paint your face black all the way through. Everybody's gonna be required to wear that. That'd be nice, right? Something they was laughing at, now it might be something they might have to be required to wear, right? And see how they feel about that. All right, so we can see this. Given the recent increases or the increase in cases, the coming fall with the return to work and school and the expected prevalence of the Delta variant, the conditions are in place to deploy the vaccine passport. Woohoo! Dubé said, aiding that a fourth wave of the virus in Quebec had become inevitable. A vaccine passport, he said, would help mitigate hospitalizations while also hopefully ensuring another wholesale shutdown of non-essential businesses isn't needed. The system would require residents in bars. Watch this. Look at this. You can't buy, sell, or trade without having this vaccine. The system will require restaurants. America, get ready. The world, get ready. The system will require restaurants and bars to scan QR codes containing customers' proof of vaccination via a forthcoming smartphone application. Quebecers who do not have access to a smartphone can provide paper proof, Dubé says. So wait a minute, before I can come in and enjoy a cup of some Miller's Light or some wine or some Patron, or let alone, hey, I like that shrimp. That shrimp don't look good right there, but I'm looking at that salmon. Can I have a salmon and mashed potatoes, please, and a nice some nice wine? Sure. Can you show me that you've been vaccinated? What does that have to do with anything? I have money right here. If there's a case of money that you don't think I have enough to pay while I'm in this in this bar. I can show you right now. Look at my Cash App right here. Y'all take Cash App, right? Because y'all going, saying cashless. So y'all definitely take Cash App. Right here. Look at this. I got enough money up in here. See that right there? Yeah, but I need to see first before I can serve you. Can I see your vaccination status? Well, I have my COVID-19 test right here that I tested negative. I'm sorry, we only served. So have you received your COVID-19 jabs? No, I haven't received my vaccinations yet. Then I'm sorry, your money is no good in this restaurant or this bar. You mean I can't eat here because I'm not vaccinated? That's exactly what I'm saying. Your money is no good here unless you have been vaccinated. I want you to understand that. You will not be able to buy, sell, or trade without possessing this passport. And this will evolve, watch this, into something more stationary. People are going to get tired of carrying around this passport on a phone or something. What they phone ain't charged. Man, I done did this. Like, you know what I'm saying? What in the world was going on? So people are going to want to make it like, well, if you don't have your passport, we're going to make it easy to where you will have, what's this? An embedded passport, vaccine passport, an embedded vaccine passport. This is where it's going to move to have an embedded vaccine passport. It still probably need to be scanned, but I believe they're about to consider making an embedded one because people are going to get tired of carrying this paper. U.S. government considers vaccine passport for use at a large events. People are going to get tired of having to pull out their passports. You know how people get lazy after a while. It's okay to have their phone, with the phones always need to be charged all the time and the batteries don't, keep a good charge. Okay, I don't have my passport right now to show it to you. Well, my phone is dead. Well, let me see your arm. Okay. Beep. Let me see your hand. Beep. Like you need to get into, certain clubs or get into like some castles and coasters. Hey, they put a little code or put a little, that little thing around your arm, that little wristband around your arm. And it shows that you have paid, certain admissions for certain, privileges inside of the castles and coasters or inside of the amusement park. If you have the band, you can ride all the rides. But if you don't have all the band, you just have a ticket. Those tickets only are good for certain rides, or you can only ride as many tickets you have. But if you have the band, you can ride on all the rides, get certain, you get certain amenities. That's exactly what's going to happen. So this is something that is going to move into something that is probably more permanent. Or let's see, where do they scan them at? Where if they had to go scan these places, would they have to scan them on their hand and scan them on their forehead? Because right now when you go get your vitals checked, they literally scan your head to see if your head is if you have COVID-19 symptoms, if you got a fever or anything, they literally run a thing across your head. So I'm looking for them to do something else from this. So Sam. Look at this. For a vaccine passport, less tech is best. Didn't say we don't need no tech. It just says less of it. We need dumb technology that does as little as possible and know as little about us as possible. It just need to show what? That you've been vaccinated. Look at that's a whole chip showing you've been vaccinated. That's its whole purpose. June 1st, 2020. All right. I've been reluctant to write about whether and how Americans might provide proof of vaccination against the coronavirus. It's a political and cultural, ethical, and legal minefield. Technology is not the point at all. But if some workplaces, schools, public gathering spots, and travel companies start requiring a vaccine passport, it makes sense for them to do so in ways that preserve people's privacy, are simple to use, win people's trust, and don't cost a fortune. Let me tell you about an intriguing proposal from PathCheck Foundation, a health technology nonprofit. The central premise is that technology related to our health should be as minimal as possible. The philosophy should be our North Star. Here is one problem with some early technology approaches to digital vaccine credentials systems. They create too many middlemen that tap into your health records, said Ramesh Raskar, an associate professor at MIT Media Labs, who also founded PathCheck. Now, we need to go ahead and look right now, real quickly, at the vaccine credential system, digital. That's what we need to look for right now. And see if we see anything with 2021, because that's what we're looking for right now. There we go. Yes, that's what I want to see. 5 ways to get digital proof of COVID vaccine status. What we got right here. 5 ways to get digital proof of COVID vaccine status, even if you live in a red state. Let's see if we can see an embedded digital vaccine credential system. Chip implant. They don't need to. Remember the nano nights. So let's put that in there. Nano. Because nano are automatically chips. People think we're looking for like, RFID. We're not looking for that. We're looking for nano chips implant. See what comes up with that then. Nano nights. Nanobite. Nanite. All right, let's do that. Well, we already did that. All right, so let's just take out the implant part. Science and tech digital vaccine credentials. A nano. Technology. Or nanotech. Right, hold on. Uh-oh. A biometric ID system can keep a record of such people and those getting the vaccine, said Larry Dorr, Southeast Asia head of I Respond, a Seattle-based nonprofit that launches its technology last month. We can biometrically identify the individual and tie them to the test results as well as to high security document. The person then has non-refutable proof that they have immunity due to antibodies in their systems, he said. It would be very valuable credential, he told the Times Reuters. Reuters is always with the so-called, the Ashkenazi people, right? Foundation. The nonprofit already provides biometric IDs for refugees and stateless people. You definitely want to keep, tabs on refugees and stateless people. So, from disaffecting drones to talking robots and artificial intelligence to develop vaccines, artificial intelligence to develop the vaccines that you put inside your body. Countries around the world have fast-tracked technology during the coronavirus outbreak. Now, firms such as I Respond and Simprints and a UK-based nonprofit that develops biometric IDs for health and humanitarian use are adapting their technology for the next steps. What's good? What's good? Is this not it, family? Is this not what we've been waiting on? Is this not what we've been waiting on? Is this not it right here, family? It's here. What's good? More than 1 billion people worldwide have no way of proving their identity. According to the World Bank. Wait a minute, hold up. They done tied you automatically to a bank. They could have said health systems for identifying their children, whatever. The first thing they tied you right straight to was the purpose of it was what? A World Bank. You would not be able to buy, sell, or trade without having this mark. And you've been tied to a bank. Out of all the words it could have said, they use World Bank, like one world system. Now, I'm telling you right now, if you don't download this video today on YouTube, I am King David, and King David might receive a warning. First time I received a warning, so this time I might receive a strike. So that means that King David and I am King David will be off for a whole week. So get this video in while you can, because I'm looking forward in a couple hours for them to say we had to remove your video because you were showing different remedies to what, and you were speaking against the CDC, and we don't allow anyone to speak, opposite of what the CDC says. Why? Because y'all puppets just like they are. Y'all are Masons. So those who work for YouTube are Freemasons, and they're down with this vaccine, and they're down with seeing the people get killed. They're down with it. That's why they don't allow anything to speak opposite of their own views, because they're a part of it. That's why. And Google is ahead like one of the giants anyway, the tech giants anyway. So they'll probably be, putting their ideologies in this about this biometrics. They're already trying to put it inside of you. Biometrics, they're already looking fast ahead, and that's what I was looking for. They're not going to be happy with just having a passport on your phone. When people have a lot of problems with their phone, people's phones die, and they got to what? Wait. They're going to lose their reservation at a restaurant because they can't show it up on their phone? Oh, no. Scare me. Right here. Boom, I got it. See? And the fact that it's a UK-based nonprofit that is producing it. UK came into our land. The UK is what considered to be something that is not of us, but will be of a beast system, which is United Nations, United Kingdom. Bill Gates and all of them will come from this. America comes from this. UK means United Kingdoms. Everyone who's inside of their kingdoms. That's why they get the United Nations. All nations are united as one. That's why everyone around the world is being made to do the same thing. That's why your video can get blocked over here, 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 all throughout the nations. Because everything is joined together. That's why they push coexistence. How you gonna push coexistence in America but not be united with the rest of the nations? But some people are starting to come in and attack. They're coming in for their pieces that belongs to them. Iran, China, and Russia are looking at starting a war with America. Just want to put that out there. What is it? Why would Iran? Come on now. That's Arabs. Why is China and Russia all now teaming up together to come against not Africa, America? You know that the Russian president, he knows about black people, right? That the black people are the real chosen people. I want y'all to know that. Russia president, let's go look him up real quick. He knows about Vladimir Putin. He knows about the blacks here in the land because a lot of them have a lot of the proof of the colors of what color the Messiah was, the disciples was, and everything. All this stuff is hidden. It's like a secret. But they know exactly the color of the real chosen people. Now watch this. If you go into certain Walmarts, go to the Bible app and look at, the color they got for Jesus. His color just got a couple of shades darker. Go check it out. Yeah. Jesus' books is now starting to get darker. For some strange reason, Jesus is getting darker. He getting a little bit dark. He got a little tan to him, like he done came out the little tanning badges. He getting a little darker. Look at this one. He a little darker on this one. Like, I remember he used to be like high yellow. Look at that. Got a little tan to him, a little darker than what, look, he normally this color right here. Normally this color. Look, from this color to this color. Let's match it out. Let's go find Jesus, in the old times, Jesus on a cross. Let's go look at that up. Let's go find it. Go find them old pictures, right? We ain't got a tan on. See, look, there it is right there. Look. Pales, I don't know what, just pale, just talking about, oh, I wish manna will fall. You know what I'm saying? Just pales, I don't know what. Look at this. This boy got leprosy. How you gonna be the Messiah and have leprosy up in his mouth? Look at this. He is leprous as I don't know what. Look at that. I need some color. Look, the red is darker than him. Look at it. The red on his side where he was pierced is darker than him. Look at that. His hair is darker than him. Right? Now let's go see the new improved Jesus. Let's go see him. He is darker. Look at this. He has got a couple shades darker than he was. He was this color, and he then came to this color. Look, some of the people done match the colors of him now. They got a little bit darker, a little shade darker too. A couple shades darker. I wonder why they turning, the Messiah a little bit dark. Look over here. He look a little dark. The whole Moses and them are starting to get dark. Look at it. They starting to it's getting dark out. Look, a little bit darker. Look at this. They're getting a little bit darker. Shades are starting to change. The winds is starting to change. Certain winds are starting to change. The Messiah's starting to get a little tan on, like he been in the tanning bed. It's just, So they're not admitting their fault. They're just changing it up as they go along. Look, her face is a little bit dark. This is supposed to be Miriam and it's supposed to be Moses. Moses done turned black on you. Look, wait a minute, hold up. Moses done turned black. Hold up. Look, Adam and Eve was a little bit black. Look at it. Adam and Eve done went to the tanning bed. The tanning bed, they done got a little bit dark up in this mud. Look at this, they done got dark. Adam and Eve is dark. The black Adam and Eve. The dark version of Adam and Eve is starting to hit the bookcases. That means salvation is around the corner. Father said that we're going to leave about this mug after having honor given where honor was taken away from us. Honor is going to be replaced. You're going to be proud to have your head up and say that you're a Bantu, that you're black. Where it used to be a mark, a skid mark in people's drawers, it's going to be something that they literally love. Look at this. Jesus loves the little children. This is just always black. And they just went all the way. They're like, hey, just let me see the brown crayon. Let me see that mug. Let me go ahead and just scribble in all the colors. Look at this. I've never seen a black book of Jesus in my life, ever. All it shows is he's always white. This one, he is just all out black. And look at this, Christian Hendricks. Don't even sound black. Amanda Jenkins. Now that might sound black, but I'm just saying. They're from Dallas, Texas. See what they from. Let's see their story. Got to check this out. Got to check them out right here. I got to find out who are y'all. What color is y'all? What? Have white people had a change of heart? Just need to know. White people had a change of heart. They hide their face right here. She probably find out who it is. Probably stop buying this book. Maybe I probably need to leave this book alone so she continue to keep making her money. Let's leave this book alone. So when leave that book alone. I don't want to mess with people's money. You don't want. Thank you for making them black. Appreciate that. The kid's black too, which is wonderful. Look, you see this one is a little bit, he just didn't quite turn yet. You know what I'm saying? But this is always Jesus right here. He's always black up in this mug. He's black in this. They're all colored. Like all the kids in this mug got a little tan to them. This is the only one, the little light-skinned one right here. But everyone else is almost, what I'm saying, they there. If you had a brown crown, they will match. This is not going to match peach, pink, or white. And you can tell because his eyes is white right here. And the rest of him is dark. Dark as hell, actually. Look at this. She's kind of dark too. The one we seen, it was a little bit lighter than all them. Her white is right here. Look at her skin color. She is definitely in there. She's part of the Bantu. It's the Bantu book right here. Just wondering why all these black Jesus. Look, this is the color they used to have. Man, this is the old. You can tell the difference. Now look at this book. Total difference. Something is happening. Yes, the girl on the left got locks. Oh yeah, she sure do. Look at you. She is so pretty. Yes, she is. Yeah, she get back up here with your beautiful locks. Look at them little nice little rosy color hair right there. Look at it. Beautiful locks. And she over there, her hair is a little locking up too right there. That's what's up. He got a little box right there. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is bald in this mug. You know that's right. No one has a low haircut. Everyone has hair. Everybody has hair. Just want to put that out there. Yes, that was All the kids have hair. Look at this. Little leaders. Not one white person in sight. Little leaders, bold women in Black history. Like neither one of them is white. You know what I'm saying? Tell you, you're about to have, look at this. This book right here. This one, even he is darker than all the rest of them. Look, she dark, he a little bit lighter than him. He a little bit lighter than all of them. You can tell what the white color is. And look at the Messiah. He is dark. He got a little tan going on here. Jesus done got a little bit darker on children's books. It's just crazy, right? It's like we have to, when the world have to come to an end and death began to take over. Everyone was like, we want to tell you the real color is, or the real color of him before you die. We want you to know. Look at this. He done got him darker right here. Keep your eye on this one. Let's go to the other one we just came from. Look. All of them dark. Look, George Washington Carver and Jesus is the same color. Look at that. It's the same color right there. You just got the same. Because look, this is what he used to look like right here. Right there. He got bags under his eyes and everything. Right? This one right here, he looks shining like new money. Just beautiful. Just magnificent. Just shining like gold, right? Like bronze, right? Bronze. When you think about bronze, you think about this color, not this color. Hold that thought. When you think about bronze, you're thinking about this color right here. He look like brass. That right there, oh my. He got wrinkles up under his eyes and everything like that. He just falling apart. Black don't really crack like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't see them crack. And he older, they about the same age probably. You know what I'm saying? He look young still, even though he older. Or it may be the same age as him. He looked like life has given him a punch in both eyes and a big old nose at the same time. So he can smell what the rock is cooking. Now, we're going to go look up what the word says about brass. Or bronze. Let's look at that. Oh, my milk of magnesium. It's in there. It's in it. Oh, it's, oh. Now this is one of the angles on the Messiah, right? Let's go see what this is. Let's see who this is. Let's go 10. We're going to read. Uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, the angel. So this is showing the color of the angels. This is the angels right here. This is angels right here, okay? You know what I'm saying? We're going to the angels. All right. Now, in the 3rd year of Cyrus, king of Persia, a thing was revealed. This is a revelation. You understand? It's a revelation right here. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had no revelation. You had a revelation from an angel. You know what I'm saying? It's a revelation, revelatory angel, right? Revealed unto Daniel, whose name was Belshazzar, and the thing was true, but the time was appointed was long, and he understood the thing and had understanding of the vision. And in those days, I, Daniel, was mourning 3 full weeks. I think we all need to do that. You know what I'm saying? I ate no pleasant food, no pleasant bread, neither came flesh nor wine in my mouth. Let you know he did eat meat. Okay, I just want to put that. Flesh is meat. He said I didn't put no meat in my mouth, right? So some people be taking a little fast, like, I'm gonna go on a fast, you know what I'm saying? I'm a faster, you know what I'm saying, the fruits and vegetables. Well, I'm gonna eat a little meat. That ain't a fast, you know what I'm saying? And his food is not pleasant. So if you pleasantly like a salad, that might not be the, you know, what you supposed to be eating. Maybe you might eat something that you don't pleasantly like, you know what I'm saying? Like just only beans, you know what I'm saying? So I ate no pleasant bread, right? Neither came flesh nor wine in my mouth, right? I didn't anoint myself at all till 3 weeks, till 3 whole weeks were fulfilled. And the 4th and 20th day, so the 24th of the 1st month. This is, look at this. This is the 1st of the year. So let's see what this is. So we have, all right, so 24 minus 14. So add 10 more days to that. So 10 days after Passover, this is when this took place. 10 days. 10 days after the feast, this takes place. So in the first month, the 24th day of the first month. So right after Passover, 10 days from that, this is when Daniel had this when he went on this fast, right? As I was by the side of the great river, which is Hiddekel, I lifted up my eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz. His body also was like beryl, and his face as the appearance of lightning. Can you imagine looking at somebody? And you're like, dude, if that lightning gonna hit me, his face is like this. Woo. Can you imagine this? Dude, we think we know something. We be talking about our experiences like they something. Look at this. Now imagine this. You done seen a person's face that looks like this. You ain't gonna be able to shut up about that. Hey man, I saw this person's face, man. His face was like lightning, dog. Just imagine it be his eyes right here. One eye right here, one eye right here. His face like lightning. And I beheld Satan as lightning falling down. He's being struck down like lightning, hitting the ground. So if he went from, watch this, people be thinking like, oh, that gives praise to Satan. No, that's the Father's standard on his life. So watch this. Morning star. Let's see what that look like. Nope, that is not it. But this right here, something like this. So you go from being this to being this. Like a demotion to me. Like a whole demotion. Here you are all stable. Right here, right? You was the morning star. Boom. Now you just lightning. Lightning only appears for a minute. That's it. You got to keep doing it. So when they show him in the movies as lightning, when the enemy comes in, he must show up with his demotion. Kids. So everyone like, man, we're the hottest band on the earth. We the best. And they up thinking they the best thing on the earth, walking around with with all this they're walking around with all this. They're walking around with a demotion on their face. They demoted from the beginning. We're Kiss, and they got 2 lightning bolts for their name, but they'll say it great. I beheld Satan as lightning. That means he was struck down so fast. As fast as he thought he was going to stand up, Father slapped him down. That's what he means. You're going to get slapped in the middle of next week. Ain't going to know what happened to you. That's exactly what happened to his son when his son stood up against him. That's what the Messiah said. Like, hey, look, let me tell you something. I was there. I saw when it went down. I saw what my daddy did to him. It says, and look at it. The Messiah is giving witness. He is witnessing in the court of law. Like, I saw this. I was there. What did you see? The 72, what's this? The 72 returned with joy and said, Messiah, even the demons submit to us in your name. He said, look at this. Why is this? I'm going to show you why it happened. So he told them, I saw Satan like lightning fall from heaven. I mean, like what? Because he has no authority. He's been demoted. Behold, watch this. And then look, show his demotion to show who's now over him. Behold, I have given you authority to tread on snakes and scorpions and over all, not some, every single power, all the power of the enemy. Nothing will harm you. Now watch this. We're about to bring some stuff out that's about to smack some people's head wide open. Now, let's go ahead and look at some things real quick. We done did this before, but I'm going to show you some things why you can knock down Satan's power so easily. Let's do it. I think we should do it. People should know these things. I think y'all should know these things. And I'm here to give it to you. So I think, saying you should know these things by my mouth, and I'm going to say what it is that you need to hear. It's the truth. Watch this. It's all in the covering, right? All right. So we're going to go with this covering real quick, right? Y'all might want to take this stuff down, write these notes down. So next time Satan try to show up at you, you know what I'm saying? He try to be all boastful and everything like that. Slap fire at him right there. You know what I'm saying? Let him know you know exactly what he made of, right? And you got more than what he got. Okay, now watch this. Thou hast been in the Eden, the garden of Yah. Every precious stone was thy covering. There's a little something to that. All right. It's a little something to that. Y'all gonna feel special today. All right. You should feel special every day after this, okay? Every day. Let's go. Every precious stone was thy covering. Hold up. Let's go. Sardius, topaz, and the diamond, beryl, onyx, and the jasper, the sapphire, the emerald, the carbuncle, and gold. All right, let's count that. Sardius, 1. Topaz, 2. The diamond, 3. The beryl, 4. Onyx, 5. Jasper, 6. Sapphire, 8. Emerald, 9. Carbuncle, 10. Gold, 11. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But see, what they did here was they added 2 things in here that are the same. Sardius and jasper are one and the same. So literally, they cancel out each other. If you look up sardius and jasper, literally the color of that is just dark skin. That's what it is, sardius. Jasper is the same. So sardius and jasper is the same. So that's cancel out 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 coverings. Now, this is my special part right here. Because now you're about to see why you are so important and why you are so dangerous. Let's get it, shall we? Now, remember, you got 9 right there. So now let's look at the priest breastplate. Okay. So remember, I've given you power to tread over snakes and scorpions, over all the power of the enemy. Oh, my milk of magnesium. Let's see, how many do we have for the nation of Yazarala, the nation of Yisolele? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what he has. 10, 11, 12. Oh, snap, hold up. Hold on. Which one's more? Is 9 more than 12 or is 12 more than 9? Because the Messiah is talking to the 12 tribes of Israel. He's his disciples who are of the chosen seed of Yah. And he says, behold, I've given you authority to tread on snakes and scorpions and over all the power of the enemy. Nothing will harm you. Now watch this. Hold on. I'm just starting to get a little crazy notion right here. Just, sometimes it happens, every crazy notions every now and then. What if people begin to just, start to really believe the scriptures and start taking authority where they at? I mean, just like people going to fast. Because some demons can't come out by prayer and fasting. Imagine a person's coming to execute you. And they got a killing demon. Demon come out. Who gonna touch you? Eating food is not good at this time, right? Those, by much prayer and fasting, you can heal the sick. By much prayer and fasting. Person who's willing to just seek the Father with everything within them. I think these perilous times will actually require it, that we be still and know him. Just start, putting away some food so you can have power to survive in the last days. Because I guarantee you it's going to be demons inside of all these people trying to kill you and your loved ones. Panic is not the answer. Fasting is. Because none of these people are going to have any power but from Satan. And the Father or the Messiah says that he is giving you power to trample on some of the power of the enemy. On all the power of the enemy. This is one of the dangerous videos ever. Imagine people outside, SWAT team ready to just blow you away. And you look out at all of them without fear and say, demons, all of you, come out of all of them. They think about like, what we doing here? Why we holding weapons? Why we trying to, we about to kill you? We so sorry. The Bible says that he's going to give you honor and it's going to be his name on you. That's going to give you honor in the same places where he sent you to be destroyed. What if we all just, went on a fast and grieved, like the Bible says, over the appointed feasts and Sabbaths? I wonder how much power we will have over the government system and over all those who think they are high and mighty above us, using the foolish things of this world, which is fasting, to confound the wise. That's real talk. I believe it's going to require it. I believe we're going to get up at the children to get out of the restraints of Haman, Esther, or I want to say Esther, I want to say Hadassah or Adessa. She fasted. She said, tell them to go on a fast. Tell them to fast with me, and I'm going to fast with them. Have my people up here. We're going to fast before I go in. Before she does one of the most important decisions of her life, she goes and fast about it. Daniel himself is about to fast, and he sees a person with some lightning in his face. He's in captivity. Are we not in captivity? And he's fasting. Time is coming for a fast. Just letting you know that. All right. So back to Daniel. All right, so the 72 returned with joy and said, where we seen that part, the Father's given us power over all power of the enemy, and nothing will harm you. No vaccine, no bullets, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. Right? Let's go. All right. So we done seen. Then I lifted up my eyes and looked, and a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with a gold of Uphaz. His body also was like beryl, and his face as the appearance of lightning, and his eyes as lamps of fire. Woo! The eyes are sharp, and his arms and his feet like in color to polished. Wait a minute, what? Brass? And the voice of his words like the voice of a multitude. And I, O Daniel, alone saw the vision. He alone saw this. For the men that were with me saw not the vision, but a great quaking fell upon them, so that they fled to hide themselves. The Father has a way of excluding people from the conversation who ain't supposed to hear your business. You know what? Don't worry about them right there. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of them. I know they're probably right there to guard you, but I'm gonna move your guard. Think about that. Things that sin to destroy you, the Father knows how to remove them. He sent a quake to cause them to get away so they could not, get the information he was seeing. It's powerful. So what is America? What is the UK? What is anything that's trying to hold us down? When the Father can send quakes, send some dogs, send anything. Whom shall we fear in this time and in this hour? We should stand up and believe this word. That is the time for it. Everything else burns. Our faith shall burn bright. Stand more resolved than anything else, period, against the ones who want to kill us. That's where we at. Stand and see the salvation of our Yah, or stand and be devoured by our enemies, because we have lack of faith in Yah. Those are only two choices right now, period. All right. Therefore, I was left alone. So he was surrounded. Hey, I need to get those people up out of there. They don't need to see this vision real quick. They don't need to see nothing, hear nothing. See no evil, hear no evil. So they can't say what you was talking to on this wall. Because I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna take you somewhere, right? And I don't need no one to say you. I'm not trying to get you in trouble. Look at this. The Father is doing things in a manner, and he's literally covering Daniel's tracks at the same time. Man, and he not genius. He is the coldest. I don't know no one in this earth like him. Nobody. No one thinks the way the Father thinks. He is so genius. I mean, he outsmarts any criminal that they think in their own path. He is smooth, very smooth. He's smooth with it. I have never seen when I be reading, I'm like, this is what movies are made from. This is the spy movie when he done came in and kicked your behind without you even know you got your butt kicked. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, leaves the people whose butt he's kicking for, leave them out of it. Leave them to be innocent. Very innocent. Like Daniel, like, well, I didn't do nothing. Even though he's about to do something, the Father keeps him blameless. I love it. There is no one like him, ever. He is that smooth. What's good? All right. So he done literally, he done caused a whole multitude, his multitude, his voice. And I, Daniel, alone saw the vision, for the men that were with me saw not the vision, but a great quaking fell upon them, so that they fled to hide themselves. That means they don't know the Father. Literally, he showed that anyone who don't know me. Remember how they say, like, this is for your eyes only? That's exactly what the Father did. This transmission is for your eyes only. For your eyes only. Anyone else who don't know me is not invited to see or hear what's about to come out your mouth. This is classified information. If you see this, I'll have to kill you. You know what I'm saying? So instead, I'm sent for fear to cause you to get away. Give a whole new meaning of this message will vaporize in 5 seconds. It will explode. It will dissolve in 5 seconds. The Father started that. He literally causing. Remember how they did? Remember on I think it was Mission Impossible. And the first thing they came up with, it says, "Is this room clear?" It's like, what? They say, "Yes." "Is this room clear?" And they say, "Yeah, the room is clear." And then it came out first and literally did a red beam across the whole room to make sure he was the only person in the room. Tom Cruise is up again in space scan, getting the whole room scanned. Then the thing went down and came up and says, "All right, the room is clear. You're the only one here to hear this message." That's exactly what the Father just did. But before Mission Impossible, the Father did it first. That's what I'm trying to show. Everything comes from our genius. It comes from him. He is the most I'm talking about in you genius. There is no mind like him. You think he's gonna come this way, he's gonna come that way. He will use a pencil to whoop you. Just you can come with a whole bat with spikes on it. He'd be like, "Here's this little pencil." He'd be like, "What that pencil gonna do?" What's it? He will find. He knows something about that pencil that can hurt that wood that you got spikes in it. Something about this pencil can penetrate that wood you have. I'm gonna use something that might even cause you where you won't even get a chance to use your weapon. Not one time. Like straight up genius. There is none like him. I will take my odds with him any day than to take my odds with the enemy. I trust Father all the way for my life, all the way down. Till if guns was to go off, I trust the Father to deflect the bullets. Man, they about to kill me. They got guns right there. Father, I trust you that if you don't want these bullets to hit me, that you will not let them hit me. Even though they fire everything in, they empty the whole clip, only to find that every single bullet has not hit me, but missed me. And they can't even explain it. I mean, have do in such a way to where they be like, "I know I'm born directly at his body and this bullet is not penetrating. How is he able to stand here and talk to us saying, 'You missed, nah, 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 nah. You missed, try again.'" Start thinking like, if you missed the first time, try again. Maybe if you squeeze a little bit harder, maybe if you aim a little bit close, maybe get up close. Come on up close. Maybe that's what if you aim for my head, you might get it there. If you aim at my feet, if you did a little toe dance while you was up here shooting at me, you might be able to get something through. You know, I want them to try to use and exhaust what they think can hurt me, you know, because white people, they always think they can outsmart us. So I want them, the white people, to use all their weapons against them, only to find out that they don't work. Can you imagine a dog? They're trying to stick them on them, like, "Go eat them," and they like, like, wait a minute, hold on. Why won't the dog search you today? What you do to my dog? I was sitting right here. Remember, you had your guns pointed at me. Yeah, I noticed. I shot one time and I was aiming directly at you, but it didn't hit you. Can you imagine all the weapons that they've ever tried to use against us in one day stop working? The dogs won't hunt. The dogs won't bite. The dogs want to be our friends. When they see us, like they want to be pet. Like, what's going on here? They done ate them. They done fed them gunpowder. Done fed them blood, meat, and everything like that to get them all to hate our scent. When they see us, they want to attack. And when they get close to us, like they want us to pet them. Like, I don't know, some of your dog like you. Your dog like me more than like you. And then you give them an order like sick them. And then they sick the police officer. They can't literally get mad at you because the dog don't belong to you. But the dog respects you because the Bible says that, watch this, that not even a dog was permitted to wag its tail at us. Watch this. But among all Isolele, not even a dog will snarl at man or beast. Then you will know that Yah makes a distinction between Egypt and Isolele. Look, he's did it one time, he's going to have to do it again. You see what I'm saying? We have been known, the dog has been used in so many respects against us. Literally. And all these officials of yours will come and bow before me, saying, go, you and all your people who follow you. After that, I will depart in hot with anger. Moses left Pharaoh's presence. Are we not in Egypt? They said not even a dog was allowed to snarl, let alone attack. I believe the Father's going to do that again. They're going to send their dogs against us. Every single weapon that they're going to use against us will not prosper. They said even the time when you drink blood, right? You drink poison. It will not harm you. Now, this doesn't mean, like, you know what? Today we're going to do a test to see if I'm have poison immunity. No, it doesn't mean that. The Great Commission, that means us. Because we are the ones who have been sent to go teach the gospel. It is speaking against us. The time's going to come when they're going to go all out, buddy. You got to not have no fear of nothing but self the Father. That's it. And these signs will accompany those who believe. Told you. In my name, this is for you. This was not for the church. This was for you and for this time right here. Remember, he says, I have sheep that have others to follow. You are that sheep. This is for you, letting you know what their game plans is. And these signs will accompany those who believe. In my name, they will drive. They will speak in new tongues. That is your language. Hallelujah. The church always said, oh, it's another language. No, you're going to speak a new. I will what? I will restore. I will purify the people's language. They're going to speak in a new tongue. You're going to speak not in the language you speak in now, but you're going to speak in a clean language. If the Father will cause you to speak in tongue, it's going to be clean. Hallelujah. Look at this. I will restore. You into a pure language. That's the speaking in tongues. Hallelujah. For the gospel. Purifications of the nations. Look, it's tying in perfectly what's going on right here in Mark. So Mark and Zephaniah 3:9 are speaking to one another. Hey, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I was saying this right here. Yeah. You're speaking about what's going to happen in Zephaniah. Okay. All right. We there. Actually, this might even be red letter. Let's go. Let me see his Matthew. Let's see if we can find it in red. Let's just see something here. Feel the need to go look and see if I can find it in the red letters. Just feel a need for it. Blue letters. Ooh, it might be here. So look, it is. It's the Messiah right here saying that, like I said, right there. All right. So we want to find out the one part. Hmm. So we're looking for Mark 16 and 18. That's 10. Mm. There's usually certain versions that have that's blue letter Bible. I'm gonna grab a King James over here. Oh, there it is, right? Mark 16. Show. It's the red letter Bible, because some people have a red letter edition. That one for letter edition. There it is. And he said unto them, go into all the world, preach the gospel to every creature. He that believeth is baptized shall be saved. He that believeth not shall be damned. And these signs shall follow them that believe in my name. Shall they cast out devils? They shall speak with new tongues. What's good? They shall take up serpents. And if they drink any deadly thing, it shall not hurt them. They shall lay hands on the sick and they shall recover. That is for us. Right now. That's what that's for us. Now, for then I will restore pure lips. They shall speak with new tongues. For then I will restore pure lips to the nations, that all may call upon the name of Yah and serve him shoulder to shoulder. What's good? How we doing, family? We doing good? Are we doing good? Let's keep it popping, right? So we got that. So when people say stuff to you, now you can go ahead and show them properly the nah. So you got that thing mixed up. What happens? Look, see this time right here, he told it, and these signs will follow them who believe. In my name shall they cast out devils. They shall speak with new tongues. So that ties in perfectly, letting us know we're going to get our language back, because the Father says in Zephaniah 3:9, for then I will restore. Or for then, that means a certain period, a certain time frame. For then, and it doesn't sound like you are learning something. It sounds like it's just happening. For then, like it's an instant thing. Like you're going to receive something. Something is going to happen. And then at that moment, you'll be speaking in another language. Me abodo shi e mama kada rababo dosho. Le abando shadaraba. Giamando elaraba ande elalaboku shana mama. Le rabamondo elalabamokuna mama nasha. Bela labondo sha. Blera bondo rababokona namamonteshi. Ialalabamanda. Leke bakono mokuna manavada shikigara. Kuna mama nasha. Beto shia mama kanda badosho. Kola labamanda sheke. Labamondosho. Blanda shekia bamboshoko. Bambandera rabambondo shiana mamakanda raboku. Lealangol kila rabamanasha. Guerra bakotosha. Bondo kanama kina makora bakandashe. La banda de shoraboko. For then I will restore pure lips to the peoples, that all may call upon the name of El Shaddai, Yah, and serve him shoulder to shoulder. Look at this. Now we're about to tie this in. Thank you, Father. Father's like, now go there quickly. Let's go. While it's there fresh in your mind, let's find the other witness of this. Do not leave Jerusalem until you do what? Until you receive power. Now watch this. Jerusalem is the place where they want to kill them. Wait a minute, hold up. So the Messiah is telling them not to leave the place where they want to kill you until you show that you are not afraid of them. Ooh, that's powerful right there. It's powerful. Luke 24:49, the Messiah unveils scriptures. You are witnesses of these things, and behold, I am sending the promise of my Father upon you. But remain in the city until you have been clothed with power from on high. Now watch this. This is when he leaves them with his hands raised up. When the Messiah had led him as far as Bethany, he lifted up his hands and blessed them. And this is when he was taken away at the same references. Let's go. Watch. Anybody get anything from this? Anybody feeling their lamps being filled up? Anybody think they can actually continue on with another 50 more years? Trusting in the Father with everything that's in them for life. Let me see. And when the Messiah had led them as far as Bethany, when Yeshua had led them out as far as Bethany, he lifted up his and blessed them. While he was blessing them, he left them. He left them and was carried up into heaven. That means why his hand was raised in the air. He was lifted up into heavens with his hands raised. Let me show you that. He went up. He went up like this while he was blessing them this May. Because remember, he won't touch them no more. He ain't descended to his father yet. He lifted up his hands and blessed them this way. And while he was blessing them, he was going up, taken to his daddy with his hands raised. This is how I came to the Father. October 7th, 1997. I hear all and I accept all. Meanwhile, in my mind, I'm thinking, why is my hands up? And what did I hear? And what did I just accept? Just saying. Let's go. Woo! Love this right here. And it's beautiful. Let's go. All right. So he tells them, watch this. Don't leave the city where they want to kill you until you have been clothed with power from on high. Now, we're going to continue on with this. Why? Because we're about to see where they about to get, they're going to get something. Right? Now look at it. Now, this will be the said of the Son of Man in the same reference. Why? Because remember in Revelation Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. All right, Revelation 2. So then you understand, like, oh, that's why they don't see. Okay. You are connected to him. Yep. Because if there was of his own, they would know. They would know someone of their own. Let's go. Right. So the Son of Yah is speaking to this person right here. Let's go. And he that overcome to keep my words unto the end, to him I will give power to the nations. He shall rule them with a rod of iron, and vessels of powder shall they be broken to shivers, even as I received of my Father. And I will give him the morning star. He that hath the ear, let him hear what the Spirit says unto the churches. Now, the fact that it says him, meaning it can't be a female in this position at all. All right. Even as I received of my Father, right? So he has some authority. Now, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with Yah, and the Word was Yah. He was with Yah in the beginning. Through him, all things were made. To this day, it's still the same way. Everything is made still with the Word. You need light for everything. And without him, nothing was made that was made. But it has been made. That's technology too, right? In him was life, and that life was the light of men, light of computer chips, light of everything. Understand? The light shines darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. The witness of John. There came a man who was sent from Yah. His name was John. He came as a witness. Do you understand this? Do you see this? Do you see this? It's telling you what the witness name is, right? Look at this. He came as a witness. Do you see this? Am I the only one to see this? He came as a witness to testify about the light. Wow. So his testimony is about what? To testify about this king, about the light, who is, watch this, the Messiah. Now, Father says, son, watch this. I want you to hear the correlation. Let me look at y'all when I say it, because many people have heard this story. Look at this. So his name was John. He came as a witness to testify about the light. Father said to me, son, I'm sending you to a dark place. And in this dark place, they will receive you. Now let's think about that. Would the Father send darkness into darkness? Or would he send a light in the midst of darkness? John came to bear witness about the light. Father told me he's sending me to a dark place. And in a dark place, they will receive me. Darkness is attracted to light. But once it comes to it, it absorbs it. It goes away. So if I'm light, or if I'm being sent to darkness, that means I can't be darkness. I have to be light going into darkness to show people where they're really at. Same thing as people being blind, but can't see. But once I come in, people will be able to see. The same thing as what? This person has to have revelation. Because revelation breeds light. Without revelation, you can't see. It breathes light. It brings light. That's when you have an idea. You be able to, man, how can I fix this? You need revelation. Then all of a sudden you get an idea. That's what revelation does. It brings forth the light. It brings forth the idea. Like, aha, that's how it can be done. It'll work. So it's the witty inventions that light that goes off. Notice I keep saying light, meaning the Messiah is still a part of the witty invention. Without that light, there's no witty invention. Just saying. So, you're dark. You're. I'm sending you into a dark place. I can't be dark. It's got to be light or darkness, which ties in. Feed my sheep. Feed my people. So we'll put that out there real quick. Also, Messiah was saying, it's time. Another part, Andrew, it's time. October 7, 1997. So if John is sent to bear witness, then I will be sent to also bear witness of what I saw, what I hear, what he's telling me. I'm bearing witness about what I heard, or what I saw, or what he said. Messiah told me that it's time and walked away. John was sent to bear witness. Then I find out I have this witness that's forever with me. Arm being chained. I'm in chains to the Messiah. And if I'm chained to the Father or chained to the Messiah, how far can you go with chains? As far as the link is to it. But it still showed that I'm chained to the Messiah, which means I would be standing before his face. He's always before my face, making me a witness who stands before. Look at that. That right there by itself right there. How far can I go with that chain? I'm chained, owned by Yah. Boom, chained. How far can I go with this chain? Not that far. So that means you're standing right there. Can't go far. And I think he did that purposely to let you know, hey, this is he who stands before my face. This is the one I talk to, face to face. This is the one I talk to. Behold, the Father is going to raise one amongst you like he talks to me. The Father said he talked to Moses face to face. Even though Moses did not see his face, doesn't mean the Father's not talking to him face to face. So the Father will be right there talking to him face to face, but be invisible while he's talking to Moses. I can't let you see me because if you see me, I have to kill you. I have to kill you. I have to kill you. You have to die. So the Father, when I hear him in an audible voice, I don't think he's talking. The Father lives on the inside of me. I still can hear his voice audibly. Right? Let's go. That is all makes sense now. This is powerful. I love this. I love this, man. Yeah, love when a plan come together. All right, look. Now watch this. Let's get it. Can we bring some things out so we see John clearly is the name of the other witness because it's showing it right here. The man right here. All right, look. He came as a witness. He came as a witness. He came as a witness. And he producing what? Other witnesses. He's producing other witnesses. John the Baptist came as a witness. Actually, this the witness is this actually he's a witness. Watch this. He came as a witness to testify about the light, to testify, to give testimony. He's bringing testimony about the Messiah, right? So that through him, everyone might believe. Through what? Through the witness that John is about to give. He himself, watch this. Man, I'm almost about to run up out of here. I don't even know if I want to read those words. Because y'all see them words right there, what it says. It says, he himself was not the light, but he came to testify about the light. Hold up now. Do y'all see that? He himself was not the light, but he came to testify about the light. Son, I'm sending you into a dark place. And in a dark place, they will receive you. The true light who gives light to every man was coming into the world. He was in the world, and though the world was made through him, the world did not recognize him. He came to his own, and his own did not receive him. But to all who did receive him, to those who believed in his name, he gave the right to become children of Yah. Behold, I'm giving you as a covenant to the people of Yisrael. Same thing right there. Children born not of blood, nor the desire or will of man, but born of Yah. That's the day when you receive his spirit by adoption, right? The word became flesh. Now watch this. The word became flesh and made his dwelling among us, tabernacle among us. We have seen his glory, the glory of the one and only Son from the Father, full of grace and truth. John testified concerning him. He cried out, saying, "This is he of whom I said, he who comes after me has surpassed me, but he was before me." From his fullness, we have all received grace upon grace. For the law was given through Moses, grace and truth came through the Messiah. No one has ever seen Yah, watch this. No one has ever seen Yah, but the one and only Son, who is himself Yah and is at the Father's side, has made him known. Now, there's a verse of scripture that goes a little bit that says the same thing. It says, no one knows the Father but the Son. Now, no one's seen, but no one knows, right? I love this. Now, watch this. Now, go past seeing. All things are delivered to me of my Father, and no man knoweth who the Son is but the Father, and who the Father is but the Son, and he to whom the Son will reveal him. Meaning what? The Son of Yah can reveal who the Father is. But he just told you that nobody on the earth knows the Father, nor do they know the Son. But the Son can show you who the Father is. So even though you might say with your mouth what the Father is, right? But there can definitely be some things that as you're saying these things that you don't really believe them. Just saying. There is some things, right? And to those whom the Son might resolve, watch this, to reveal him. All right. So all things have been watch this. All things have been handed over to me by my Father, and no one knows who the Son is except the Father, and who the Father is except the Son, and anyone to whom the Son determines to reveal him. The New American Standard, they have to make it anyone. But the Father didn't say anyone, nor did the Son say anyone. It said to him, him downstairs, him, and he to whom the Son will reveal him. Meaning what? The Son is going to reveal who the Father is to this one he. This one he. And you see the same thing going on in the scriptures, like, I, my Father will. So watch this. This he right here ties in perfectly to what? We will make our home with him. How you gonna be living in a place and don't know the person you living in? You know what I'm saying? No, it's not it. This is all taking place. Watch this. The promise of the Holy Spirit. So the Holy Spirit has not been sent yet. Or the set apart spirit has not been sent yet. The Ruach HaKodesh has not been sent yet. The MY Semi, the Mwani Semi has not been sent yet. I use all the terms that most people use to get the point across. Why are you going to reveal, like, why are you going to reveal yourself to us and not to the world? The Messiah replied, if anyone loves me, he will keep my word. My Father will love him, and we will come to him and make our abode with him. Now, did the context of scripture say anyone, or did it go to he? See, this is how we get started into generalization, and this is not the gospel. When we begin to generalize the word instead of saying what he meant, what the Spirit meant behind what he said, then we begin to receive another gospel. When you start noticing, you start to see he as a major thing. Look at this. Anyone who loves me will obey my teaching. My Father will love them, and we will come to them and make our home with them. You see how someone can teach from this right here? Is that really what he meant? Is that what he said when he meant? And look how it doesn't fit over here. Look at this. The Messiah replied, if anyone loves me, he will keep my word, and my Father will love him. Wait a minute, hold up. The them part was left off today. It didn't come in today. Them didn't show up. But them showed up over here, though. My Father will love them. That was the New International Version. This right here is the Berean study. My Father will love him. Wait a minute, hold up. He said anyone, then went straight to him. He left off them. And we will come to him, not them again, and make our home with him. So we got more him than we have anyone, which will be thee. So it lets us know that this was a he, not them, and not anyone. It's specific. If anyone loves me, he will keep my word. My Father will love him, and we will come to him and make our home with him. But over here, they got it right. They went ahead and cut all that stuff right on out. If anyone who loves me will keep my teaching. My Father will love them. See, it keeps in with anyone. And we will come to them, keeps with anyone, and makes our home with them, keeps in with anyone. Keep on going. The New Living Translation. All who love me will do what I say. My Father will love them, and we will come and make our home with each of them. Right? Anyone? Here we go. We have a problem here. Him. We will come to him and make our home with him. Anyone? Him. 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 He said to him, loves me, he will keep my word. My Father will love him, and we will come to him and make our home with him. The Berean study said anyone, but then said him here, him, which is the same one right here. This is the Berean study Bible that said, see, anyone, him. But the Berean literal Bible says him. Him. It's like you check for discrepancies, which was majority of them saying. And it's got to line up. It's got to make sense. Look at what the King James Version says. The Messiah answered and said unto him, if a man love me, and man, not man, it's not them, man, love me, he will keep my words, and my Father will love him, and we will come unto him and make our home with him. Now that ties in with all things are delivered to me and my Father, and no man knoweth who the Son is but the Father, and who the Father is but the Son, and he or him to whom the Son will reveal him. Let's get back to it. Does that make sense to anybody? Anybody get that yet? All right. So the mission of John the Baptist. Hope this makes sense to people. Right. Oh, that was yesterday. I was about to die on this one. I think this is making sense for people, right? All right. From his faithfulness, we have all received grace upon grace. For the law was given unto Moses, grace and through the Messiah. No one has ever seen Yah, but the one and only Son, who is himself Yah and is at the Father's side. He has made him known. Watch this. And is at the Father's side, has made him known. Meaning what? The Messiah is the only one who can make his Father known. That's not something we can make you see. You literally have to, you know what I'm saying, get it from the Father, right? Let's keep it going. The mission of John the Baptist. And this was John's testimony. The witnesses will testify, right? And when the Jews of Jerusalem sent priests and Levites to ask him, watch this, who are you? He did not refuse to confess, but openly declared, watch this, I am not the Messiah. Then who are you? They inquired, are you Elijah? He said, I am not. Are you the prophet? He answered, no. So they said to him, who are you? We need an answer to those who sent us. What do you say about yourself? John replied in the words of Isaiah. Watch this. He is using the words of Isaiah the prophet. Now watch this. John replied in the words of Isaiah the prophet, I am a voice of one calling in the wilderness, make straight the way for Yah. And the Pharisees who had been sent asked him, why do you baptize if you are not the Messiah, nor Elijah, nor the prophet? I baptize with water, John replied, but among you stands one who you do not know. He is the one who comes after me, the straps of whose sandals I am not worthy to untie. All this happened at Bethany, beyond the Jordan, where John was baptizing. So he's bearing witness. He's bearing witness of the Messiah. And we see it clearly that John is a witness. Then we see the same thing with the one who is actually laying on his side, right? So we see here, the Messiah has commissioned us that we pick up any snakes. You can speak in new tongues. Not only top of that, when you have that power to speak with new tongues, at the same time, when you are given power with your language, your words you be speaking, watch this. You drive out demons, they will speak in new tongues. In my name, they will drive out demons. They will speak in new tongues. Now watch this. In my name, they will drive out demons. They will speak with new tongues. He just said to you in Zephaniah. Let's go get that again. He just said something. After you receive this language, you will have power to drive out demons. Zephaniah 3:9. For then I restore the pure lips to the peoples, that all, watch this, may call upon the name. Notice the restoration comes first, that you may call upon the name of Yah, serve from shoulder to shoulder. Look what he just said right there, though. After you receive this language, you're able to drive out demons by that name. But the restoration comes first. But then I will restore pure lips to the peoples, that all may call upon the name of Yah and serve him shoulder to shoulder. Now, on that same day, watch this. And these signs will accompany those who believe. What? The ones who've been restored to a pure language in my name. See how that fits? Those who've been restored to a pure language, so they may call my name shoulder to shoulder. Watch this. Those who've been restored to a pure language in my name. He said, what? That you may call, that all may call upon my name shoulder to shoulder. You can't call upon his name shoulder to shoulder using the broken language you have now. He has to restore your tongue to a perfect language so that when you speak to demons, they will flee. Because you're saying it in his name. Truly his name in another language, the right language. They respect that. And these signs will accompany those who believe after I restore them to a perfect language. In my name, they will drive out demons. Why? As they speak in new tongues. Mean what? As I restore them to their perfect language. What's this? And these signs will accompany those who believe. In my name, they will drive out demons. They will speak with a restored language. As they are restored with a new language, in my name, they will drive out demons. You understand how that fits? Now, watch this. You have been empowered. They will pick up snakes. This is done right now. If you're in your frail state, and I mean frail, I mean without the Holy Spirit, without the one of semi, without having the witness on the inside of you that you belong to him. You can't just go around and just pick up a snake with your hands and, and expect it not to bite you, And if they drink any deadly poison, it will not harm you. You cannot expect that. Why? Because you don't have any assurance on the inside of you that it will be so. When you have the set apart spirit, there's a boldness that comes about you. It goes beyond just street credibility, street, boldness. Now I'm ready to do anything. Nah, it's not like that. It's a whole, you can't explain it. It's like something else is behind the wheel. You're not really driving, but what's driving you is always driving you to the right thing, to righteousness, to the right things, to the right one, to the right answers. In the process of you driving to the right answers, fear does not accompany you. The stuff that people get killed over and shot over and destroyed over, you're not scared about your life because you know that there's someone behind the wheel that's motivating your movements, your actions, your words. So therefore, you're protected all the way straight through. It's not flesh moving you. It's the Father moving you, telling you what to say, showing you exactly what to point out. That's the difference. And it happens naturally. Deadly poison. It goes beyond just speaking in some language. I talk to some people on the phone sometimes, they would just want to come up and start showing me they have a language. I'm like, okay. If I'll be saying like, tell them that's not it. Like, yeah, that's not it. I've never heard anyone I hear you, Father. I was like, it's like a heart-to-heart moment. I look him in the eye. I have never heard any person say that they felt something to where it consumed them to where they thought they was losing their life. I felt I was going to die, but it didn't die. I've heard people say, all right, well, you're not going to pray in this tongue. And most tongues are the tongues that people get from Pentecostalism or apostolic, you know, and it's all the same language. But this didn't come like that. This came like out of nowhere. I just wanted to know who he was, know his name. And then I was happy about the little crumb I received because I knew in myself, like the Father, that the Messiah was revealing himself, revealing the Father to me. And on that moment, when I began to jump around and praise the Father for the revelation, that's when I was hitting the chest to where it consumed my mental, my whole entire body, to where I felt like his whole body about to shut down. Like my whole body gonna have to do a reboot after this. Cause and the next thing I'm saying, like my whole body shut down. I'm like, I had to gasp for air. This wasn't no punk blow. It was nothing. I knew something was different. I knew something had entered me. I knew something had changed on the inside of me. To where it caused a response of the opposite of wind being blown into Adam, and it becomes a living soul. He's already up, so he don't probably feel the blow. But I'm supposed to be alive. And I feel as if I died when life came into me. There is a difference. This is not a game. Currently, at this point, nobody on this earth has the spirit of the Father. Nobody. But if he does, why haven't you been restored back to the land yet? Why you keep leaning to your own understanding? Why don't the word come out your mouth like it's flowing water? Out of your bellies will flow rivers of living water into everlasting life. This is not a popularity thing. It's the truth. It's not biased, but it's absolute. This is not a showcase on what you have. The Father's going to do this thing to all his people on one day. When I received mine, it knocked me off my feet. Like, imagine the Father with his huge fist punching you in your chest. What you gonna do? You gonna stand there and take it? I can take this punch. You know what I'm saying? I've been taking punches from, you know, Yeah, for years. My body did exactly what it was meant to do. When the Messiah or the manufacturer done hit my body, I buckled, like fell over, like he knew he was gonna hit me. That's why he had me right there by the couch. Because if I had hit, if it wasn't there, I would have hit the floor. Get up. And the funny thing is this: I fell forward. I didn't fall backwards. I noticed in the Bible, the people who are the enemies of the Father, they stood back. They stepped back and fell. When I fell forward. I didn't fall back. I fell forward. I crouched forward. Like in submission to those who fall on the rock will be broken. Woe to those who the rock falls on them. It's going to crush them, grind them into powder. That means it's idols, idolatry. So I was broken by the rock. I was broken by that witness that came and hit me. And it hit me so hard to where I thought my life was done. That's how it felt. Am I dying? Like, this is what I get for worshiping you? All I did was I was just up there just running around the house, worshiping with my hands up. And when all of a sudden you gonna hit me in my chest and he put wind in me, but it caused me to feel like I was dying. And then when he said, no, it's my witness that's come to bear witness. Watch this. That you are mine. You belong to me. People don't understand the Ombaya is literally what the symbol means for we have been adopted. The Spirit prays for us, interceding for us. Some things we don't know what to say. It's exactly what the witness is going to do for all of us. But this witness I received, so the Father let me know exactly what witness it was. It came with a logo. And this witness happened to just fit through all scriptures, showing me that you're King David, the one who is attached to the Messiah on his right hand. So the Messiah's on my right hand, I'm on his left. Can't make stuff up like that. Can't make it up. You see the banner right there, boom, the right hand is chained. And it's always been this way. It's not been changed at all. It's not been altered in any way. Before we knew what we knew, this is all I've been saying. I've been saying the same testimony, but just over the years, more evidence is poured out that testimony. We begin to start looking more deeply into the testimony and start finding out, wait a minute, you are the one was promised to us to teach us. You the shepherd. And the funny thing is, I'm a quick one, like, no, I'm not. And run the other way. In fact, I've never seen anyone who ever accepted the role that the Father gave him. Like, look, you are a prophet. Say what? No. So you got the wrong person. I'm just a child. Father corrected him quickly. You will not say that you are a child, but you will go to everybody I tell you you're gonna go to. Anyone who gets the call don't want the call. They want to run. The people who are not called to that position are the first one to say, I'm it. That's funny right there. The ones who want these positions, the ones who actually had the positions, think they crazy. I said, what? You want to be a what? Yeah, you gonna have that. You gonna have that. I didn't want the position of being one of the witnesses. Are you serious? You got to be loco, crazy to want to have that position. Crazy. You don't want this position. This position is given to you. And when it's given to you, it can't be taken away. Ask Jonah. Jonah had a mission, and the father was like, you gonna go there. He was like, I bet you I don't. He took his hard-earned money, and paid for a ticket that he didn't have to pay for to go the total opposite way. Guess what? He lost money. He didn't get no refund from that ticket. In fact, they thought he was dead because he gave him a sob story and said, look, is there a storm outside? Yep. Is it keeping the boat from going forward? Yep. Okay. Confession time. These are my confessions. I'm a prophet of Yah. I was told to go here, but I didn't go. And so now he sent this storm and it's going to stay here, and probably kill a lot of us unless you throw me over in the boat. But I don't know how to swim. Hey, look, his blood is on his own head, dog. What we going to do about his money, man? Ain't get no refund. He about to get killed anyway. He down there with them sharks. The father sent a whole whale to say, like, you thought you said, didn't I say, take your butt to Nineveh? Yes. Now sit there while I take your butt to Nineveh. You should have did this the easy way, but you're going to do this the hard way. So now he's on a 3-day trip heading to Nineveh when he could have just took it all by himself with all of his faculties intact, meaning him being in submission. But since he didn't want to submit, the father had to force his submission. So the whole time while he's in the belly of the whale, he up here confessing like, look, I messed up. Should never did this. I ain't gonna ever do this again. I may not like what you tell me to do, but I'm gonna do it. Please forgive me. And the father threw him up on the same place where he was supposed to be at in the first place. You know what I noticed from that? Surrender. That's it. Surrender. So everyone who refuses to surrender to the Father, you're going to be killed. But then the time's going to come for those who refuse to surrender to Satan, you will be killed. But at least you know you're going to wake up again in the millennial reign. But this is where we at right now. Life and death. They don't care about killing you. They don't care how many people die. They do not care. I just want to let you know that. If you think they are thinking about all the people who are dying, guess what? They think you are a needful sacrifice in order for their new world to come about. The new world order is being bathed in blood. But there's going to be a monkey wrench that's thrown into their plans. And this is what's going to piss them off. And it's why the enemy's going to be in jail, sitting there thinking about his plans that was thwarted. They're going to be messed up. They ain't going to be able to his plan is not going to go all the way through. He's not going to see a completion of what he wants to see. So it's going to frustrate the minds of the nations. And at this same time, while they're frustrated or studied, that's when the enemy is going to be bound for 1,000 years. And the whole world will receive peace. Well, that's us anyway. The rest of the nation is going to be tormented. You're going to be tormented by keeping what's right. The crooked places are be made straight. Made straight. Just like Jonah want to do his own thing, like, and he made him do right. He's going to make the nations do right. They're going to keep the right feast days and the right Sabbaths. Forced, that is. And it's going to be torment to them. When Christmas come around, you can't keep that. Thanksgiving come around, I forget that. What? They said the day that they kill the 2 witnesses, they give gifts. That sounds like Christmas. Just saying. What other day you know that they actually give gifts on? It's not a birthday. Just saying. So These people are not going to know with these things for a long time. Their heritage, just like as our heritage was erased, they're not going to know how to sin like that no more. They're not. And the Father says, this is your last captivity. So the Father's got to ensure that that never happens again. He's going to instill his fear in you. The same day he instills his fear in you, it's the same day you receive your language. It's the same day you receive. Since you fear him, the enemy has no more power over you. Therefore, you can look at that devil or look at those demons that's inside of people and say, come out. And they got to listen to you because you are submitted to the one who gave you authority. Submit to Yah. Resist the devil, then he will flee. Let's see how that goes. When you submit yourself to the Father, you receive power to resist the devil, which in turn causes him to flee. Makes sense now. So without his spirit, you can't do it. Let's get back on with this. All right. Just go ahead. Do. All this, I think I could close some of these out now. Look at this though. The Messiah is revealed, right? The next day, John saw the Messiah coming toward him and said, look, the Lamb of Yah, who takes away the sin of the world, right? That's what they put on the world. It's actually the sin of, what is it? Why is he saying the sin of the world? Because you are dispersed throughout the four corners of the world. And it's taking the sin from all of the Bantus who are scattered throughout the world. This is he of whom I said, why do people say that? Let's put that in here. He says, I am only sent but to the house. I am only means what? Specific. See, I am only sent. So if I'm only sent to the house, the lost sheep, the people, a specific people. This is not everybody. No. People want it to be. That's their coexistence, jacked up mind. Okay. But we're going to go ahead and kill that right now. Okay. Because we're going to kill it with the word. Right. People they're going to be fighting with me. No, they're not going to be fighting straight up with this word. Like when you said no, actually the Messiah in his own word, giving his own testimony. Now I'm going to go ahead and we're going to play with souls right now. Okay. You can go ahead and try to keep your title. But the word says, not what you say, but the word say that he was only sent to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So if you are not Yisolele or Isolele or the chosen people he's talking about, this Canaanite woman is the one who came to him. So that means anyone outside. So and it's put there specifically. Let you know what? A Canaanite woman is dark skinned. Now let's put that together, right? So Canaanite, let's see what Canaanite look like today. What color are they? Oh, no, they didn't try that right there, did they? All right. Thank you, Father. So now we're about to go ahead and smack fire because Everybody, and I do mean everybody. White people done messed up. They done use something so horrible that it is about to expose this lie once and for all. Since the fact they want to put up here Canaanites right here and try to put their color here, let's go ahead and find out the sons of Ham. Now everyone knows that Canaan was of Ham. So let's put in there sons of Ham. Let's see what we get with Ham genetics. Let's see what color they get for Ham. 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 Um, son of Noah. Here we go. Our family tree. Oh, here we go. Dark skinned people. All right. Ham was what color? Let's look at this now. All right. See, I told you they will be hurting some people. They will be hurting themselves. Let's do it. You about to hurt them. We about to blow this lie out of. We about to blow the socks off of this bad boy. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to piss some people off today? You know, I wake up with the mindset of who I can piss off today. In the world, I do. I wake up with that mindset just every day, just another day. You know, there we go. Shem was the white race. Let them keep that right now. Shem's descendants migrated into Central and Western Europe. 1/3 of man, right there. Look at that. Japheth, 1/3. Japheth was the red race. Japheth's descendants migrated to the Eastern Europe and Asia, and 1/3 of man. Watch this part right here. Ham. Ham was the black race. Ham's descendants migrated into Africa, 1/3 of man. Oh, my milk of magnesia. So now they done said, watch this, that Ham was the black race. Hallelujah. We about to go ahead and take him to school because see the faith of the Canaanite woman. We about to see what color she is. Hallelujah. All right, look. So let's see what sons did Ham have. Hallelujah. See, I told you we was gonna hurt them. Ham's sons. Oh, 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 oh. Canaan. Oh, snap and break a person's neck, break the lie in half, tear it off the mainframe by using their own words against them. Hallelujah. Let's go. Okay. So we're using their own words. Look at right here. Same thing right here. This will be Ham, right? And I'm going to use their own intellect to confound them. Use their own foolish intellect to confound them. They at their own mouth said that Canaan or Canaanites are black. Look, right here. Look. Ham, Canaan. Now we have a little bit of a wrinkle. See, we have the Hittites, Canaanites, Ham, Canaanites. Let's go back up here again. Canaanites. Wait a minute. Why are they trying to make them white over here now? What happened to being black? Oh, what they trying to cover up? Oh, why they trying to cover up the Canaanites now being black? Because this story that I'm about to show is about to show how lying they sneaky behinds are. That's why. It ain't gonna take long to do either. I just want to use all their words against them. They just said that Canaanites or Ham is black. Their own words. Now, let's go see something. The faith of the Canaanite woman. Wait a minute, hold up. You mean the Messiah is around a whole bunch of dark people? How in the world does this so-called white Messiah feel so comfortable around all these black people, but all these white people don't feel comfortable around us? I'm just want to know, because when we first came here, they was not comfortable. So see, their own doctrine now doesn't speak right for them. If they're so used to be around black people like that, then why in the world we got this going on for whites only? Oh my goodness. But the Messiah, come on now. See? White, colored. The Messiah is around colored folk. So then, notice it didn't say that the Messiah stuck out like a sore thumb, because he himself has to be of a colored people, but he's not of him. But see how this is going to hurt them, because everyone knows that the Messiah is of Shem's race. Shem. So if he's from Shem, he can't be this color. Shem cannot be this color. He has to be this color as well. And that means that Japheth had to also be the same color as him. So the Messiah is surrounded by black people. That's what we're gonna put out here. The Messiah's, but the Messiah did not answer a word. So his disciples came and urged her, send her away, for she keeps crying after us. He answered, the Messiah answers to this Canaanite woman, meaning not all blacks is the same, right? He answered, I was only sent to the lost sheep of the house of Yisrael. So the Messiah is not sent but only to one people. But as long as people who wants to get something from him understand their place, they're okay. The Messiah ends up calling this lady a dog. Black man called a black woman a dog. Now, this Messiah is black. We just proved it with the scriptures, because he's surrounded by Canaanites. Now, wait a minute. Don't Canaan, his brothers are, saying, since he's black and the Messiah is white, let's see, Egypt and all that stuff comes from him. So again, it will be surrounded by black people. So the word says, take my son into Egypt, because that would be a byproduct of him. Let's see how that works here. Spell Egypt wrong. Okay, so let's look at this. So Matthew chapter 2, 15, the flight to Egypt. So she got up and took the child. Wait a minute, child, that's a boy. That's a little boy. This is the Messiah as a little boy. And there was there until the death of Herod, that I might fulfill what was spoken of Yah by the prophet, out of Egypt have I called my son. Let's see something here. Now, when the Messiah was born in Bethlehem of Judea in the days of Herod the king, behold, there came wise men in east to Jerusalem, saying, where is he that is born of the, wait a minute, we just distribute the Jews, but we just show forth that the Messiah is around black people. So the Jews have to be black too. They can't be white as the scriptures or as the people try to portray him. There has to be something wrong. So this actually can't be Jews. It's got to be the king of the Ewus. E-W-E. Right? Ewus. Or they say ew sometimes, right? For we have seen his star in the east and are come to worship him. Wait a minute, they're coming to worship this king. When Herod the king had heard these things, he was troubled. He was troubled, and all Jerusalem was with him. You understand? The nations are troubled too when a new king comes up. And when he had gathered all the chief priests and scribes of the people together, he demanded of them where the Messiah or where this king should be born. And they said unto him, in Bethlehem of Judea, for thus it is written by the prophet, and thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, notice there ain't no H there. There is no H. In the land of Judah, no H. Art not the least among the princes of Judah, for out of thee shall a governor that shall rule my people, Yisolele. Then Herod, when he had privately called the wise men, inquired of them diligently what time the star appeared. And he sent them to Bethlehem and said, go and search diligently for the young child. And when you have found him, bring me word again that I may come and worship him. He didn't say come in, because I want to come and bow before him. You know what I'm saying? Now watch this. When they heard the king, they departed and lo, the star which they saw in the east went before them till it came and stood over where the young child was. When they saw the star, they rejoiced with exceeding great joy. And when they come into the house, and when they were coming to the house, they saw the young child with Mary, his mother, and fell down and worshipped him. And when this is three references of him being worshipped, right? And when they had opened their treasures, they presented unto him gifts. So that's not done a thing when they say you can't worship the son. And they said, well, they always put out everyone always put up the thing of, well, the Messiah never told you to worship him. Watch this. This is him as a little baby. And they're coming to worship this baby. There's no angel speaking up saying don't do it. There's not the mother saying don't do it. There's no hindrances. And even, watch this, the king, who is the king of the land, out of his own mouth has said, let me come and pay homage to this baby. Letting you know the importance of this birth. Letting you know that this is he who was to come to take over his throne. And he knows it. And since he knows it, he himself is like, wait a minute, hold up. My replacement is here? Okay. Look, this is what I want y'all to do. Okay. I want you to go find this young king. Go find him. When you find him, bring me word so I may come and worship him too. He knows this king is to be worshiped. He knows it. Listen, it's another king say that I may come and worship him. But then we got our people who say that they know the Father and say it's not right for you to worship him. These are people who don't know the Father. They don't know him at all because the Son of Yah is to be worshiped. And this is not going to be the only references where we see where worship is given to him. This given to him as an infant. Then it's given to him also by the disciples while he is still living. And he sees them. And people say, like, wait a minute. Well, he never told them to worship him, but he never stopped them either. In fact, man, we should go look at that real quick. Let's go see how many times the Messiah stops them from worshiping him. Let's see how many times. See how many times. People say, he always says, worship the Father. He said, son, when you have seen me, you have already seen the Father, right? He told Thomas that. So it'll be the same thing, right? Let's go. See how many times we see worship in here. And again, I may come and worship him. Also, one worship right there. Oh, I come to worship him. So there's two right there. Right. Wow. Four. So they worship him, and when they had opened their treasures, they presented unto him gifts, gold and frankincense and myrrh. I love that. And being warned of Yah in a dream that they should not return to Herod, they departed into their own country another way. Now look at this. The Father warns them not to go back the same way they came. Could not also the Father warn the people not to worship the Son? You know what? I want to let you know something. In the process of you going to go see this king, to go see my only begotten son of Yah, don't worship him, okay? Don't do it. Don't pay no homage to him. All right. Notice that's not in the instructions. While the angel was leading them and guiding them, the angel could have said, hey, oh yeah, when you get there, make sure that your knees does not hit the ground, okay? Make sure you don't worship him, okay? Those would have been important, vital information. Because if so, then that means that all these people just sinned. And then Herod has an intention to sin because he said, when I see him, I want to go ahead and sin, you know what I'm saying, by bowing down to him. You see how we've taken everything that people take and what they say and make it sound stupid now? Y'all see that? We have a king saying, let me come so I may worship him, understanding the validity of this. He understands who this is. Do you understand? He understands he is the King of Kings and that I have to bow down to him too. And look at this. It calls for them to understand like that because everyone knew what this meant. Wait a minute. The real king is in town. I got to submit to him. So, you know what I'm saying? Tell me where he is so I may come and worship him. Why? Because he's about to dethrone Herod as being king. Because he will be the rightful king over Isolele, not Herod. That's what he know what that meant. Now watch this. When we get back into the land, all the kings who are there will know they have been dethroned when the rightful king steps foot into the land. Ooh, it's about to get good. right. All right. Um, so I just want to add that in there. Father was like, add that in there. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna just go and throw that in there. Not that, bad boy on down. People probably say, oh, we want to knock down them lies. Let's go. All right. So we're going to show that the Messiah is dark, who's around these Canaanite people, but he's sent to one people, and that's the chosen people. Now, why is this? If the Messiah is surrounded by dark people, that means he's dark, because like we were showing there, they said, go to 10 the people to, hold on, I gotta go back to that one then. No. They send my people to Egypt, right? I call my son about Egypt, right? They always gotta add the means of this. And they want to try to make it, well, he was well, what if the Canaanites, they were dark, right? Yeah, they came from Ham, right? Yep, they came from Ham. Well, explain then, how did the Messiah fit in amongst a whole bunch of dark people? If he's supposed to be sent there to blend in, how did he blend in? Yeah. Hold on. Put this down right here. That makes sense to people? Yes, ma'am. All right. So Herod seeks for the man's life. He seeks for the king's life. And the father makes this king disappear, causes him to die. Now, because it talks about how he will rule over all Israel, right? Now, if they go another way, here's a flight to Egypt. Now, remember, the Messiah is going into a dark country because the Canaanites are dark skinned. Remember, the world said that that's Ham, and Ham is black. So now we're about to see, how does a white Jesus blend in with dark? Sounds stupid, don't it? Oh my goodness. In fact, Father, look at this. All right, now imagine this. I meant a lot of black people. Boy, you're gonna be picked out. Make the scriptures wrong. Like, why would he, like, he just sent his son to get captured? Hey, take my son in so he can get captured. Ooh-wee. Oh my goodness. It's hilarious. See the whole lie just coming down. Here it is. Send this into Egypt. Let's hold that there. Let's put up African Ham, right? There we go. Let's put up Hamitic then. There we go. All right. Let's put it in here. Wanda. All right, there we go. So this is the color of the Canaanite people, right? It's the Canaanite people. Look how dark that is compared to this. Oh, my milk and magnesium. We got a problem. We have a problem. He can't even be Middle Eastern because that right there does not fit in with this. So this and this, he gonna stick out like a sore thumb. But let's go to the scriptures though, because the scriptures is telling us a story. Just in case white people want to lie, we have the story that shows and proves what people think they like or what they know to be not so true, right? Now, only ones who have problem with this story being what the color it is are racist. But they'll be the same ones saying it doesn't matter about color. Shut up. Yes, it does. That's why the Father put it in here. If color did not matter, there would be no reason to name sardius. Sardius is not white. So they let people know who probably don't get that full color and what he's saying in these scriptures. He wrote it out for the stupid people. Just in case you don't know what sardius means, let me remind you of it in a stone. And let me show you this. None of it is white. None of the colors of sardis is white. None of it matches the color even of this. It's totally opposite of what that color is. None of the stones matches this color. So therefore, even if they want to say, well, he wasn't that color. Okay, well then let's see what the word says again in Revelations, right? The one, hold up, seated on the throne. Let's see what it say, right? And this is why the Messiah is getting darker in a little bit walks of life. They, you know what I'm saying? They starting to darken him up just a little bit, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Little bit. All right. The throne in heaven. Wait a minute, hold on. That's the celestial being right there. This is all the way up in heaven. So we see it clearly. It says, this is not on the earth. This is what he looks like for real, right? He looks this way for real, right? This is what he look like, right? He look like this. He look just like that. He don't, you know what I'm saying? He's not what he might look like. This is what he look like. Okay. Just want everybody to know that right there. At once, watch this. I was in the spirit. I saw a throne standing in heaven with someone seated on it. I wonder who was seated on the throne. So watch this. It's got a double whammy. The Father, this could be the Father. Even if it's the Father, this shows the real color of the Creator. And like the color of the Creator would be the color of the Son. Because he can't call himself the only begotten Son of Yah and not be the same color of his Father. You see how we just shown how color does matter? Just by this verse of scripture right here. Watch this. At once I was in the spirit and saw a throne standing in heaven with someone seated on it. The one seated there looked like jasper and carnelian and a rainbow that gleamed like an emerald encircled the throne. Now I told you, when they put jasper's standing in the place of what? Sardis. So I told you when they gave you the colors for the coverings for Lucifer, they They added two of the same colors in there. They just put it in a different place. Look, see, jasper is the same color as that sardius stone. Bam. There it is, right there, the same thing. Bam. Trying to show you the color of him. But look at jasper. Look, jasper's hurt him even worse, didn't it? Look at this. None of these colors is like this color. None of them. Not even Mediterranean, right? Or Middle Eastern. The jasper color is smoking. Oh, they had it. Let's go back into that. Go back. Bring it back up. So there's no way they could say the Messiah is the color they say he is. None at all. Look at that. That's dark. Look at this. 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 See what I'm saying? Right? See that? So this right here, that color right there, could blend in with this. In all kind of shades. It could blend right on in. Blend right on in. It could blend in. It's a dark skin. And watch this. And when they departed, behold, the angel of Yah appeareth to Joseph in a dream, saying, arise and take the young child and his mother, and flee into Egypt, and be thou there until I bring thee word, for Herod will seek the young child to destroy him. And when he rose, he took the young child and his mother by night and departed into Egypt. Wait a minute, hold on. He went to what? And was there until the death of Herod, that it might be fulfilled, which was spoken of Yah by the prophet, saying, out of Egypt have I called my son. Now, Egypt, it can't be light-skinned people there. It can't be white people there. You can stand like a sore thumb. This is Ham's lineage that the white people say is black. I'm just saying. Does that make sense? Messiah was called out of Egypt, meaning he could not bend that many people have portrayed him. And these are the same ones who have lied to you about this vaccine, the same ones. They lied to you about his color. Now, what else they're not lying to you about? Well, what else is they lying to you about? What are they? They have lied to you about the so-called gospel. So have you really received the gospel? Because you don't know what color the Messiah is. But people say, that's not important. What's so important is showing love and caring. You sound like the Pope, whom the Father says is an abomination. Meaning you a whitewashed tomb. Look clean on the outside, but dead man's bones on the inside and distortion. We covered a lot of things. It's been like 5 hours. We still got some more to go. And this all just came from just looking at different videos. That's what happens. We was looking at Daniel. Let's go back. We was showing the colors of them, and we see that this angel is the same color, so it matches perfectly, which is Ezekiel. I lift up my eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold Uphaz. His body also was like beryl, and his face like the appearance of lightning, and his eyes like lamps of fire, and his arms and his feet were like the color to polished brass. That's dark colors. And the voice of his words like the voice of a multitude. And I, Daniel, alone saw the vision, for the men that were with me saw not the vision, but a great quaking fell upon them, so that they fled to hide themselves. Therefore I was left alone and saw this great vision, and there remained no strength in me. Do you see this? Now that ties in perfectly. And when I received the witness inside of me, when I received the witness, there was nothing left inside of me that I thought was of me. Everything was like to the point of, is this it? Am I about to croak? Am I dying? Look what he said. He said there was no strength in me. That when he saw this vision, it took the wind. Man, I can't stand it. The same thing. Not bent over, fell right on the couch, like the mercy seat almost. All right. All right. Yet I heard the voice of his words, and when he had, look at this, hold on, let me see. Therefore I was up alone and saw this great vision, and remained no strength in me. For my comeliness was turned was turned in me into corruption, and I retained no strength. Yet heard I the voice of his words. And when I heard the voice of his words, then I was in a deep sleep on my face. What kind of drugs is this right here? My face toward the ground. Look at this. It didn't say he was backwards. He didn't fall back. He fell forward. Face toward the ground. He fell forward. So he was in a deep sleep on his face toward the ground. The enemy's friends, I mean the enemies, the enemies of the Father fall backwards. The friends of Yah fall forward. I love this. So powerful, right? Angel prophecy of Persia and Greece. Look again. Watch this. And behold, and a hand touched me, which set me upon my knees and upon the palms of my hands. And he said unto me, O Daniel, a man greatly beloved, understand the words that I speak unto thee, and stand upright. For unto thee am I now sent. And when he had spoken his word unto me, I stood trembling. It is. The Father says, I will have respect to a one who trembles at my word. Yeah, I know Daniel was promoted, right, to all these provinces, right? It could be said that Daniel was promoted to be king over all these provinces, even though he's in this place. He was placed higher than a lot of people in that place. You know that, right? And his spirit, they said, where the spirit of Yah The spirit of the gods reside on him. So the Father made his home inside of Daniel. Even so, when, watch this, the temple went away, right? Watch where Daniel went. Daniel went into Babylon. And the Father literally anointed him to be king over the province. And that's exactly what happened with Daniel. Daniel was a king. All right, now watch this. And he said unto me, O Daniel, a man greatly beloved, understand the words that I speak unto thee, and stand upright, for unto thee am I now sent. And when he had spoken this word unto me, I stood trembling. Then said he unto me, fear not, Daniel, for from the first day that thou didst set thy heart to understand, what did he do? He figured it out on his own. He said, I have it because we've been keeping, these things we've been keeping for a very long time. So therefore, I have it. I don't need no help. Nope. See, like to me, he sought wisdom. He sought understanding. And to chasten thyself, to discipline himself before the Father. Thy words were heard, and I'm come for thy words. But the prince of the kingdom of Persia withstood me 21 days. So 21 days. But lo, Michael, one of the chief princes, came to help me. And I remained there with the kings of Persia. Right? Now I am come to make thee understand what shall befall your people. Watch this. What shall befall us in the latter days. For yet the vision is for many days. For many days it will be without what? Without a kingdom. And when he has spoken such words unto me, I set my face toward the ground, and I became dumb. And behold, one like the similitude of the sons of men touched my lips. Then I opened my mouth. Sound like the Father put his words in his mouth. I opened my mouth and spake and said unto him that stood before me, O my Lord, by the vision, my sorrows are turned upon me, meaning they have multiplied, and I have retained no strength. For how can the servant of this, my Lord, talk with me? How my vision, servant of this, my Lord, talk with this, my Lord. For as for me, straightway there remain no strength in me, neither is there breath left in me. I can't breathe. Then there came again and touched me, one like the appearance of a man, and he strengthened me and said, O man, greatly beloved, fear not, peace be unto thee. Be strong, yea, be strong. And when he had spoken unto me, I was strengthened and said, let my Lord speak, for thou hast strengthened me. Then said he, knowest thou wherefore I come unto thee? And now will I return to fight with the prince of Persia. And when I am gone forth, lo, the prince of Greece. Look at this. He's telling you what's coming next. Greece. The prince of Greece shall come, but I shall show thee that which is noted in the scripture of truth. And there is none that holdeth with me in these things, but Michael, your prince. Now watch this. Oh, this just got good. Oh, my milk of magnesia. Do I dare to trample over down into another layer of this? I think we should. I really do. I think we should go on down, ease on down the road because we already here. So I think we should ease on down the road. Notice it said, the angel told him, it said, Greece is coming after Persia. He said, Greece is coming after. Let's go see that again and see if we can find that in scripture somewhere. Oh, I love this. This is just so good, man. I love how it just came together. But I show thee, but I will show thee, which is noted. He said, this is about to come to your people. Meaning this have not happened. Understand, Greece is not in the picture yet, but he said Greece is coming. Woo, man, I'm about to get up and shout for this month. Do you understand what what this book just did? It just bear witness to something. It gave life to this book right here that we're about to read. But I will show thee that which is noted in the scripture of truth. And there is none that holdeth with me in these things, but Michael, your prince. So this was Michael who was sent to speak to him. Right? Then said he, knowest thou wherefore I come unto thee? And now will I return to fight with the prince of Persia. That's Michael the archangel. And when I am gone forth, the prince of Greece shall come. So he's talking about whom is the prince of Greece shall come. I will turn to fight with the prince of Persia. And when I am gone forth, so after I leave, the prince of Greece is coming. But I will show thee that which is noted in the scripture of truth, and there is none that holdeth with me in these things but Michael, your prince. Now, what's it? So the only person who know about these things is Michael, your prince. That's what he says. So Michael is the prince of the land. Now, watch this. Remember what you just said, right? He says Greece is coming. So we have that as a reference right there in Revelation. Now, no one speaks against the book of Revelation. So if Revelation is saying something, that means Revelation must be true. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Now look at this. Let's get it. Where's it at? I want the one that I always use. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yep, we're going to use this one. We got it. Houston, we got it. All right, let's go. Now, right, All right. So that was the introduction. We don't want that. We want next chapter, chapter 1 right here. Boom. This is what we want. So remember, he said that Greece is coming right after him. After I leave you, Daniel, Greece, the prince of Greece is coming here. Where's Daniel at? In Babylon. Watch what happens. After Alexander the Macedonian, prince son, who came from the land of Kittim, had defeated Darius, king of the Persians and Medes. He became king in his place, having first ruled in Greece, meaning Alexander, the so-called great, was the prince whom this angel told him was coming. Signifies that literally Alexander the Great killed Darius, the king of the Persians. So at the time when Daniel had this vision, the angel warned him about a prince from Grecia. For those who might think, oh, he don't know what he's talking about. Let me show you what Grecia is. Greece. What's good, family? What's good? Now, the book of Revelation just brought to light and set a light and flame right straight to the book of Maccabees. So if Maccabees 1 is true, then so is 2, 3, and 4. All the book of Maccabees, including the Apocrypha, has now been included into the testimony of what we're supposed to be reading. In the story. How we doing? We doing good? Just want to know. Is there a heart Let them know. Is there a heart in the house tonight? Just saying. How we doing? Y'all still there? Did y'all go to sleep? Someone just added a link. Hashtag vlogs. An ownership link was added to your video because it may contain content that belongs to someone else. What minute is that? The video matches 32 seconds of a video owned by Hassan Vlogs. All right, now we got Greece right here. So Greece. So Grecia is Greece. And when I am gone forth, lo, the prince of Greece shall come. But I will show thee that which is noted in the scripture of truth. And there is none that holdeth with me in these things, but Michael, your prince. All right. So after Alexander the Macedonians, Philip's son, who came from the land of Kittim, he had defeated Darius, king of the Persians and Medes. He became king in his place, having first ruled in Greece. Now, what happened with Alexander? What did he do throughout the rest of the world? He fought many battles, captured fortresses, and put the kings of to death. There's no king reigning at the same time while Alexander is reigning. All the kings have been put to death. And we have this testimony from this angel who has spoken so and said, no one has this testimony or can refute his testimony but Michael. Because Michael will be the other one who would know about this incident. Just saying. All right. So let's see what's going on here. All right. So he advanced to the ends of the earth, gathering plunder from many nations. The earth fell silent before him, and his heart became proud and arrogant. He collected a very strong army and won dominion over provinces, nations, and rulers, and they paid him tribute. Now, this ties in perfectly with probably what Daniel was saying, where he says he saw fear, man. Like, wait a minute, hold on. This vision that you just showed me put fear in me. And it says, stand up. You prayed about this, and look what's about to befall on our people. He says, you wanted to see the future, what's about to happen to your people. That's what he said. You want to see what's about to happen to your people. You prayed, you fasted to see what happens to your people. This is what Daniel saw happen to her. Do you see how this is tied in so beautifully? Do you see this, man? Hold on, I gotta look at y'all. This, man, I'm about to sit up here and do a retweet. Dude, this is powerful. No one has been able to connect these dots like this. This is exactly what Daniel saw take place to our people. What we're about to read right now. Dang, I love the truth. Remember, right? He denoted with Greece. The next thing that's going to happen is going to take place with Greece. I hear you, Father. Father was like, go ahead and show him that on the image. Go grab it, son. Go grab it. We're going to grab it right now. Let's go get it. Nebuchadnezzar. We want the image. That's what we want. We're going to find Greece. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for Greece. Where's Greece at? Bam, right there. It's the middle part. So it's now, look at this. Now we're starting to develop a little timeline on this capturization. You understand? We're starting to get now more definitive. First, we didn't know some things, but now with this Daniel dream and the angel showing, say, hey, the next attack is coming from Greece. I just showed you what's about to befall your people. He showed them, watch this. At this time, Persians are in control. So they're in the silver mode of this thing. So Daniel started off in the head of gold. Then he went on into the silver part. Now watch this. Daniel is going to be living around this time of the brass Grecian Empire. Look how that works. 539 to 331 BC. 331 BC starts the Grecian Empire. So we can see that Darius was gone in 331 BC. That whole thing was gone. Grecian Empire come in. Here go 331 BC. Come right here. At the same time when this ends, this comes right in. The angel just got through telling them, say, hey, Greece is about to come in. You wanted to see a vision of the future? Boom. He says, I'm fighting right now with the Persian Empire. But after I'm done fighting the Persian Empire, I'm going to have to fight with the Greeks. Grecian Empire is coming in next. Now, we didn't tie it in the Greeks part of here with this right here. Because he's the first to rule from Greece. So this ties in right here. After Alexander the Macedonian, because see, Alexander has killed all of the kings. So all the kings. So that means the king who was previously before him in that place in Persia, the Medes and Persians, is now dead. He's slain. He's dead. Now, he advanced to the ends of the earth, gathering plunder from many nations. So Greece gathered plunder from many nations. The earth fell silent before Greece, and Greece's heart became proud and arrogant. Greece collected a very strong army and won dominion over provinces. So Greece won dominion over provinces, nations, and rulers, and people paid tribute to Greece. Are you understand this now? The way we're putting this out? I'm trying to show you something. But after all this, the Grecian took to his bed, realizing that he was going to die. So he summoned his noblest officers who had been brought up with him from his youth and divided his kingdom among them while he was still alive. So watch this. So Greece summoned their noblest officers who had been brought up with him from his youth and divided Greece. Greece divided his kingdom, which was, watch this, Babylon. Babylon was his kingdom. So literally, the horns that Daniel sees is Babylon being divided. Because at the head, see, Babylon was his kingdom, was Alexander's kingdom. He was the first to rule from Greece. He is ruling from Greece. His father is still king over his place. But Alexander is now Babylon. Babylon divided up into four. So the Babylon, he divided his kingdom among them while he was still alive. Nobles, Babylon into four set groups. Alexander had reigned 12 years when he died. Where? In Babylon. So his officers took over Babylon. Watch this. So Babylon is now each in its own territory. Woo! That's how America becomes, watch this, the daughter of Babylon. Because everything comes from a Babylonian mindset. Because everyone was birthed from Babylon. Oh, how we doing? We doing good? Are we? Y'all still here? Just saying. Y'all still here? Is this too much? Should I trim it down just a little bit? Should I trim it down? Mm. So his officers took over Babylon, each in his own territory. So Babylon has the horns. Watch this. So Daniel is in this one place. He's over in the land. But then he's seen that Babylon, like roots, have grown into many different places. Powerful. Powerful. Just saying. Sorry, it's taking too long. You know what I'm saying? And after his death, they all put diadems. So they're all ruling from Babylon, right? And so did their sons after them for many years, multiplying, watch this, evils on the earth. That's why it says, now watch this. With that being said, Babylon the Great cannot be America at all. Because Babylon, this person is sent into the wilderness to see Babylon. America is not a wilderness. So therefore, this cannot be Babylon, right? That's why they call flee from the daughter of Babylon. Because literally, America will be a daughter of Babylon, just like the UK, and all of them will be daughters of Babylon. Just saying. Um, there's what's this? There spring from these a sinful offshoot, Antiochus of Epiphanes, son of King Antiochus. Once a hostage at Rome, he became king in the 137th year of the kingdom of the Greeks. In those days, there appeared in Isolele transgressors of the law. He says, what? I'm about to show you what's about to befall your people. Remember, this is what Daniel saw, right? What's about to happen to us. He saw Maccabees opening up and happen to us. So this is a continuation of Daniel's dream, right? In those days, there appeared in Yisolele transgressors of the law who seduced many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the Gentiles all around us. Since we separated from them, many evils has come upon us. The proposal was agreeable. Some from among the people promptly went to the king. Remember, there's no other king on the earth but self. Remember the kings from Greece. And he authorized them to introduce the ordinances of the Gentiles. Thereupon, they built a gymnasium in their homeland, according to the Gentile custom. They disguised their circumcision. They're literally disowning the Father right before the Gentiles' face, just to fit in. They disguised their circumcision and abandoned, watch this, the holy covenant. This is what Daniel see taking place. They allied themselves with the Gentiles and sold themselves to wrongdoing. This is what Daniel saw in this vision, that the angel showed him. We see it now. This is what he saw. Antiochus in Egypt, when his kingdom seemed secure, Antiochus, and Antiochus, or whatever his name is, undertook to become king of the land of Egypt and to rule over both kingdoms, which rule over what? Over Yisolele, and rule over what? Rule over also Egypt. Now, if the Messiah is these colors right here, so the color of the Greece, then the Messiah would be Greece then, right? Grecian. Oh, that's so far from the truth, right? Don't make sense at all. We know that Greece and Egypt and these people now who he's now conquered, these are all black people, because we know Greece traveled into Africa. They went into Babylon. So if you're going into Babylon, that means these are white people, colonizers, who are coming into our land. Ooh, see how white privilege just put an X marked the spot over the criminals? That's all white privilege means. It means X marked the spot. You don't want to be in that group. Let them have their white privilege, because it means X marked the spot. The ones who came over and caused Jacob's trouble. Because this right here, remember, Daniel felt trouble. He was trembling. His vision that he saw took away strength from him. Is that not trouble? Jacob's trouble. The vision troubled him. Jacob's trouble. Look how troubling this is about to become. I'm just saying. Maybe I'm reading too much into this. Just saying. Maybe I'm reading too much into this. Let's go. He invaded. Oh my goodness. If you invade, that means you don't belong there. Let's see what invade. Invade is the same thing like the word intrude, right? And if you're a intruder, that means you don't belong there. If you're an intruder, that means you're not part of this family. Oh. So occupy, conquer, capture, seize, take over, annex, win, gain, permeate, pervade, fill. What about intrude? Secure, march into, overrun, overwhelm, storm, descend into, swoop on, swarm over, surge on, make inroads on, attack, assail, raid, plunder, maraud. He invaded.
Invade.
So literally it means the same thing, that you don't belong here. So invade means to what? Intrude. Invade. Intrude. To interfere, right? To enter for conquest or plunder, encroach upon, infringe. I didn't mean to infringe upon anyone's territory. That means you don't belong there. That means you are going to someone's refrigerator without asking. Look at this. Watch this. And it said infringe right there. To contravene,
Infringe.
to violate, to transgress, to break, to breach, to kick against, to fly in the face of, to fly, to disobey, to disregard, to defy, to overstep one's boundaries, to exceed one's boundaries. Do you understand how? Look at the opposite of it. To obey. It shows you right here that they had no right to be here by the words that they chose. To disrupt, to disturb, to diminish, to weaken, to impair, to damage, to barge in on, to invade, to interfere with, to trespass on. But they always put up there, do not trespass. To intrude on. Intrude on. Burst in on. Entrench on. You understand? They had no right. They undermine. They came with a mindset of undermine, but then get mad at you for undermining their authority. But this is what you did. He intruded Egypt with a strong force, with chariots, elephants, and cavalry, and with a large fleet, to make war on Ptolemy, king of Egypt. Ptolemy was frightened at his presence and fled, and many were wounded and fell dead. The fortified cities in the land of Egypt were captured, and Antiochus plundered the land of Egypt. Now watch this. Robbery of the temple. After Antiochus had defeated Egypt in the 143rd year, he returned and went up against you, Isolele, and against Jerusalem with a strong force. So he went against both places. He went against Israel and against Jerusalem with a strong force. Right? He instantly entered the sanctuary and took away the golden altar, the lampstand for the light with all its utensils, the offering table, the cups, the bowls, the golden censers, and the curtain, the cornices, the golden ornament of the facade of the temple. He stripped it all off. He took away the silver and gold and the precious vessels. He also took all the hidden treasures he could find. Taking all this, he went back to his own country. He shed much blood and spoke with great arrogance. And there was a great mourning, lamentations throughout all Isolele. And the rulers of the elders groaned. Young women and men languished, and the beauty of women faded. Every bridegroom took up a what? A lamentation. You see how it's now leading us to another book? Lamentation. So now the rest of these acts of what's been happening here in the book of Maccabees, now it's taking us right back to the so-called Old Testament. Now you see how I went from the New Testament straight to the book of Maccabees, which is the Apocrypha. Now it's taking us into the Old Testament. All three, one combined now, are flowing together like a river. I love it. Every bridegroom took up a lamentation while the bride sitting in her chamber mourned, which means lamentation. And the land quaked on account of its inhabitants. And all the house of Jacob was clothed with shame. This is all the stuff that's taking place to you. Now remember, they done named the book of Lamentations. So now, this is what we're here for. We're about to go straight into Lamentations and see all again what Daniel saw in the vision. You see how this is powerful now? By going to see that the angel saying what he said, it took us right straight into the book of the Apocrypha, right? Which is the first book, the book of Maccabees, all that. All you Daniel saw these things, right? So he's the eyewitness of seeing these things happen because the angel showed him what was going to take place. Now we done took into the book of Lamentations. And all these things also in the book of Lamentations is all what Daniel saw take place unto you. Look, how lonely lies the city. This is what Daniel saw. This is what the angel was showing Daniel. Man, I ain't never had teaching like this in my life ever. I have never, ever. Look, we just seen Jerusalem, right? He said he came and attacked Jerusalem, right? He attacked Israel. He attacked Jerusalem. Now look at this. Remember, they said they want to be friends. We just got to see in the part where it says we want to be friends. Remember, with those white people. We want to be friends with them. Remember, said for since when we left their presence, we ain't had no luck. You know what I'm saying? We just look. They disguised their circumcision and abandoned the holy covenant. They allied themselves with the Gentiles and sold themselves to wrongdoing. They built a gymnasium in Jerusalem according to the Gentile custom. Some from among the people promptly went to the king, and he authorized them to introduce the ordinances of white people, of the leopards, right? The leopard people. In those days there appeared Israel, transgressors of the law, who seduced many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the Gentiles. So they're going to break their covenant with the Father and go start a new covenant with the Gentiles. All around us, since we separated from them, many evils have come upon us. Now watch this. Now Lamentations shows what happened when you made that little covenant with the white people. The sorrows of Zion, how solitary and lonely sits the city of Jerusalem. Remember, because Antiochus got through attacking. It just said it right there. But now it's just picking up to what happened, right? Right here. After Antiochus had defeated Egypt in 143rd year, he returned and went up against Israel and against Jerusalem with a strong force. Now we see what's taking place now in literally Lamentations. Look, he instantly entered the sanctuary and took away the golden altar, the lampstand for the light with all the utensils, the offering table, the cups, the bowls, the golden censers, the curtain, the cornicles, the cornices, and the gold ornament on the facade of the temple. He stripped it all off. What's going to cause you to do? And he took away all the silver, your gold, your precious vessels. He took all your hidden treasures he could find. Taking all this, he went back to his own country. He shed much blood in that place. This caused Lamentations, and spoke with great arrogance. And there was great mourning throughout all Israel, or Yisrael. And the rulers and the elders groaned. All earth is groaning right now. Young women and men languish, and the beauty of women faded on this day. Every bridegroom took up lamentation, while the bride, sitting in her chamber, mourned, and the land quaked on account of its inhabitants. What? Marking a number down in history of what took place. And all the houses of Jacob was clothed with shame. So if people were literally to find all the earthquakes that takes place over in the land, all the way to the back in the days, they could find out exactly the day that this took place just by that earthquake. Because there's a marker in the earth saying that what took place on this day. And the land quaked on account of its inhabitants. On the same day that this took place, you'll find the same day that this thing was fulfilled. How solitary and lonely sits the city Jerusalem, that once was full of people. Remember, they just got to get slaughtered. How like a widow she has become, she who was great among the nations. Look what it just said, a widow. Look what it just said about the women. It said the women, the young men, or they said, what is the women? They were sitting in mourning, right? Every bridegroom took up a lamentation, while the bride sitting in the chamber mourned. Meaning what? Her men were killed. That's exactly what you said here. That your men, look, she weeps bitterly in the night. This ties in perfectly Now with the book of Maccabees. Man, this is so powerful. Let's get King James. Yeah. King James will come in and tell us the story. Let's go and tell us. What happened, King James? Dude, what in the world? Why? Why, King James? Why? It just did it again. All right. It just did that again. And like I'm trying to figure out why you want to, play games on me. I'm just trying to figure that out. Let's do uh, let's do this one. Contemporary English. Let's try this one. Jerusalem, once so crowded, lies deserted and lonely. The city that was known all over the world. Listen to that part. That was us. Is now like a widow. Oh, what's a widow? A widow is a person who lost her husband, right? Her husband died. Not black widow. Widow. Meaning of widow. Okay. A woman who has lost her spouse by death and has not remarried. The last word of the short. See, so we see that right here. We just got through seeing that in this right here. While the bride sitting in her chamber mourned. Why? Because her husband has been killed. Go here. All over the world is now like a widow. This queen of the nations has been made a slave. Oh my goodness. So Antiochus just came in and enslaved you. All this time we've been seeing that Greece had their hands was not all that dirty. But now we see Greece is the one causing Jacob's trouble. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. This is powerful. And Greece continue to keep attacking us later on, right? We got what's his name? Dude who comes and attack the Congo. That comes from Greece too. It's UK, all them with it. Remember, it's 4 divisions of Babylon, right? All the UK, America, all these stuff. Everything that you see before you right now is a division of Babylon. Everything comes from Babylon. All over the world is now like a widow. This queen of the nations has been made a slave. Each night, bitter tears. It says she sits mourning. Is this not fitting perfectly with the book of Maccabees? People say, well, the book of Maccabees is not an authorized book. Shut up. Why? Because without the book of Maccabees, you can't put the pieces together. You get bits and fragmented pieces here and there. But now with all these books flowing together, we can see a storyline. What's good? So each night bitter tears flood her cheeks. None of her former lovers, watch this, none of her former lovers are there to offer comfort. Remember, her friends have betrayed her and are now her enemies. Hold up. We just seen a direct connection to Greece being the one that she actually traded everything for. Let us go and make a covenant with the Gentiles. It's the same one who came up and destroyed you. Hold up. We just saw a direct correlation where people could not put together. We just did it right now. Let's go. Ooh, 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 ooh. My milk of magnesium. Here we go, right here. In those days, there appeared in Israel transgressors of the law who seduced many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the Gentiles all around us. Since we departed from them, many evils have come upon us. They disguised their circumcision and abandoned the holy covenant. They allied themselves with the Gentiles and sold themselves to wrongdoing. What's good? So guess what? Could they be a part of helping Antiochus conquer Egypt? So they sold themselves to doing wrongdoing. Isolele sold themselves to do wrong. So are they a part of the pillaging and plundering of Egypt? Since they're now buddy with Antiochus. Because when Antiochus comes back, this time he comes back for them. Remember, it says their friends betrayed them. Each night, bitter tears flood her cheeks. None of her former lovers, which will be Antiochus, Greece, are there to comfort or are there to offer comfort. Her friends, which is Antiochus, which is Greece, which is Babylon, have betrayed her and are now her enemies. Oh my goodness, white people, you got a lot of explaining to do. White people. Where you at, white people? Those who claim white privilege, you have a lot of explaining to do. Lot to do. I got some more info. I got some more news coming in, man. I don't know about this, man. People, we going in right now. We going in. Y'all still with me? Y'all still here? Oh, this is that video right here. It's that video. We done tied some things in. We done tied them in. Like no one can sit right here and say it don't. See, man, I love this right here. Book of Maccabees and Lamentations working hand to hand. Let's put that in it. Book of Maccabees and Lamentations go hand and in hand. So this queen of the nation has become made a slave. So Antiochus, Greece, made you a slave. Oh, all my milk of magnesia. Now let's find out where. What's his name from? Was that king of the Congo? What's his name? The Belgian. Because we tie in Belgium. Yeah, it's King Leopold. I had King Leopold. Belgium. Belgians, remember, they all come. This is Brussels, right? So Belgium is from Belgium and Greece. Look at this, are two different countries in Europe, and each has its own culture. Look, they all attacked us. Nobody is innocent. Look at this. But they're all in Greece. Belgium-Greek relations are foreign relations between Belgium and Greece. Both countries established direct diplomatic relations in 1874. Both countries are full members of NATO and the European Union. Showed you again another of our enemies right there. The European Union, European, Greece or Grecians are European. They're all one and one. You notice that Greece attacked us, and we see the Belgium attacked us. That includes all of them has attacked us. Every single last one. It shows it. It said Greece and Belgium are different. Belgium attacked too. As well, they attacked just like the Greece attacked. and they attacked the same place where the first ones attacked. Each night. So we have, look at this, we have many lovers, not just, look, none of her former lovers, the one that was you was doing your business with, you know. And they are there to offer comfort. Her friends, meaning what? The nations, the white people. Watch this, the Catholic Church. None of your friends at this time, the Catholic Church was being invaded too. Because when the Messiah come around, Rome is there. So all that is already there. Remember, this is the time before the Messiah shows up. Understand? So this is leading all the way up into the Messiah coming. Her friends have betrayed her and are now her enemies. Watch this. Now, as to show you even further what's about to happen to us, look at this. The people of Judah are slaves. Remember, Daniel seen his video. He's seen his vision, right? And behold, one like the similitude of the Son of Man touched my lips. Then I opened my mouth and spake and said unto him that stood before me, "Oh my Lord, by the vision, oh my Lord, by the vision, my sorrows are turned upon me." Meaning what? And I have retained no strength. That means what he saw was so horrible that it took away his strength. He saw Lamentations. Now, what's happening in Lamentations is what he saw. And I have retained no strength. For how can the servant of this, my Lord, talk with this, my Lord? Meaning, like, how in the world? For as for me, straightway, there remain no strength in me, neither is there breath left in me. You didn't show me this vision, and it has taken away my breath. What in the world did you show me? He showed him this. The people of Judah. What did it say? Are y'all free or are y'all slaves? So at the time of, now we got Antiochus in here, and we see at the time of Antiochus, we are slaves. Watch this. Suffering in a foreign land. Oh, my milk of mac. Let's see what foreign means. Does that mean close by? Or that means you have been sent off of your homeland? Distant. Oh, my milk of magnesia. Overseas. Far flung. External.
Foreign.
Outside. Alien. Exotic. Strange land. Oh, which ties into the scriptures of Genesis 15. Oh, shall we go get it? Yes, we should. Let's go get it. Because this now shows this is now happening after Moses. So let's go get Genesis 15. Oh, my dear, this is just so much word coming out right now with so much accuracy that it makes so much sense that if anyone seen this video, be like, man, that makes sense, dog. That even the white people seeing it, they be like, dang it. That makes sense. I hate to admit it, but that makes sense. Unless they don't have eyes to see. Man. Too bad we only got 3 people watching today. Oh, well. But that's just only one page, though. On other pages, there's other people watching and watching and watching, and some people watching on YouTube. So we have roughly probably like 10 people watching or more. Those who haven't even signed in yet. Like they you know, they'll look from a distance, but they won't come all the way in the video. So you can't see them, but they still seeing what you're talking about. Yeah, you got those people on the outside who is not counted as those who are watching, but they're still watching. They're listening to the audio without coming to the video. You just, because if you push the button, that's when people just suddenly come in. But some people are like, let me see what he's talking about first. And see what he's talking about. And if they like it really, then that's when they come in. You know. All right. May the Father correct all those who's probably having bad internet or bad audio, because this is really good right here. It's really good. Everything's so clear over here. It's not botched up. Everything is great. You know what I'm saying? So may the Father, get praise, right? Let's go. Um, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs. Wait a minute, hold up. Now, Father just brought something to my mind. Goshen belonged to us. The land of Goshen belonged to us. It was still part of our land. Goshen belonged to Israel or something like that. Let's see in the scriptures, Bible verse. It was the first land. I mean, we were the first people ever on that land. So the Father preserved that place for us. The land that was preserved for us. Watch this. Throughout the land of Egypt, the hail struck down everything in the field, both man and beast. It beat down every plant of the field and stripped every tree. The only place where it did not hail was in the land of Goshen, where the Israelites lived. See? So the people can see here, he made a distinction with the people who live in Goshen, right? But this says specifically, you're going to be sent off of your land, which ties in when the Messiah comes in and says the same thing. He says, what? Some seed fell on stony ground, right? That's a stranger. So if it's a stony ground, mean what? It's a strange land. That's what it's saying. Some seed fell among stony ground. Some seed fell on stony ground, foreign land. He told you that you fell on, it's not known, it is foreign. Some fell on rocky ground where it did not have much soil, meaning what is foreign to you, it's strange to you. So it sprang up quickly, but the soil was shallow. But when the sun rose, or when the people rose against you, your enemies rose against you, the seedlings were scorched and they withered because they had no root, meaning you begin to fade away and knowing who you are because you had no understanding of yourself in this place. Signifying what? If you're losing it, it's showing you that this is foreign just by his word. But when the sun rose, the seedlings were scorched and they withered because they had no root. It was foreign. It was strange. It ties in with Genesis 15. They shall be a stranger in the land that is not theirs, since it doesn't have any root, meaning what? It's not theirs. The same part here, they shall, since it is foreign, the sun will come up and scorch them, and then because they don't have any root, because it's not theirs, they will wither away. And shall serve them. That means you withering away. And they shall afflict them 400. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, and afterward shall they come out with great substance. And thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in good old age. But in the fourth generation they shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. So we now see a correlation of now Daniel, Book of Maccabees, Genesis 15, and Matthew 13 and 5, all bear witness to the Book of Maccabees and Lamentations, working together still as a beautiful flowing river. Here it is. The people of Judah. This is Lamentations, suffering in a foreign land with no rest from sorrow. Remember, it said in the book of Maccabees that the women, all they had was sorrow left. All right, so morning, we saw the sorrow the first time. That's not it right there. He shed much blood and with great ordinance. And there was great mourning, sorrow throughout all Israel. And the rulers and the elders groaned, young women and men languished, and the beauty of women faded. Every bridegroom took a lamentation, while the bride, sitting in her chamber, mourned, sorrowed. And the land quaked on account of its inhabitants, and all the house of Jacob was clothed with shame. You have a new clothing. Why? Watch this. And all the house of Jacob was made slaves, clothed with shame, made slaves. Mm, 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 mm. Wow. Powerful. It just told you became slaves right there in that scripture. See? Judah are slaves, suffering in a foreign land with no rest from sorrow. You're being covered with shame on that day. Watch this. Here we go. With no rest from sorrow. Their enemies captured them and were terribly cruel. This is what Daniel saw. The roads to Zion mourn because no one travels there to celebrate the festivals. Wait a minute, hold up. The city gates are deserted. Priests are weeping. This is what Daniel saw. Young women are raped. Zion is in sorrow. Enemies now rule the city and live as they please. The Father has punished Jerusalem because of her awful sins. He has let the people be dragged away. What's this? Dragged. He let the real people be dragged away. Now, when you hear the people talk about, how the Israeli people was taking over, they said it was taken into trucks. Like, you know what? They asked us to come with them and they went to drag. It means to haul,
Drag.
pull, draw, tug, heave, trail, tow, yank, right? Means to jerk, heave, drag, seize, snatch, pluck, rip, tear, whisk, jolt, force, whip. There's a total difference. You're being yanked from your position. Does anybody get anything from this? Are we seeing how all this stuff is now connected? Do you understand this video right here will literally accuse them so much they will not be able to say, well, we don't believe it. Well, then look at your own history. Every single history now is tied in with this video right here. It's tied in with this audio. I love this, man. Y'all want to stop? Y'all tired? But we see that people have been plucked, tugged, right? And remember, this is the Grecian Empire that's doing this to you. The Grecians are sending you throughout the four corners of the earth. So now we have literally found an empire who did this to us. The Greece Empire. And the Greece Empire, watch this, was divided into four. And we were sent to all four divisions of the Greece Empire throughout the rest of the world. Ooh, Greece got some money to pay up. Oh, yeah, buddy. So now the punishment resides to the UK and all the four corners of the earth. Because the Father says, soon as you are done with your punishment, I will judge immediately. And afterward, they shall come out with great substance. That means these plagues and all this stuff that's happening on the world right now, happening to Greece. Greece is going under fire and all that kind of stuff like that. Is because the Father is judging the whole entire world for what they have done to us. Period. So COVID-19 is not a threat to us, but a threat to them. Does that make sense? Do you understand that? I'm just saying. Y'all be silent on my video. Y'all don't say nothing, man. I ask questions. Some of y'all still answer. If I get it, y'all be, saying listen to the food, right? I get it. And y'all probably miss something like, man, you been on, but you ain't been on like this. So we don't want to say nothing. Don't nobody mess it up for us. I get it. I do. I get it. I get it. But on my videos, I like interaction. You know what I'm saying? I like to talk to the people. People talk back. You know. Now watch this. So we see that there's strangers in the land that's not there. And shall serve them. You see what the punishment. See how this all correlates now? So this could not be to those white people, those leprous people. Not at all, because they don't fit in when it comes to Daniel's period. And that's why the Father said it the way he said it. That's why he said a teacher must come and teach you. Why? Because he's going to teach you the right correlation of how everything happened. Look how we just uncovered what we just did. The Father is amongst us. Always. Let's go. Right? Now, there's a part in here I want to show, right? Because I did this like in a video call, like something like, the call. It's not in the one that's blocked. It's in the first one, right? So we're going to show the difference of what took place, to the, saying we like to let the Jewish people say, because we just got through seeing that you're going to be jerked, saying tugged on, pulled. Some parts might be plucked, it might be just be plucked up, like you getting plucked up like a weed from the roots, Yeah, exactly. Now watch this. Let's go. Get plucked. You know what I'm saying? Let's go find that part real quick. Excited as I am, and I hope this causes for you to be
assumed that the Israelites became slaves at exactly the midpoint in between Joseph's death and Moses' birth. That would be 32 years after Joseph died and 32 years before Moses was born. If this is the case, then that would mean that the Israelites were slaves for 112 years. And so the amount of time the Israelites were in slavery was probably about 112 years or so. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less, but definitely no more than a maximum of 144 and definitely no less than 80 years minimum. Whatever the case, the Israelites were definitely not slaves for nearly as long as the movies make it sound when they say,
400 years in bondage, and today he won't move.
The Israelites were not slaves for 400 years. They were only slaves for about 112 years or so, plus or minus 32 years. But doesn't Genesis 15:30 say that they'll be enslaved for 400 years?
Look what he just did. He told you that what they try to say in the world, that, Yisolele was enslaved for 400 years. So that's why these white people called Ashkenazi, so-called Jews, wannabe people, these Grecians, these Macedonians, they say it that way because no one will be able to refute anything. They'll be like, oh, they served that time, so they ain't got to show that they suffered for 400 years. But that's not the case. Their own people right here saying that they was only enslaved for 215 years in the land of Egypt. That's what we wanted to hear right there. Boom. This place called Egypt, they were enslaved there for 250 years, 215 years. Now, he is going to add a part to it by going into the Talmud to get some information. Now, since these people will be taking over our so-called place or trying to become us, we have already removed them and their authority just by proving that alone that they were not enslaved for 215. They was not enslaved for 400 years. The fact that he said they was only enslaved for 215 years, he is going to try to add in, watch this, the time of Abraham. So he says, he's going to say that Isaac was tormented by Ishmael. And so that counts towards the time of the 400 and something years. He's going to say that Isaac was tormented by Ishmael for this long. So he was in a land not his own there. So then also we're going to say then his people was not in a land their own. So if you take 215 and add it in with the time when Isaac was being tormented by Ishmael, then you have the right time of 400 some years. Let's see. When you really want something to be so right and you don't really care about the truth, your greed of wanting to be right will cause you to overlook the gooey parts, the ooh-wee parts, just like our name, EWE. You'll miss certain parts that don't make sense no more, to where your whole logic will cause for you to get a slap in your face because the Father just slapped you with a pimp hand. Let me put that pimp hand up here real quick before he explains his dilapidated excuse for why it can't be. Instead of him going with the truth, he gonna go ahead and try to size it up with a sizable lie because he don't like the outcome. He has a problem against black people, so he wants to make it. He's been sent in by probably the higher ups to try to cause people who may not understand this logic to cause them to float with him down the wrong stream. So the Father know that he's going to come along and he literally smacks him before he even gets started. Let's go. So the Father tells them they're going to be in a strange land that is not theirs, and shall serve them and shall afflict them 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge. And afterwards shall they come out with great substance. And you, watch this, shall go to your fathers in peace. Wait a minute, hold up. Abraham, he said, before this takes place, you're going to be dead. You shall be buried in a good old age. Look at this. They're going to come out with great substance, but watch this. But you, before this take place, you're going to be with your fathers. So this vision is not going to take place while you are alive. So there's a little wrinkle in what homeboy is going to try to bring. The time that Ishmael is going against Isaac, Abraham is still alive. Wait a minute. So all the time that he tried to use towards Isaac being tormented by Ishmael is canceled out with this verse of scripture right here. And you, Abraham, or you, Abram, shall go to thy fathers in peace. You shall be buried in a good old age. But in the fourth generation, your people shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. Now let's see how far they go to try to make things not fit to us. But if you take out the part what he says, now you see it still points right to this captivity because he already marked out the captivity previously. Let's go.
No, it doesn't. It says they'll be enslaved and mistreated 400 years. You see, Genesis 15 does not say the Israelites will be enslaved in Egypt 400 years. It says Abraham's seed will be enslaved and mistreated in a land not their own 400 years. Canaan was a land not their own. Egypt was a land not their own. Isaac was Abraham's seed. Jacob was Abraham's seed. The multitudes in Egypt were Abraham's seed.
All right, so now
Isaac
we
was
have another
mistreated.
discrepancy that maybe we should put in here. Remember, it was Canaan who stole land from Shem. So now, since there's another wrinkle in this. So now we're about to have 3 layers of what you talking about, Willis. About to just be dropped down on them because this is about to be horrible on a catastrophic level. Because what they thought they was about to hold on to, that branch is about to break. Because Canaan stole land from Shem. That's going to be in Jubilees. Oh, my milk of magnesia. So all we need to see the part that Canaan stole some of Shem's land. And now we done took out the fact of Canaan being involved in our punishment as anything. And the land that Abraham dwelled in was Canaan, which was the promised land. He knew that the Father was going to give it to him. The scriptures even said it, that he knew that that land was given to him for his own heritage. So how can that be now a land not their own? Just saying. You see how we just smack fire out of his so-called, his so-called logic. That's why the Father takes the foolishness of the world. I mean, the wisdom of the world, he sees it as foolishness. And we see how we have to make this Babylon foolish. Let's get it in here. Jubilees. Where did that? I hear you, Father. Okay. Let's just get in here. All right. All right, let me see. So it's got to be 9. All right, here it is. All right. It should be either 9 because this is 8. And we're looking for a part where Canaan took land. I'll have to read it. Let me see. Oath taken by. So they taking the oath right here. This is after, I know it takes place after they take this oath, right? And thus the sons of Noah divided unto their sons in the presence of Noah their father, and he bound them all by an oath, imprecating a curse on everyone that sought to seize the portion which had not fallen to him by his lot. Do you see what the nations are about to come into? A curse. Because every single person who came into our land and came over, all the colonizers are in trouble because they broke what this oath said not to do. That's why Alexander the Greek died, because he broke this oath. And every single person who came over and did the same thing that was taken over, whatnot, they're on their way to hell. Just put like that. All right, here we go. And it's funny, right, how the Father uses that which is not of him to come in and break his law of an imprecating curse to bring it upon that whole entire nation. The one who came over and did this is now curses over Greece, curse over Belgium, curse over UK, all over the place, because all the people who have done these things, there's a curse, imprecating curse upon them and their generations. Watch what it said. And they all said, so be it for themselves, not just for themselves only. So not just for Alexander the Greek, but also for the ones that comes from, watch this, from Alexander the Greek. So when he broke that thing, that curse remains upon not just him, but his own people. That white privilege is them marking themselves as an imprecating curse of their ancestors. See, they take it as a treat, but the Father sees it as a curse. White privilege is a curse for themselves and their sons. See, it's an oath imprecating a curse on everyone, not just for themselves, but for their sons forever throughout their generation to the day of judgment. So everyone who has labeled themselves with white privilege has marked themselves for judgment. Ooh, this is so good. Where your white friends at? Ask them if they want white privilege. Ask them if they claim it. Just saying. See if they claim it. Hey, you claim white privilege? I wouldn't if I was you. It's sad. Now, on which the Father shall judge, watch this, all the colonizers. So everyone who then came into our land, they are going to be judged by this oath right here. And many shall be slain of the Father in that day. They're going to be found guilty. Everyone who has the national treasures of the world will be found guilty by them having anything that belongs to our land. Literally is them guilty. The fact that you have to go straight to the UNESCO to find our lands mean they have broken this oath right here. If you go to your find our lands and it's found in the nation's hands, he has literally caused for all these nations to break this oath so he can bring forth a punishment that is so severe that the whole earth will be groaning against them. The whole earth is judging the colonizers, not just the colonizers, but their children and their children's children. It follows them in every generation. That's why these homes are being destroyed. The earth said, I remember what you did. You broke an earth, you broke an oath. This is your home. It no longer, you cannot live on me no longer. Pack up and leave. I don't want to leave. Fire comes and burn up their house. Get up and go. Care about your stuff. Care what you done pay for this. The whole entire world is accusing our tormentors. So the earth is helping you. The rains, the storms, the earthquakes, the lava, all these things is helping you. They know where they at. Oh, you live over here. I know because they know them. They're like, these are the sons, the daughters of the ones who broke the earth. And this curse is now bound upon them. You know, as rich people usually die the worst sometimes. They be dying by earthquakes. Their whole houses collapse on them while they inside of it. They was vacationing in the Bahamas when all of a sudden a storm just came up and just cracked their house in the middle. This person was pronounced dead at the scene. It's like they get lullabied to their own death by good things. They get enticed to their own death. Hey, come on up to this trip to the Bahamas. It's gonna be a place you're gonna die at, but at least you're gonna have fun for a little bit. But this is the ending of your life. This is how you're gonna end it. Not thinking about me. You don't spend it all this life, all your life, not thinking about me. So you're gonna end it without you thinking about me too. You're gonna be in some activities where you're not thinking about me. So come on to the Bahamas. And the earth, like, there he is. And they assassinate him while he's inside of his house. Him and his whole family. Whole house collapsed. Did you see what he did with California? Man, the fires could not wait to light. I'm waiting to let go. You ready? Can I go kill them all? I'm gonna go ahead and burn up that whole entire city. Last year, the same thing happened. Fire took place in California that burnt up a whole entire town. And it burnt up a whole entire town this year too. The places you look up that's been burnt up, you see that they were really bad towards the father's people. Slavery was prominent in these places. I'm just saying, man. White privilege has a price tag on it. It's your death. You have a toe tag. You've been tagged. Your toe is tagged. So watch this. All right. Till the day of judgment on which the Father shall judge them with a sword and with fire for all the unclean wickedness of their errors. Watch this. So your errors are deadly. Errors are deadly. Wherewith they have filled the earth with. That means the Bantus, our people will be keeping with their errors, transgressions and uncleanness and fornication and sin. He is talking about the Greeks. The Grecians have done this. All right, let's go. 10. Let me see. Watch this. Here we go. And Ham, his sons, went into the land. This is Jubilees chapter 10, verse 28. And Ham, his son, went into the land which he was to occupy, which he acquired as his portion in the land of the south. Watch this. And Canaan saw the land of Lebanon to the river of Egypt, that it was very good. And he went not into the land of his inheritance to the west, that is to the sea. And he dwelt in the land of Lebanon, eastward and westward from the border of Jordan and from the border of the sea. So watch this. And Ham, his father, and Cush and Mizraim, his brothers, said unto him, thou hast settled in a land which is not yours, and which did thy lot. Do not do so, for if thou dost do so, you and your sons will fall in the land. and be accursed through sedition, for by sedition, so by what you stole this land, so by sedition you have settled, and by sedition will your children fall, and shall be rooted out forever. Well, watch this. Canaan, dwell not in the dwelling of Shem, for to Shem and to his sons did it come by their lot. So watch this. Cursed art thou, and cursed shalt thou be beyond all the sons of Noah. This is what Noah said to him, right? Cursed be Canaan, and he shall be the servant of all of his brothers, right? Of Shem, Japheth, and even of Shem, and of Shem, Japheth, and even of Ham. He will be servants even of his own people, sons of Noah, by the curse by which we bound ourselves by an oath in the presence of the holy judge, which is the Father, and in the presence of Noah, our father. So those are the witnesses to that. Watch this. But Canaan, he did not hearken unto them, and dwelt in the land of Lebanon from Hamath to the entering of Egypt, he and his sons until this day. And for this reason, that land is named Canaan. Now, we just took away what he's about to say in the land of Canaan. Remember, he says Canaan was not a land their own. We just see here that Canaan was a land that was their own. So therefore, what he's about to say now about Canaan is not going to make sense no more. We done took away extra years, but he's going to try to add on to there. We done subtracted it by finding out that Canaan took land from Shem. That's roll film.
In Canaan, Genesis says that Ishmael, the son of Hagar, was scoffing at Isaac. Paul says in Galatians that the son who was born according to the flesh, who was Ishmael, persecuted the son who was born according to the spirit, who was Isaac. Paul persecuted Isaac. So Isaac, Abraham's seed, was persecuted or mistreated in Canaan, a land not his own. Abraham's seed was mistreated in a land not his own. From the time that Abraham received the promise to the time that Moses received the law, there was 430 years according to Galatians 3:17. 25 years after Abraham received the promise, that's when Isaac was born. That takes it down to 405 years. Now Genesis says that Ishmael scoffed at Isaac on the same day that Isaac was weaned. Well, according to the Jewish Agency for Israel, in Talmudic times, it was the custom to celebrate the child's weaning any time from 18 months to 5 years. It goes on to say that according to Rabbi John, should be allowed to nurse up to the age of 5. Well, if Isaac was weaned at 5 years of age, and Ishmael began to persecute Isaac on the same day that Isaac was weaned, then that would take it down to exactly 400 years. Abraham's seed was mistreated in Canaan. Abraham's seed was mistreated in Egypt. Abraham's seed was enslaved in Egypt. Abraham's seed was enslaved and mistreated in a land not their own 400 years. You see, when you take the prophecy in Genesis and you match that up with the timeline in Exodus, then you're able to understand how. But the main thing that causes people to misinterpret this prophecy in Genesis is the Hebrew Masoretic text has dropped the phrase "and Canaan" out of the text. This is the main thing that causes people to believe that the Israelites were in Egypt for 430 years. But the truth is, they were in Egypt for only half that time, for 215 years. According to the documentary Patterns of Evidence, The Exodus, the Israelites' arrival in Egypt was around 1665 BC, and the Exodus took place at about 1450 BC. This means that the Israelites were in Egypt for 215 years. This is the only thing that the archaeological evidence supports. The evidence does not support 430 years in Egypt. This is the reason why it's important to understand biblical history correctly first, in order to correctly understand how it correlates with Egyptian history and archaeology.
Nice. By Nathan Hoffman, huh? But see, I even came at Nathan and told him, well, Nathan, that was nice. I love the math that you proved that our ancestors was not in Egypt for 400 years. Meaning the prophecy was not fulfilled in that Egypt, if you will. But there is some particulars that he kind of overlooked. And I expect that. When we start bringing in things like rabbi, where Yahushua HaMashiach says, do not call any man, rabbi or father on the earth. Which means, oh, great mighty teacher, when you start bringing in stuff like that in the Talmudic thing, you are going to have some problems. But there's one thing inside of that 400-year prophecy, all right, where Abba said to him, all right, Abraham or Abram, this is what's going to happen to your people. Oh, but wait a minute. You'll be long dead before it happens. So, anything that takes place with Ishmael and Isaac at the time of Abraham doesn't count. Because father is either true or he's not true. He saw the dread or these bad things about to start taking place on his people. And father reassures him it's going to happen. But guess what, Abram? You're going to live to be a ripe old age. And you're going to die. You're going to leave earth before any of these things take place. So that 200 and so whatever calculations that he brought up for Ishmael and Isaac, just by the preference of those scriptures alone cancels out what he was trying to say about Ishmael and Isaac. I just want to put that in. So anyone who see this video, don't start thinking awkwardly like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. But then y'all will be calling Yahuwah, our Abba, a liar. And the fact that he had to go to another people to find out the tradition of it is funny. We're going to bring that stuff up later on in this video. Let's keep it rolling. Genesis 15, 17 and 21. After the sun went down and darkness fell, Abram saw a smoking pot and a flaming torch pass between the halves of the carcasses. So Yahuwah made a covenant with Abram that day and said, I have given this land to your descendants, all the way from the border of Egypt to the great Euphrates River, the land now occupied by the Kenizzites, the Kadamites, Hittites, Perizzites, Rephaites, Amorites, Canaanites, Girgasites, and Jebusites. It's a lot of sites, a lot of ikes. Yikes. Now, did y'all see this? This is nothing what they show when they talk about the land. All right. This, we're looking for. Grab hold of it later on as things in the Middle East, but we need to look at some things. Deuteronomy 28, 49 and 50. What does it say? Yahuwah will bring a distant nation against you from the end of the earth. End of the earth. And it will swoop down on you like a vulture. It is a nation whose language you do not understand. A fierce and heartless nation that shows no respect for the old and no pity for the young. We're going to visit that again. Look up the meaning of distant. All right, here we go. We got far away in space or time, distant parts of the world, far away, far off, far, remote, out of the way, outlining, abroad. You get the point. The star is 30,000 light years distant from the Earth. I'm saying it this way because you're going to grab hold of it later on as the video progresses. Let's go. The distant definition continued to show you more. Not closely related, a distant cousin. People understand that. Aloof, detached, unapproachable, standoffish. Understand? All right, now watch this. Remember what it said to you in Lamentations. It said you was going far away. The Father has punished Jerusalem because of her awful sins. He has let her people be dragged away, plucked away, snatched away. Now watch this. How it ties in with everything in the call. Still continued. All right. All right. Now, let's look at this. Is Assyria distant from Israel? No. We're going to let them tell you Take a listen. How they were treated, okay? And see if they match scripture, right? The winner has to match scripture. We're going to let them speak and tell you what happened to them. Remember, the word says you will be dragged away, snatched, right? Plucked. Listen, are they being dragged away or are they following orders as they're being given them? Let's see the difference. Let's go. Listen to what they themselves say about the Holocaust. I'm not going to say nothing about it right now. I'm going to let them speak. You shall know them by the fruits that they bear. So let's see the fruit that they bear. Let's go.
Nazi practices included a systematic removal of all Jewish influences. Jewish businesses were marked and patrons were discouraged from entering. Irene's father lost his lumber business because it was seized outright by the Nazis with no compensation. Jewish citizens were suddenly forced to prove their citizenship in Hungary. To prove it, they had to have Nazi-approved documents. And
did it say they got to have approved documents? Did that sound anything like being dragged away? Sounds some people are being, cordial with some people. Say, hey, you got to show us your documents. Show us your ID. They don't sound like no one, come here, dragging you away. And they sound like they're in the same place with these people. They didn't travel no distance. They're right here in this place. Did no one come to this place to take them away? They're all in the same place at the same time. This does not match anything of what this word is saying. This is foreign compared to the scriptures. This witness does not bear witness with the scriptures. Try the spirit by the spirit. What is happening to them does not match the scriptures. Not even in shape, form, or fashion. This does not match the witness of Daniel or what he saw with Lamentations. This does not match the prophet Jeremiah who wrote the book of Lamentations, because Daniel is giving life to what Jeremiah has said in the book of Lamentations. Now, Jeremiah Jeremiah was called the weeping prophet. Lamentations. Now Jeremiah is now speaking as the people are being exiled from the land. And he's done told you and showed you you're gone from the land. You're not even here no more. Daniel saw it happening in the future, then Jeremiah saw it happening. Just saying. Let's go.
The Nazis made those documents difficult to obtain. Jews who couldn't prove Hungarian citizenship were deported.
Hold up. So if you could not show that you had residence there, you was deported? Let me see if deported has anything with you being dragged away. Let me see. I thought you was being sent to another place. You just lost your place. Deported. Let me see. Deportation. Deported means definition. See if there's anything with you being dragged away. Expel, ban, exile, transport, extradite, behave, act, perform. Wait a minute. Thrown out, cast out, evicted, booted out, chuck out, give someone a boot, thrown out, turn out, drum out, kick out, give someone a bum rush. Doesn't sound like someone being drugged anywhere. You're just being kicked out. And you're being deported from, watch this.
Deport.
Russia or wherever you at right now. You're not in the land, and none of these people are in Africa. This woman is Hungarian, talking about her Hungarian experience in the place where she lived at, where Hungarians come from.
Even though my parents and grandparents were citizens, they put in every kind of handicap possible. My father actually spent a lot of time.
They were citizens. What is a citizen? Oh my goodness, I need to know what a citizen is. That means they belong somewhere. Hold on. Let me see. That don't sound normal right there. Hold on. Citizen, not citizen's arrest, but citizen's definition. What the heck that mean? Wait a minute. Hold on. They're native. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So she's an inhabitant, resident,
Citizen,
townswoman, townsman, householder, a voter. She's residentiary, burghers, dweller, freeman, local. Now, the way that it said about Antiochus, it said he barged in, this mug intrude. How are they intruding on some city if they're citizens? They're following the law that's there in their land right there. That this dude intruded, right? And came in and started taking stuff and killing folk and dragged some people away. None of this is happening in her story. None of it. This white lady is a fraud. And her face, she got a fraud face. She looks like she's telling a lie. Her face look like she's telling, you know you're telling a lie. The lies is inside of her cheeks. She look old as hell.
Trying to acquire that by going from office to office and paying for everything, and eventually he got the paper. It was, I remember, it was they were almost celebrating. He came back with that paper. Okay, we're safe. Every step of the way.
Okay, we say, could we obtain some paper? How many times we have people that had obtained some paper and they took and burnt it and said you ain't safe? Well, see, the master said that I earned my freedom, son. I earned my freedom. Let me see that. Rip. I don't see nothing. You just took it. What'd you say, nigga? Nothing, son. I didn't say nothing. I don't see them taking that paper and ripping it, burning it, saying it don't count for nothing. She said, they're from Romania, Jews under arrest in Romania in 1941. Is Romania the land where the so-called Jews come from? No. That don't fit the scriptures where Shem, Ham, and Japheth came from. That don't fit the scriptures. And
from the
Romania
time
does not count for all the world.
this happened until we ended up in Auschwitz, we always rationalized for the better, always thinking that, okay, it's getting worse, but we see some light. You know, people just can't accept the worst. And so here we had this paper and we're safe. Except don't show yourself in the street, you know, don't get involved with the law in any way because they won't protect you. Nobody was safe. Even school kids, the younger ones than in high school, say, I have my rights. You know, you hear that in classroom. Well, what if you don't have any rights? And the police are on the other side. They don't protect you. They stand by while people do you harm or take out anything from your home. It's a very difficult concept that we were guilty of something. We were guilty of being alive just by virtue of being a Jew.
And wrong. You are the wrong color for a so-called Jew. Wrong color. And we've already improved that. Because the Messiah was around Canaanites, and then he was sent into Egypt to blend in with them. And the color that if he had been y'all color, he would have been killed a long time ago. So he could not be in y'all color. So ain't wrong, you was not a Jew. You was a Macedonian. You was accused of being a fraud. Accused. And you try to blend yourselves in as being one of us to try to escape persecution.
You were hunted.
Wow. Did y'all hear that? Did you hear where it started? Oh, we ain't finished. Not by a long shot. We just getting started. So we got another video. We're gonna let them speak again on their behalf. Let's go. How the Holocaust began. By their fruits you will know who they are. Again, they speak.
Do you know how the Holocaust started? After the Russian Revolution. And the Russians took over Ukraine. They took over Brest and Uman.
Oh, wait a minute. Did it say the Russians? We got a whole new people. So let's see that again. Let's see how it's lining up with the scriptures and how it's not lining up with the scriptures. All right. So over here, the Book of Maccabees, we have Antiochus, who is from Greece, right? Right. Or even Rome, right? One of those, right? Yeah. So Alexander ruled from Greece, and then he split up his kingdom. And out of his kingdom, no matter what it is, whether it's Rome or whatever it is, the whole entire world is divided up from Babylon, right? Because that became Alexander the Greek's kingdom. Since that became his kingdom, everyone who was ruled has been ruling from the standpoint of Babylon throughout the four corners of the earth, right? So Rome comes from Babylon, all that, right? Because Greece and then Rome, right? So moving on, and this ain't none about Russia, right? Didn't see nothing about Russia, none at all. But we have Antiochus, who was coming against us, right? Dragging us places we don't want to go, you know. Don't see nothing about Russia in the Book of Maccabees. I'm looking for it right now. Let me see where Antiochus is from. All right, Antiochus. Antiochus comes from, was once a hostage at Rome. All right. So Antiochus, once a hostage at Rome, he is from Greece. He became king in 137th year of the kingdom of the Greeks. Right? So he's from Greece, right? Now he's just said Russia. What does Russia got anything to do with this? In the book of Lamentations now, we're crying about what the Greeks are doing to us. Right? So now this whole Holocaust is straight up garbecho. Look at this. This is what the Holocaust is right now. Trash. See, trash removal. Yes. This is what it is, a whole bunch of rubbish. But the people who died was in the gas chamber. This is what it is. Rubbish when it comes to the word. I see the nation is nothing less than nothing. Watch this. So if these so-called people who say they are the people, and they're really not the people, guess what about the Holocaust? Isaiah has to say about the Holocaust. Let's see what Isaiah 40 and 17 has to say about the so-called Jewish Holocaust. See what he got to say. See if it's disrespectful or very heartstring being pulled. All the nation are as nothing before him. He regards them as nothingness and emptiness. So he just said that their whole Holocaust was nothing. It was empty. Straight up emptiness. Low-born men are but a vapor, the exalted but a lie. Weighed on the scale, they go up together, they are but a vapor. So he said their whole entire story about the Holocaust is a vapor. Look at this. Put no more trust in a man who only has the breath in his nostrils of what account he is. Meaning what? If he alone is only speaking what he is, but the word or the scriptures does not back him up, it says, do not put your trust in man, because this will be a man by himself. This is what the meaning says, trust Yah, not man. Look what it just said right there. Put no more trust in man who has only the breath in his nostrils of what account he is. Meaning, you have to have something that establishes you. The word has to also back you in who you say you are. If you don't have the word that backs you, then it's your own words saying who you are. And at that moment, you will be putting trust. So everyone says that they're king, but has no word to back it. You're putting your trust in man. Everyone says, oh, that they're the teacher, or they're this, but they have no word to back them. Then you're putting your trust in man. Ooh, that's good. I love that. And it's people. I love this one, man. All right. So he just said that their Holocaust is garbecho. Garbicho. With a pretty sunflower right there on the side. This is the Holocaust with a sunflower right there on the side. How you doing, sunflower? Beautiful sunflower. Just let me show you what the Holocaust is. The Holocaust, I think I need to do a meme and put on there. The Holocaust is equal to this. In fact, let me say that right now. I love this picture right here. It's beautiful. I love it. It's wonderful. It's great. It says garbage hope. Garbage hope. Garbage hope. H-O-P-E. Garbage hope. All right, look. Let's go.
All the rest of the boys were. They said, no more Hasidim, no more Judaism, no more Hasidim. They chased away. It's the rest of the boys from Women of Breslov. They went across the border to Poland. And they all registered. They went in together, a block of boys together, into a Meir Shapira's yeshiva in Lublin. And that's why a lot of the Breslovers today, they're Ger Hasidim, because they learned in Poland. In fact, in Ashdod, we have Ger Hasidim. There's 10 Ger Hasidim with the Rebbe Nachman grandchildren. The grandchildren of Shimshon Barsky, who comes from Rebbe Nachman. Yeah. Okay. So the Ukrainian boys, they found shelter, spiritual shelter in Lublin in Poland. Now what did the Breslover boys do? They said, we have to keep up our tradition. They had a 24-hour vigil of personal prayer of Yipod Adud. They davened for Klal Yisrael. They had a chain. 24 hours all the time. There was 24 hours. Why? Because Rebbe Nachman told Rebbe Natan and Rebbe Naftali, his two closest Talmidim, to all the Hasidim, why are you letting the kings and the paritzes and people make bad decrees on Klal Yisrael? So Rebbe Natan said, no, what is Rebbe? I'm letting them? He said, no. When you speak to Hashem, Hashem is busy listening to you, and Hashem's not decreeing bad decrees. So from that they knew the winds of war. This was after already 1933 and after Nuremberg, the Nuremberg laws. Well, the Breslover boys in Lublin, 24 hours a day, someone was always talking to Hashem. Well, when the first Gestapo came into Poland, they went to Lublin, and they caught one of the Ukrainian boys. They didn't have a proper Polish passport. They fled from the Ukraine. They didn't have a proper Ukrainian passport.
You said Ukrainian into Polish when he didn't have a Polish passport. What happened to them? Why this story sounds so strange? Like it don't match with scripture at all. Like who are these people talking about? It's like the who. Who are y'all? Who?
And they put him in jail. And as soon as he got put in jail, the whole mishmar, the vigil, it dropped. And that particular day was September 19th, 1939, when Shoah Holocaust started. You know, when the Breslover vigil in Lublin Yeshiva, it was canceled. The chain was broken. That's when the Holocaust started.
So people got put into slavery when the chain was broken. Okay. To show you what the Father sees of that story. Garbage. Putting garbage to good use with wasted energy. That right there, my friend, was a garbaggio story. And their Holocaust and their pain and suffering are as nothing before him. He regards them as nothingness and emptiness. The vapor. Let's keep it going, shall we?
Sweet.
Show the difference here.
All right. Now, we're not trying to dog the Holocaust, but now we're going to see exactly where the Holocaust began. We already heard what he said, September, 3rd, 1943. Okay, so we're going to, or 1930, I think 1939, I'm not sure. All right, but we're going to see where it started at. We're going to look at the areas where it started at. All right. Grass. Remove. Pick off. Pick. Pull. Pull off. Extract. Take off. Catch hold of. And pull quickly. That's almost like a motion of being kidnapped. You will be kidnapped. She plucked his sleeves. Pull, tug, clutch, snatch, take hold of, grab, seize, catch, and to bring you to naught, and you shall be plucked, mask on, to do what they was called to do by their master. Let's go. So let's look at the contenders of those who call themselves Jewish. What will their story reveal or unveil? Remember, truth is not biased, it's absolute. So we got a people who is contending to be the true people of Israel. We're going to take a look and see what their story will reveal. Let's go. Deuteronomy chapter 28. And it shall come to pass that as Yahuwah rejoiced over you to do you good, and to multiply you, so Yahuwah will rejoice over you to destroy you, and to bring you to naught, and you shall be plucked from off the land whether thou goest to possess it. Wait a minute, hold up. We have another testimony now. We have a testimony. Watch this. Hold on. I gotta love this. This is a grand finale. It's beautiful right here. Look how we just went back to the beginning of now tying in Genesis 15 of when the Father spoke to Abram saying that your people will be a stranger in a foreign land that's not of their own. Now watch this. We didn't tie it in now. Daniel. We got now the book of Maccabees. We have now the book of Lamentations that now is taking us over into the call that now we see now it ties in perfectly with Deuteronomy, which is the curses that come upon us for not listening. Ooh, and it's so seamless. This video's good. It's like 7 hours now, 7 hours and 24 minutes. What the? Woo! I can't keep going like this. But we ain't even done. We only on first Lamentations. We ain't even finished our Lamentations. I'm trying to finish it. All right. It just keeps getting better and better and better. Okay. If we can wrap this up. All right, let's go. The word plucked means plucked, take hold of, quickly remove it from its place. She plucked a blade of grass. Remove, pick off, pick, pull, pull off, extract, take off, catch hold of, and pull quickly. That's almost like a motion of being kidnapped. Plucked. You will be kidnapped. She plucked his sleeves. Pull, tug, clutch, snatch, take hold of, grab, seize, catch, tweak, twitch, jerk, to prepare it for cooking. Understand, you are to remove the feathers from. So this is going to be a plucking motion going on. There's going to be some kidnapping taking place. This definition of swoop. Move rapidly downwards through the air, like a motion of people jumping on you. Dive, sweep, pounce, drop, plummet, plunge. Get it? Swooping motion. This is all. She swooped up their hand in her arms. Someone grabbing you. You're being kidnapped. Pluck and swoop. I love these. I love the word. It makes everything so graphic. And that's why I'm saying every single word the way I'm saying it. So you can see it in motion. You're being plucked. You're being grabbed. You're being apprehended. But guess what? You don't know what's taking place. You're being attacked, assaulted. Ooh. Now, when they talked in the videos about what took place with them, they was coherent. There was no kidnapping going on. They was well aware of Hitler saying, look, y'all need to produce papers. If you can't produce papers, something bad's going to happen to you. They're well aware, they're conscious of hearing what's about to take place. They say what? They brought out trucks or vans and told them to get into it. They got into it. Other people were being plucked against their will. They didn't have a choice. They're being drugged somewhere, tugged somewhere. These people are literally walking into a van.
Look what it said. You're being drugged. You're being drugged. Look what it said right there in the word. It says you're being drugged. Wait a minute. We have a direct connection with Lamentations that says you're being dragged. Drag is the same thing as being drugged. Drug. Not a drug. Meaning drug out. There it is. You know, every single thing that we try to show for when we try to bring things out, when the scripture says what it says, you're being drugged out. Meaning, because we have two different meanings, right? You're being drugged up, drugged out. You're being dragged out. That's what it said. You be dragged out, drugged out, dragged out. Meaning, you're being dragged out. He dragged out the speech to force something, to make someone tell something. So it's literally you're being forced. You're being forced. Drag out. There it is right there. You're being forced. And Lamentation says it. He has let her people be dragged away. You just heard me say right there that you're being drugged out. One people are being asked. The other one is being, hey, you're being taken.
Understand? All right. Deuteronomy 28. You will serve your enemies whom Yahuwah will send against you. You will be left hungry, thirsty, naked, and lacking in everything. Yahuwah will put an iron yoke on your neck, oppressing you harshly until he has destroyed you. Another thing, it says, a nation from the ends of the earth.
Let's go ahead. Let's go back to Lamentations, right? See if we can get through it. So Zion's glory has disappeared, right? So we see you are in captivity, fully in captivity throughout the nations, right? You're being sold, right? Completely. So we have literally lined that up perfectly, wouldn't you say? Zion's glory has disappeared. Her leaders are like deer that cannot find pasture. Wait a minute, hold up. They are hunted down till their strength is gone. Her people recall the good life that once was theirs. Now they suffer and are, watch this, scattered. No one was there to protect them from their enemies who sneered when their city was taken. Jerusalem's horrible sins have made the city a joke. Those who once admired her now hate her instead. She has been disgraced. Now remember, your land has been taken. Who took your land? The United Nations. If you look up all the national parks, you're going to find all your lands that's in Africa. Your land has been taken. Let's go. But there's still certain parts that no human has laid foot on at all. None. So Jerusalem horrible sins have made the city a joke. made the city a joke, a laughingstock. Those who once admired her now hate her instead. She has been disgraced. She groans and turns away. Her sins have made her filthy, but she wasn't worried about what could happen. And when Jerusalem fell, it was so tragic. Watch this. America's sins has made her filthy, but she's not worried about what could happen either. That's why people are so trusting about this vaccine, because they don't think that anything bad can happen to them. They don't see it. So just as we were, so have now America become, and the following nations as well. All the nations are made filthy with sins. But she wasn't worried. None of them are worried about what can happen. So that's why people are so trusting in man, who has no, watch this, no um 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 no supporting scriptures of who they are, but by their own words, their own mouth. And he says, do not, that's putting your trust in man. Is when man has nothing to back him up of who he says he are. So if you say you are a witness, the scriptures should show forth. If you are the king, the scriptures should show forth. If not, it's just your own mouth giving breath or giving witness with your own nostrils, your own breath, but there's nothing to back you. Those who call that person king, even though there is no references of it in the scriptures, have put their trust in man. That's what it says, to trust Yah, not man. Man's words only stands alone. A person who put their trust in the Father, he has scriptures upon scriptures. A witness will bear witness of who you truly are. And if you don't have those witnesses, people are foolish to believe who you are. They're stupid, actually. Downright stupid. And they deserve to get whatever is coming to them because they believed man instead of what the Father has said. The Father's going to always back his people. The one he has chosen, he's going to always back him with scripture. And if he don't even know about it, he will even show him in scripture. Look right here. Look, that's you. For real? I didn't know that. Look how it matches. Remember about this. I told you this. Yes. Oh, yeah. And it's going to tie in with this, all the testimonies. Right? And when Jerusalem fell, it was so tragic. No one gave her comfort. Remember? Look at this. No one gave her comfort. Look how it is tied in again with this. It said no one gave her comfort. Here it is. And there was great mourning throughout all Isolele, and the rulers and the elders groaned. The young women and men languished, and the beauty of the women faded. Every bridegroom took up a lamentation, while the bride sitting in the chamber mourned, and the land quaked on account of his inhabitants. This the strangers, and all the house of Jacob was clothed with shame. You're clothed with shame. Why? Because ain't no one helping you. You are a fool because you trusted them. You trusted them. 2 years later, the king set up the Majan, commander to the cities of Judah, and he came to Jerusalem with a strong force. He spoke to them deceitfully in peaceful terms. This was happened. This is what all what Daniel saw, and they believed him. Then he attacked the city suddenly in a great onslaught and destroyed many of the people in Israel. He plundered the city and set fire to it, demolished its houses and its surrounding walls. They took captive the women and children and seized the animals. Then they built up the city of David with the high, strong wall and strong towers, and it became their citadel. There they installed a simple race, transgressors of the law, who fortified themselves inside it. They stored up weapons and provisions, depositing there the plunder they had collected from Jerusalem, and they became a great snare. The citadel became an ambush against the sanctuary and a wicked adversary to Isolele at all times. They shed innocent blood around the sanctuary. They defiled the sanctuary. Because of them, the inhabitants of Jerusalem fled away. She became a abode of strangers. She became a stranger to her own offspring, and her children forsake her. Her sanctuary became desolate as a wilderness. Her feasts were turned into mourning, her Sabbaths to shame, her honor to contempt. As her glory had been, so great was her dishonor. Her exaltation was turned into mourning. Zion's glory had disappeared. Her leaders are like deer that cannot find pasture. They are hunted down till the strength is gone. Her people recall the good life that once was theirs. Now they suffer and are scattered. No one was there to protect them from their enemies who sneered when the city was taken. Jerusalem's horrible sins, or the Salamas' horrible sins, have made the city a joke. Those who once admired her now hate her instead. She has been disgraced. She groans and turns away. Her sins have made her filthy, but she wasn't worried about what could happen when Salama fell. It was so tragic. No one gave her comfort. When she cried out, "Help, I'm in trouble, yeah. The enemy has won." Zion's treasures were stolen. Jerusalem or Salama saw foreigners enter her place of worship, though the Father had forbid them to belong to his people. Though the Father had forbid them to belong to his people. So they don't belong to us. They're not of our kind. Daniel said the same thing. He saw the same thing. He said people who don't belong. He said it's simple for these people to be in here. The ones who you said don't belong here are the ones here. There it is, Greece shall come. Was this UCC? I think it was that says the people who ain't supposed to belong here. Let's see. So offshoot shall come from Alexander, a branch from him. Here it is. In those days there appeared in Israel transgressors of the law, right? Let us go make a covenant. Remember, they're so happy about that. And he authorized them to introduce the ordinance of the Gentiles, people who don't belong here. They're disguising their circumcision and abandoning the Holy One's covenant. They have allied themselves with the Gentiles and sold themselves into doing wrong. He instantly, here it is. They don't belong there. Here we go. Remember, he barged in. Here he is. Antiochus had defeated Egypt in 100 year, 43rd year. He returned and went up to Israel. And against Jerusalem with a strong force, he instantly entered the sanctuary and took away the golden altar, the lampstand for the light with all its utensils, the offering table, the cups, the bowls, the golden censers, the curtains, the cornices, the golden ornament on the facade of the table. He stripped it all off, and he took away the silver, the gold, and precious vessels. He took also the hidden treasures he could find. And he what? Taking all this, he went back to his own country. He shed much blood and spoke with a great arrogance. It just said the same thing right here in Lamentations. Zion's treasures were stolen. Jerusalem saw foreigners enter her place of worship. What did it say? He said he went into the temple. Antiochus. He instantly entered the sanctuary. That is the temple. Let's find that word real quick for people to understand. Sanctuary means what? Sanctuary meaning a holy or sacred place. People know what that means. There it is. The biblical tabernacle or the temple in Jerusalem. Ooh, if we don't have a perfect match, I don't know what is. The holies of holies, these places of worship. We see that Antiochus is the one who is causing all this trouble in Lamentations. Zion's treasures were stolen. Jerusalem saw foreigners, people who don't belong there, enter her place of worship, though the Father had forbid them to belong to his people. Everyone in the city groans while searching for food. They trade their valuables for barely enough scraps to stay alive. Jerusalem shouts to Yah, please look and see how miserable I am. Now passerby even cares. No passerby even cares. Why doesn't someone notice my terrible sufferings? You were fiercely angry, Yah, and you punished me. Worst of all, from heaven you sent a fire that burned in my bones. You set a trap for my feet and made me turn back. All day long, you leave me in shock from constant pain. Now watch this. From heaven you sent a fire that burned in my bones. You set a trap for my feet and made me turn back. Now, this ties in here a little, there a little, that you may fall backwards and be ensnared and trapped. The word says that. I can show it. It's in Isaiah, I think 28 or something. Here a little, there a little. Isaiah 28 told you. What's it? So the word of Yah to them will become do and do, do and do, rule on rule, rule on rule. A little here, a little there, so that they will go and fall backward, be injured and snared and captured. Yep. Now, that's what it says right in Lamentations. You set a trap for my feet and made me turn back. All day long, you leave me in shock from constant pain. You have tied my sins around my neck. He will put a yoke of iron about thy neck. You have tied my sins around my neck, and they weigh so heavily. He will put a yoke of iron around your neck. Deuteronomy now is coming in. Your enemies now is Antioch, is Greece. Therefore shalt thou serve thy enemies, which Yah shall send against thee, in hunger, in thirst, and in nakedness. Remember, we just got through seeing that in Lamentations. It just said it. Say you hungry. Everyone in the city groans while searching for food. They trade their valuables for barely enough scraps to stay alive. You're going to sell yourselves. The word says. Thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things. That's what you're doing right now. You're showing that you're in want of all things. It just said it in Lamentations. And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until you have destroyed thee. Wow. That's powerful. Yah will bring a nation from afar, from ends of the earth, to swoop down upon you like an eagle. Now, Greece symbol might be a bird. Little owl. shall swoop down upon you like an eagle. Didn't say it is an eagle. He said it will swoop down upon you like an eagle. Owls swoop too. In fact, what we saw there in that video, then they would swoop down upon you. That is literally an owl. Ironic. It's crazy, right? Look at how it is. Either owl or hawk. Let me see. Look at this.
Pull
Boom.
off, extract, take off, catch hold of, and pull quickly. That's almost like a motion of being kidnapped.
Let's see if we can find an owl swooping down. Owl. There it is, swooping down on person. Wow. Dude, this is powerful. We just got so close.
In the past couple of weeks, attacked, and the wild culprit is still on the loose. It's been happening outside of business on Highway 64 west in Apex, and as Bruce Mildorf explains, there's proof to back up the claims.
It's hard to believe. I understand that.
Byron Unger's face is scratched and bruised. He claims he was attacked outside his shop.
And it hit me on the side of the head so hard, it knocked me down.
Chris Cox says he was a victim too.
And all of a sudden, I get whacked right in the back of my head. I had no idea what hit me.
The men say their attacker was an owl.
It's hard to believe they were attacked by an owl.
Man. You got the owls attacking them. You did this. Just you the children are the one who did this. It said the beast will be attacking the people. We got an owl and attack them. So much for the white privilege. I guess it didn't work that day.
Unless you see it for yourself, which you can. This camera here captured the whole thing.
As Chris and Byron are walking into the parking lot, you can see the owl fly in from the left side of the screen.
Felt like somebody whacked him with a baseball bat.
Chris turned around with his fists up, ready to fight.
There was nothing there. It's gone.
Chris was first attacked January 10th. Byron suffered his injuries earlier this week.
His kids and wife were here that night. I would hate to see what would have happened if the bird decided to go after one of the kids rather than one of us.
Byron thought he lost his eye.
If you look down below, right there is where the talon got me closest in the eye.
They've talked to wildlife experts who can only speculate the owl is waiting in the shadows of the trees, protecting its territory.
At this point in time, there's not a whole lot we can do about it. It's an endangered bird. It's federally protected.
In the meantime, they wait for the experts to trap it.
My girlfriend said she was going to make me wear a bicycle helmet to the office from now on.
Bruce Mildorf, WRAL News, Apex.
Well, both victims tell us the owl is swift, silent, and strong, and attacks without
wow,
any warning.
attacks.
Army of Wayne County is hosting the John Wall Family Foundation.
It said it attacks without any warning. The way he just designed how with the scriptures how the owl comes in ties in perfectly. He said it attacked without any warning. The way when we see intrude, literally said they came in suddenly. He intrude. That's exactly what the owl did. They said they attacked without warning. Antiochus attacked without warning. He intruded. That's what it means to barge in. It means you were not invited. You invited yourself. That's exactly. He literally mimics the attack of the owl. What's good? And we see him swoop down, just as the scripture says, you will be swooped down, and they attacked them, right? So now we see this is all tying in perfectly with the curses now, right? So watch this. You have tied my sins around my neck. You have put a yoke around my neck. And they weigh so heavily that my strength is gone. You're carrying this. You have put me in the power of me. You have bound me. I'm being carried away into captivity. For you have turned back my warriors and crushed my young heroes that have been killed. You have killed my young men. Judah was a woman untouched, but you let her be trampled. When the salt has lost its savior, it is good for nothing but to be trampled by the generation, by the Gentiles. That's what it said to you. It told you that your people was trampled by the Gentiles. He said it to you. Watch this. Salt, if it loses its savior, is good for nothing but to be what? Trampled, trodden on the foot of men, the nations, the Gentiles. Look, it's trampled underfoot as worthless. So it's the nations that does it. Underpun by men. He's not talking about our people. He's talking about other people, other nations, under people's feet. So that's exactly what happened to you. You got trodden over by the Grecians. The Grecians came in, and this is the Gentile nations that's got you. That's exactly what he's saying to you. He just told you what happened to you. So even though people say, like, oh, no, we never did it, watch this. He literally told you who took you. The Gentiles. You are the salt of the earth, but if the salt loses the savior, how can it be made salty again? Meaning what? How can it be restored? It is no longer good for nothing except to be thrown out and trampled by men, trampled by the Gentiles. Right? That's what it's telling you. Now you are the light of the world. A city on a hill cannot be hidden. You are the light of the world. A city that's set on a hill that cannot be hidden. He just told you your place. You are the light of the world. A city on a hill cannot be hidden. Let me look at y'all real quick. He just told you and just said to you, from the rising of the sun to the going down of the same is the same place where the Father's name is praised. That's what he said. You are the light of the world. What's the light of the world? What lights the whole entire world? The sun. So if you are the light of the world, that means you get the first part of the light that comes from day. So you get first the sun. Now, where the sun shines at on this land, your city cannot be hidden because the light in that land lights so brightly than any other place on the face of the earth. That's home. The place where the sun rises at first, home, right there. That's what he just told you, right there. Your homeland can't be Russia, can't be none of these. Iran, all this stuff. In fact, when the so-called Ashkenazi people get their stuff, that stuff is a little bit late. The stuff always take place first, so-called in Africa. The sun rises first in Africa, not over here. Here. Just want to put that in there. All right. So that we just got all of that just from what the Messiah said. It's hidden. It's a parable. All right, let's go on back to it. All right. I'm trying to get out of here. But you let her be trampled by what? By the foot of men, by the Gentiles, like grapes in a wine pit. Because of this, I mourn. Lamentations. I will gather those who mourn over the appointed feast. And tears flood my eyes. No one is here to comfort or encourage me. We have lost, watch this, the war. So there was a whole war. The Grecians came in and fought against us. And guess this, we are fighting on our feast days, our Sabbath days. My people are suffering. The prophet speaks. Zion reaches out her hands, but no one offers comfort. The Father has turned the neighboring nations, that means even the people who are surrounding us, meaning what? The Canaanites, Hamitic people, against Jacob's descendants. So that means now, watch this, the ones who call themselves kings in the lands have now been thrown into attacking us. And we have scriptures to prove it. The neighboring nations against Jacob's, the Father has turned the neighboring nations against Jacob's descendants. That's Canaanite, Hamitic people. So the ones who have been in the land and been over the people and been over the places, they were your enemies who also sold you into slavery. They worked with the Grecians to get you off the land. They too are guilty. Jerusalem is merely a filthy rag to her neighbors. The same thing with Saudi Arabians. They sold you into slavery as well. The Father was right, but I refused to obey him. Now I ask all of you to look at my sufferings. Even my young people, watch this, have been dragged away. I called out to my lovers, what? Greece, Saudi Arabians, Canaanites, but they betrayed me. Woo! My priests and my leaders died. So where in the world is the priesthood coming from then? While searching for scraps of food, while searching the city for scraps of food, my priests and leaders died. Won't you look and see how upset I am? Are ya? My stomach is in knots because they're hungry. And my heart is broken. Because what? Because I betrayed you. Wait a minute. So our people betrayed the Father? So if we betrayed him, how in the world do we know exactly what the feast days are? I'm just saying. How do people of betrayal come into a covenant that they themselves said they didn't studied out and found the truth? But everyone's claiming that they got the truth. But we finding out that these people have betrayed the Father. Make that make sense, somebody, please. Anybody at this time and leisure. Because I betrayed you in the streets and at home. My people are slaughtered. You're slaughtered in the streets and you're slaughtered at home. You're being killed by the Grecians, by the Arabs, by the Canaanites. It's an all-out smorgasbord war. Everyone is against you, whom you call friend today. Everyone heard my groan. Everyone heard my groaning, but no one offered comfort. My enemies know of the trouble that you have brought on me, and it makes them glad. Hurry and punish them as you have promised. Don't let their evil deeds escape your sight. Punish them as much as you have punished me. I told you it's going to be equal. The Father's about to switch cups. Like, all right, you take this cup, and I'm going to take that cup out your hand. Thank you. And I'll place this right into the nation's hands. Every single thing you went through is about to happen to you. All right. Hold on. It just stopped it on Facebook, so we gotta start that up again. Hold on. Trying to see if we can get it going again. Hold on, let me see. Without me doing a cut of where we at right now. Yep. It started again. All right. So everything is still good on YouTube. So all the other places is going back up again. All right. So we didn't go no further than that. We got everything running back up again. All right. Let's go. Let's go finish this. All right. All right. I love it, right? Now we just stopped it and picked it up right there. So on YouTube, the whole video is there all together, right? This is like 2 parts right here now. Let's go. Don't let their evil deeds escape your sight. Punish them as much as you have punished me because of my sins. I never stop groaning. I've lost all hope. Now, let's see what that's just one Lamentations, right? There's only 5 of these, right? One is bad. Let's see what number 2 has to say. This is what this all came into, right? Right? When the word, what we brought in for the what this says, it says Lamentations 2:6. He has laid waste his tabernacle like a garden booth. He has destroyed his place of meeting. The Father has made Zion. That's what it says right here. Let's keep on going. Let's go. The Father was angry. Woo, we could tell. He's sending Greece to come against us, right? The Father was angry. So he disgraced Zion. Ooh, the Father did that. But they want to take, credit for it. Though it was Isolele's pride and his own place of rest. In his anger, he threw Zion down from heaven to earth. The Father had no mercy. He destroyed the homes of Jacob's descendants. In his anger, he tore down every walled city in Judah. He toppled the nations together with its leaders, leaving them in shame. Now watch this. Book of Maccabees, it said they was covered with shame. And all the house of Jacob was clothed with shame. Oh, this is so good. I love it, man. Here it is right here. What he just did right here. 2 years later, the king sent the Magian commander to the cities of Judah, and he came to Jerusalem with a strong force. He spoke to them deceitfully in peaceful terms, and they believed him. Then he attacked the city suddenly in a great onslaught and destroyed many of the people in Israel. He plundered the city and set fire to it, demolished its houses and its surrounding walls. Oh, complete location of what we need to see. He destroyed the homes of Jacob's descendants. In his anger, he tore down every walled city in Judah. He toppled the nation together with his leaders, leaving them in shame. So we see exactly where this fits in at with the book of Maccabees. The Father was so furiously angry that he wiped out the whole army of Isolele by not supporting them when the enemy attacked. He is talking about the Grecian. We see exactly who we're fighting against. Antiochus, right? Right? He plundered the city and set fire to it, demolished his houses and surrounding walls. And they took captive the women and children and seized the animals. Right? The Father was so furiously angry that he wiped out the whole army of Israel by not supporting them when the enemy attacked. He was like a raging fire and that swallowed up the descendants of Jacob. He attacked like an enemy with their bow and arrows, killing our loved ones. He has burned to the ground the homes on Mount Zion. The Father was like an enemy. He left Israel in ruins with its palaces and fortresses destroyed. So how in the world do you know where home is? Huh? With everyone in Judah moaning and weeping. He shattered his temple like a hut in a garden. He completely wiped out his meeting place and did away with festivals and Sabbaths. in the city of Zion. In his fierce anger, he rejected our king and priest. Wait a minute. So we need to see this another way, because in Lamentations, it breaks some things down. He says he literally made us to forget our feast days and our Sabbaths. He made us. So the Father made us forget. How can people come out just boldly and say, you know what? I know when the feast days and Sabbath days are. By their own record, not by having any kind of witness from the Father, but they themselves just telling, hey, this is what it is. Let's see what that. And he had violently taken away his tabernacle. He is violently taking away his tabernacle, as if it were of a garden, the Garden of Eden. He had destroyed his palaces of the places of the assembly. The Father has caused the solemn feasts and the Sabbaths to be forgotten in Zion, and have despised in the indignation of his anger the king and the priest. He made you forget your Sabbath. Made you forget it. The Father abandoned his footstool in the day of his anger. That means, look at this. The place where he dwelt at, he forgot about it. He destroyed it. He has abandoned his footstool. So the place he was at in Africa, he literally abandoned that place in the day of his anger, showing you that he is not there. Clearly, scripture is right here to show it. How Yah has covered the daughter of Zion with the cloud of his anger. He has cast the glory of Israel from heaven to earth. He has abandoned his footstool in the day of his anger. Without pity, the Father has swallowed up all the dwellings of Jacob. In his wrath, he has demolished the fortified cities of the daughters of Judah. He brought to the ground and defiled her kingdoms and its princes. Just saying. He has laid waste to his tabernacle like a garden booth. He has destroyed his place of meeting. The Father has made Zion forget her appointed feasts and Sabbaths. In his fierce anger, he has despised both king and priest. So who in the world can honestly say that Friday sundown, the Saturday sundown, is now the true Sabbath day, when this scripture right here speaks totally against it? Anybody? I'm waiting. Come on, anybody? Come on now. Don't everybody just all stand up at one time and say, come on. I'm just saying. So who is so boldly to say that they themselves know the feast days and Sabbath day without the Father's help? Who? When the Father was the one who caused you to forget. Let's see what the word means, forget. What does that mean? Neglect. And the Father says what? He said, remember to keep the Sabbath day. So the opposite of remember is to forget. So the Father didn't cause you to remember, fail to remember. Ooh. Now this right here serves as a witness against our people. Every single person that's keeping Friday sundown and Saturday sundown is guilty. Everyone's keeping Sunday as their Sabbath is guilty. Everyone keeping Saturday as a Sabbath is guilty. Friday sundown to Saturday sundown, guilty. Sunday, guilty. Anyone keeping the wrong feast days in the wrong order, guilty. Fail to remember, fail to recall, fail to think of, let slip. He calls you to fail to remember to keep the right feast days and Sabbath days. The opposite of it is to remember. So see, forget is opposite of remember. He said, remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy, but he calls you to forget it. So how in the world can you remember? Neglect, fail, omit. not remember. Stop thinking about. Think no more of. Cease to think of. Cease to remember. Shut out. Never mind. Overlook. Ignore. So you ignore the Father's true feast days and his true Sabbaths. The Father calls our people to ignore the true feast days and the true Sabbaths, to take no notice of the true feast days and the true Sabbaths, to abandon the feast, to abandon the Sabbaths, to abandon Passover, to forget about Passover. So you have kept no Passover, no Sabbaths. You have laid aside all the feast days and the Sabbaths. You have set aside all the feast days and the Sabbaths. You have gotten over the feast days and the Sabbath. You have put away the feast days and Sabbath. So the Father put the law away. The law that he put away was the feast days and the Sabbath day. Why? Because he caused it not to be thought forth in your memory. Therefore, he would not have any respect towards you, which is the covenant. He hath done away with what? The law of the feast days, the law of the Sabbath, the commandment of the feast days and the commandment of the Sabbath. Why? Because he took it away from you. He caused you to drop it, to disregard it, to brush it off, to shrug it off, to pay no heed to. Notice it said pay heed to, because by heeding it, you are protected. He has called it to blank out from your mind. You understand? To put out of one's mind. So all your leaders is trying to tell you this is the feast days, the Sabbath days are wrong because the Father calls you to forget it. Share this. Let's go. We smacking fire at everybody. They smack fire at the so-called tribes, the so-called camps, so-called Dariah, Watchmeyah, the Ark. It's slapping fire out of the Bantus. It smack fire out of Mikhail Massa and his so-called tabernacles. Smacking fire out of people. We about to get up out here. His sanctuary. He has abandoned. What does that mean? Does that mean he's still there? Because people can say the Father's still there. According to this word, he said he abandoned. He has rejected, deserted, forsaken, stranded, uninhabited, reckless, unrestrained, unruly, wild, unbridled, impulsive, impetuous, immoderate, wanton. So he has rejected, unoccupied, idle, neglected, disused, unused, ditched, dumped, uninhabited, empty. Now it says that the Father has rejected the tents of Joseph. So let's see that. It's going to be Psalms 78. And it ties in perfectly with this. When he said he rejected, he has abandoned his house. It says the same thing over here. Now, this can't be Zion. This has to be when he was with so-called Jerusalem. Because remember, Daniel was already, who is of the tribe of Judah, it's already in fluxes. Remember, you have been sent away. So this is Isolele that's being, taken away, right? You've been taken away. I close out some of these things again because it's getting full again. So I gotta close this out. Does this make sense, people? Are y'all starting to get this? Is the Father like pouring everything out to us, letting us see things almost like in a chronological order now? That we can see how long we've been in this drudging, sinful state. Can we see now? We need to repent. So I can say, we need to repent. He is righteous, and we are so unworthy. To think that we are worthy is completely erroneous. Like just completely, it's error. Error. Watch this. He abandoned the tabernacle of Shiloh. Here it is. He abandoned it. Now the Father said that's why he said that Judah will always have the scepter. Notice he didn't say that he abandoned Judah. In fact, he's going to take it right back to Judah. Wherever Judah's at, and Judah's, now watch this, is throughout the four corners of the earth. So he abandoned, meaning he had left the tabernacle of Shiloh. The tent he had pitched among men, right? He delivered his strength to captivity and his splendor to the hand of the adversary. We just got through seeing that, right? So all this stuff is now coming against what? Jerusalem or Israel. This is Israel. Because remember, Judah's been sent away. Now Israel's been attacked, right? Remember, it's two nations, right? Remember, it's the southern kingdom and the northern kingdom. So the northern kingdom is being attacked. Watch this. He delivered his strength to captivity because Judah has been sent away. So now Israel's being attacked too, right? And his splendor to the hand of the adversary. He surrendered his people to the sword. Remember, we just got through reading about Lamentations. People began jacked up because he was enraged with his heritage. Did he not say the same thing over in Lamentations? He was upset with you, pissed off with you. It ties in perfectly. The Father was angry. So was Israel's pride. See, I told you, in his own place of rest, Shiloh. In his anger, he threw Zion down from heaven to earth. The Father had no mercy. He destroyed the homes of Jacob's descendants. In his anger, he tore down every walled city in Judah. Now he's about to come and get Israel. He toppled the nation together with his leaders, leaving them in shame. The Father was so furious angry that he wiped out the whole army of Israel. See, Judah and Israel. By not supporting them when the enemy attacked, he was like a raging fire that swallowed up the descendants of Jacob. He attacked like an enemy with bows and arrows. Now, when I watch with a bow and arrows, that would be Canaanite. Bows and arrows. Because remember, the Greeks came with guns. So watch this. It will be them who's taking us now in, who were neighboring around us, will be Canaanites, Hamitic people who are fighting against us. And they're taking us in for war. And then they trade us off to who? The Grecians. For weapons of mass destruction. We can see it now, clearly. Bow and arrows. Who in the world is using bows and arrows when they came and fight against us? Bows and arrows is used by what? Hamitic people. These are people in the land that's coming against us, surrounding people with their bow and arrows, killing our loved ones. He has burned to the ground the homes on Mount Zion. The Father was like an enemy. He left Isolele in ruins, with his palaces and fortresses destroyed, and with everyone in Judah moaning and weeping. See, he says, and he's inclusive. So Jerusalem and Judah is being displaced, moaning and weeping. He shattered his temple like a hut in a garden. He completely wiped out his meeting place and did away with the festivals and Sabbaths in the city of Zion. In his fierce anger, he rejected our king and priests. Look at this. Psalm 78. He surrenders people to the sword because he was enraged by his heritage. Fire consumed his young men, and their maidens were left without wedding songs. Lamentations. His priests fell by the sword, but their widows could not lament. Lamentations. Then the father awoke as from sleep. That's us right now. Like a mighty warrior overcome by wine. So he's going to sound like a drunkard. Now, watch this. When a person is drunk, what do they talk? When a person is drunk, they sound like they talk with stammering lips, right? When you are drunk, you're like, stammering lips. Like a mighty warrior overcome by wine, he beat back his foes. He put them to everlasting shame. That's what's coming up. Watch this. He's going to show you his home, his new home. He's going to be dwelling amongst the people. He rejected the tent of Joseph and going back there and refused the tribe of Ephraim. But watch this. But he chose the tribe of Judah, Mount Zion, which he loved. He built his sanctuary like the heights, like the earth he has established forever. What's this? He chose David, his servant, and took him from the sheepfolds, from tending the ewees. There it is again. Now, if you take away this J from the first part of the E, or take away this E right here and this S, or take away this, matter of fact, just add a J in front of it. And you got Jews without the extra E right here. If you add, just take away, if you got right there, just add a J. So Jews, you got Jews. You take away that, put the E, what you got? Jewel. Look at this. Jewel of a cathedral. See what they did with our name? Jewy. Take away the J, you got Ewe. Or Ewees. Look, nothing come up. Here it is. Look. Ewe is an adult female sheep. That's what he calls you. The woman. Ewees. See what they did? All they did was add a J to what you are. Wow, right? Wow, right? And we see it. From tending the Ewees, the Jews, he brought him to be the shepherd of his people, Jacob. Watch this. Of Israel, his inheritance. Remember, he said he was wroth with his inheritance. He was upset with his inheritance. He abandoned the place of his inheritance. The father abandoned his altar and his temple. He let Zion's enemies capture her fortresses. Now notice right here, people are looking for a place, right? Noisy shouts were heard from the temple as if it were a time of celebration. Do you understand what happened is? Your feast days, you are having a feast and your enemy is coming in attacking you on your feast. That's why your feasts were turned into mourning. So you sure that your enemy wants you to keep the same day that they attacked you on? No, they don't. You won't know what your true feast days are, your new true Sabbath are by following man, but you will know them by the Father. The Father had decided to tear down the walls of Zion, stone by stone. Now, doesn't that tie in perfectly with the Messiah said, you see this? Not one stone shall be left upon another. He said that, right? See how we just tied in Matthew in with from Lamentations. Temple destruction foretold. Here it is. Well, temple destruction foretold. And the Messiah left the temple and was walking away. His disciples came up to him to point out his buildings. Do you see all these things? He replied, truly I tell you, not one stone. Look what it said specifically, just as the scriptures have recorded it. Not one stone here will be left on another. Everyone will be thrown down. While the Messiah was sitting on the Mount of Olives, the disciples came to him privately. Tell us, they said, when will these things happen? And what will be the sign of your coming and the end of the age? Do you see all these things taking place all before the coming of the Messiah? Lamentations. Boom. Father had decided to tear down the walls of Zion, stone by stone. Not one stone will be what? Left standing. So he started destroying and did not stop until walls and fortresses mourned and trembled. Zion's gates have fallen face down on the ground. The bars that lock the gates are smashed to pieces. Her king and royal family are prisoners. Watch this, in foreign lands. Now that ties in perfectly with my dream when I was age 4. When I was a prince in this dream. And my parents was sending me away, but it was like I was being kidnapped. But it was put me in the hands of my protectors. They were saying, take him. And I could see like the kingdom was being attacked. But while the kingdom was being attacked, I was being sent away, like I was being hidden for such a time as this. And the fact that the Father let me have this dream at the age of 4, when I would not know any of these scriptures whatsoever, he literally put an imprint of what I am on the inside of me from a very young age. In this dream, I heard myself being called Prince because my father was the king over this kingdom. But I was the prince of this whole entire kingdom. And I was being sent away because the kingdom was being taken over. A prince grows up to be a king when there's no other heir to the throne. That prince becomes king in the place of where the king once stood. Our king and royal family are prisoners in foreign lands. So that shows right there that Judah's king will be sent out of his homeland. It shows that Judah's king will be sent out of his homeland and into foreign lands. Foreign lands is going to be strange lands. Is not America strange? Is it not foreign? Watch this. Her priests don't teach. Oh, my milk and magnesia. Oh, I got it. Oh, that's powerful right there. Look what it just said. Her king and royal family are prisoners in foreign lands. I say this counts. Her priests don't teach. Can someone please help me? I mean, anybody got anything to say about that one? Anybody? I know people still rocking with me right now, yeah. I know you're still rocking, y'all still hanging in there. Like, this is good. I know, right? This is good. But yeah, who got time to be, lying to the people, staying on as long as I do? You know what I'm saying? being obedient to what the Father tell me to do. Hey, go here, go there, and I'm going there. And as we go in there, we finding more goodies. You know, who got time to be lying to the people like that and spending all this time, working on a lie when the stuff keeps coming together perfectly every single time, killing what people are talking about. It said her priests don't teach, and her prophets don't have a message from Yah. Oh, ouch, right there. Ouch. Who called themselves a priest right now? So the people throughout the four corners of the earth, the so-called priests, are not going to be teaching you. Did I make that up? Or is that what the word say? Her prophets. So the king and the royal family are prisoners in foreign lands. And in these foreign lands, the priests don't teach. And her prophets don't have a message from Yah. So who is this message coming from then? Can y'all put on here where this message might be coming from then? So the message we hear today that's coming out of these so-called prophets' mouth, the Bantus, Black Hebrew Israelites, Christians, Muslims alike, we talking about our people. If it says the message don't come from the Father, where's this message coming from then? Someone please help me. Y'all see what I'm saying? This thing just got a little bit rough. Like, very rough. Because now we are costing some people. Look what it just said. So wait a minute, hold up. Her priests don't teach. Hold on, let's go look at some Papa don't preach. Let's look at TD Jakes. Because TD Jakes will be considered to be a priest. TD Jakes. So that means Christianity won't be teaching you nothing. That's what the word says. So this so-called priest, he don't teach. That's powerful. Her king and royal family are prisoners in foreign lands. Her priests, so Judah's priests don't teach. Judah's prophets don't have a message from the Father. Israel's priests don't teach. Israel's prophets don't have a message from the Father. That's everybody. So the church don't have a message. The Black Hebrew Israelites don't have a message. So what they've been teaching you then? You see how that just hurt everybody? And people be thinking, be trying to pick on Issachar and Mello and Jonathan and Mikhail Massa, but I'm saying only what the scriptures say. The scriptures say they're not teaching nothing. And they don't have a true message from the Father. All right. So hopefully this is good for y'all. Hope y'all getting this. Let's go. So a priest don't teach. Her prophets don't have a message from the Father. Zion's leaders are, watch this, silent. Wait a minute, hold up. How are how is Zion's leaders silent? Aren't we marching? What's this? The leaders are silent. So Jesse Jackson, Barack Obama, all these so-called leaders of Judah and Israel are all silent. What about the ones that's in the land? They're silent too. They just sit on the ground, tossing dirt on their heads, and wearing sackcloth. Her young women can do nothing but stare at the ground. My eyes are red from crying. My stomach is in knots and I feel sick all over. My people are being wiped out. They're being killed, constantly being killed. And what we go do? Let's go march. Let's go march about this death. And if you die, we're going to march about your death too. Watch this. My people are being wiped out. Wipe out. And children lie helpless in the streets of the city. A child begs his mother for food and drink. Don't that sound like it's not having enough to provide for your children? Don't you fit that right there? In Judah? This is Judah. This is what Judah's going to be experiencing. Israel is going to be experiencing all this also in the land. Same thing. Then blacks out like a wounded soldier lying in the street. The child slowly dies in his mother's arms. Zion, how can I comfort you? How great is your pain? Lovely city of Jerusalem, how can I heal your wounds? Gapping as wide, watch this, as the sea. Hold on, let's go see the sea. But he said, your wound and pain, it is wide as the sea. Oh, that's huge. Oh, dang. Man, what the? Man, that's just a lot of pain right there. That is a lot of pain. That is a lot of sores, wounds. Look how huge the sea is. He said, as wide as the sea is, that is your pain. That is your sores, your sorrow. How can I comfort you? How great is your pain? Lovely city of Jerusalem. How can I heal your wounds? Gapping as wide as the sea. Your prophets, watch this, deceived you with false visions. Ouch. False visions and lying messages. Wait a minute, hold up. He just told you that your prophets, your priests don't teach, and your prophets don't have a message from Yah. Then he tell you again what happened to you because of that. Your prophets deceived you with messages. They should have warned you to leave your sins and be saved from disaster. Those who pass by shake their heads and sneer as they make fun and shout. What a lovely city you were, the happiest on earth. But look at you now. Zion, your enemies curse you and snarl like wild animals while shouting, this is the day we've waited for. At last, we've got you. And you want to go to your job tomorrow and smile at your white friends and your Canaanite friends and see all these Arabic people who could not stand your ancestors' guts. Can't stand them. The Father has done everything that he had planned and threatened. Watch this, long ago. So this was spoken of the prophets long before it happened. Now we done, close some gaps. And what people start saying, well, we can't explain this. When people be like, well, I can't explain that right now, but you know what? I have a feeling that this is what this is. And people can't explain it. Guess what we just did? We just explained all that stuff. We just how can I put this? We just cooked the nations and what they try to teach us. We just obliterated what they try to teach. We shot it down with a whole like Uzi, just put holes all through this mug. It says he destroyed you without mercy and let your enemies boast. If you're in a place where they boast about white privilege, guess what? The Father has done that. That lets you know you are in a place where the enemies boast against you. Just letting you know this is a true, accurate word the Father has done to you. White privilege. Oh, my milk of magnets. That's what I'm talking about right there. Look at they got books. They up here boasting on this. Look at this. Boasting. You are in a place where your enemies boast against you. White privilege. Other side of racism. Come on now. It's not the word script. It's not the word true. White privilege. People got this on their cars. White privilege edition. Are you serious? X marked the spot. There's an emblem. A literal emblem that people are wearing on their car. I love it. White privilege edition. Hilarious. So this has to happen to let you know where you're at. He destroyed you without mercy and let your enemies boast about their powerful forces. White privilege, buddy. White power. If you're in a place where they talk about white power or have done it long ago, this is how long ago you have been destroyed. If you have been in a place where you had to vote or have to literally march to receive the right to vote, this has been the place where the Father has banished you to. And it ties you perfectly to the curses, to Lamentations, to the Apocrypha, to Daniel, to Hosea, to Jeremiah, to Deuteronomy chapter 28. It ties it directly straight to you. Zion, deep in your heart, you cried out to Yah. Now let your tears overflow. Your walls day and night, don't ever lose hope or let your tears stop. Look what he tell you this. Look what he just told you. Look what he's told you how to get out of here. He said you had to become sorrowful about what I've taken from you. When you begin to cry out to me for the thing you lost the most, watch this. Return back to your first love. That's what your first love is. Your feast days and your Sabbath day. Look at this. Return to your first love. You used to love the feast days. You used to love the Sabbath. That's what he was saying. People have turned this and emotionalized this bad boy. It's not talking about that at all. It's talking about the feast. Mourn for the feast. Return to your first. Look at this. You have forsaken the love you had at first. Look what caused this pain to you. Your Sabbath and your feast days being messed up. Look at this. But I have this against you that you have abandoned the love you had at first. You abandoned the feast. You abandoned your Sabbaths. If the Father calls you to forget them, it's to show a condition against you Without growing weary, you have persevered and endured many things for the sake of my name. But I have this against you. You have abandoned your first love. Therefore, keep in mind how far you have fallen. You have fallen from the feast. Repent and perform the deeds you did at first. What did he say? Go back to the feast days. Go back to the Sabbath day. Now I have the testimony of what? Father says, I must get my people on my timeline. And he said, those who keep Goshen are called Goshen, which ties in with the scripture says, I will gather those who grieve over the appointed feast. I will take you, 2 from a family, 1 from a city. Those who grieve over the appointed feast. But if you do not repent, I will come to you and remove your lampstand from its place. Come on now. Come on now. Watch this. Look at this. Because the multiplication of wickedness. So watch this, by the multitudes of us keeping the wrong feast days and the wrong Sabbath day, watch this. The love of the Father of most will grow cold. Will we grow indifferent towards the feast days and Sabbath days? So when you tell people about the feast days, Sabbath days, like, well, you don't know about the feast days and Sabbath days. You don't know what the real true day is. Guess what that's called? Love grown cold to having the right feast days and Sabbath day. When you have got to the point where the feast days and Sabbath day does not matter to you, or if you say, oh, we're in a foreign land, we can't keep the feast days in a foreign land, guess what? Your heart has grown cold towards the Father. We try to put this in emotional lives with personal relationships. It has nothing to do with that at all. He is talking about the feast days, what he's taken from you. He's talking about our brothers and sisters. No, he's talking about what he's giving you. Because if you love brother, sister, mother, father, or wife or husband, or anyone more than you love the Father, guess what? You're not fit for him. So he's not talking about any of those things that deals with us personally on a level. He's talking with us in the feast days. If you love the father, mother, sister, brother, sister, or wife or husband more than you love the feast days, guess what? You're not worthy of the Father. You're not worthy of the Son. You're not worthy of the land. You're not worthy. And it's wickedness to keep the wrong feast days. It's wickedness to keep the wrong Sabbath. We have a few things against thee, because thou hast there them that hold the doctrine of Balaam, who taught Balak to do what? To cast a stumbling block before the children of Israel, to eat things sacrificed unto idols and to commit fornication. Did they not say the same thing about Jezebel? The same thing with Laodiceans, right? Jezebel taught the children to sin against the Father by what? Keeping the wrong feast days, the wrong Sabbath days. You begin to keep what? Holidays. And the same thing we're keeping right now with the Black Hebrew Israelites and the Bantus. We're keeping holidays. We're keeping the wrong things. Right? Let's go. So you abandon your first love, which is the feast days and Sabbath day. You abandon it. So what's with this? What did he tell you? Zion, deep in your heart, you cried out to Yah. He said, don't stop that. That's the same thing. I have a few things against you, right? He says, return back to your first love. Now let your tears overflow. Look what he's telling you. The instructions in Lamentations is to cry. Let your tears overflow. Your walls day and night. Don't, watch this, but don't ever lose hope or let your tears stop. Grieve over what I've taken for you. Get up and pray for help all through the night. Pour out your feelings. What is it? What is it saying? Return to your first love. Are y'all getting this? Man, we ain't never got that verse of scripture ever, but now I just got it. Did that make sense to y'all? Look what it said. Pour out your heart to Yah. Say nothing about pouring out your heart to your brother, to your sister, to your family. It said to Yah, return back to your first love. Keeping the Sabbath days and feast days was a respect and an honor to the Father. You must love the Father with all your heart, your mind, your soul, your strength, everything about you. That's your first love. And the Sabbath and the feast days were kept in respect to having love for the Father. If you love me, you will keep my commandments. Now, don't that make sense? I'm just saying. Don't that make sense? Right? Pour out your feelings to Yah as you will pour water out of a jug. Pour out your feelings to the Father as you will pour water out of a jug. Look at that. It's trying to tell you how to get back home. Let's watch this. We got to watch. Let's watch some water being poured out of a jug. Water poured out of a jug. See what that looks like. Ooh, it's a lot right there, isn't it? He said, "Cry like this. Cry like this water pouring out the jug. Like that. Look at that." That's what he said. Like, that's a lot of tears right there, isn't it? That's you grieving for real. You tears non-stop coming out your eyes for what you did to the Father. That's powerful. Powerful imagery. Let your tears be like the water that came out that bottle. All right. So as you will pour water out of a jug, beg him, watch this, beg him to save your people who are starving to death at every crossing street. Think about it, yeah? Have you ever been this cruel to anyone before? No, you the first. You are the first he's ever done this to. He said he will make your curses or your plagues wonderful. People ain't even heard of the stuff that he gonna do to you. They're gonna come up with new names. It's gonna be inventions. He's gonna be inventing death on you. I call this the death gripper. I call this the hope takeaway. This takes away all hope. With my next trick, have you ever been this cruel to anyone before? Is it right for mothers to eat their children? Never been heard of before until you. He created something new with you. I'm gonna create your terrible plagues where a mother gonna be sad while she's eating the child that just came from between her legs. Think about how horrible that is. Knowing that he's like, where your children at? I ate it to keep myself alive. Do you see what I'm saying? See how horrible that is? You have to eat your own kids to stay alive. And the father ain't gonna be no better. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the father of the child he's gonna be trying to take one off too as well. He's gonna be trying to kill somebody, kill one of his own children, and eat them. So they're gonna eat their own young. This is gonna be the curse that's upon you. You being forced to eat your young. Again, what he tell you is nobody has ever done this before. You're gonna be the first. Is it right for mothers to eat their children, or for priests and prophets to be killed in your temple? My people, both young and old, lie dead in the street because you were angry. My young men and women were brutally slaughtered when you were angry. Yeah, you invited my enemies like guests for a party. No one survived that day. Enemies killed my children, my own little ones. Let's go on to Lamentations 3. We're almost done. Watch this. Lamentations 3. There is still hope. I have suffered much because Yah was angry. He chased me into a dark place. In a dark place, son, they will receive you. I'm sending you, son, to a dark place. And in a dark place, they will receive you. Look what he just said. He said he chased you into a dark place. Then he's going to send light to find you. That, man, I'm blown away. My testimony lines up with what the Father said he's going to send to people. And people have heard me say this testimony before, so they know I'm not trying to make things fit. I'm just saying what my testimony and see where it fits in right here. This is Lamentations. I'm fitting in Lamentations now. Because Yah was angry, he chased me into a dark place. Son, in a dark place, they will receive you. My people will receive you. I'm sending you to a dark place. And in this dark place, they will receive you. I can't be darkness going into darkness. I have to be light going into darkness. Watch this. Where no light could enter. So that's why the Father has to look at this. No one can just come into this dark place. The Father has to send you there. You have to get there by invitation, which ties in perfectly, said, for who would dare on his own invite himself? For who would dare on his own invite himself? There it is. Restoration. Look at this. Your restoration of Jacob, the same place. He's restoring you out of a dark place. Their children would be as in the days of old. Remember, your kids was dying, right? Remember? So look at the opposite of all the curses now. So you eat your children, but now your children are now living in long life. Their children will be as in the days of old, and their congregation will be established before me. And I will punish all their oppressors. Their leader will be one of their own, and their ruler will arise from their midst, and I will bring him near. I will bring him near. He will not come to me by himself. I will bring him near, and he will approach me. For who would dare on his own to approach me, declares Yah. So you cannot come into these people and speak to them all willy-nilly because you felt you had a word. The Father has to send you into this place. And you can speak, but it doesn't mean he's going to fall on the right ears. And the Father is not going to give any respect to what you have to say. Why? Because he didn't send you. You sent yourself because you felt the need. He chased me into a dark place where no light could enter. You have to be invited into the place. You just can't come through this door. You have to be invited to this door. I am the only one, watch this. I am the only one he punishes over and over again. And that's exactly what it feels like, right? We're being punished over and over again. Watch this, without ever stopping. You ever stop to smell the grass or smell the roses, Father, before you punish me? Nope. Just keep on doing it. Why? Because you just keep on being hard-headed. The Father caused my skin and flesh to waste away. That means you being hanged. He just told you. And he crushed my bones. Well, all the bad things they done did to us. We can name all these things that they did to us. So some things we didn't even see that they did to us, but the word tells us what they did to us. Father caused my skin and flesh to waste away, and he crushed my bones. That could be an animal gnawing down on your bones, ripping your leg off. Watch this. He attacked and surrounded me with hardships and trouble. He forced me to sit in the dark like someone long dead. No, it didn't say nothing like you being asleep. It said long dead. Now that ties in perfectly with Ezekiel chapter 37. Remember, these bones is dried up. They long dead. Just like Lamentations said that you long dead. It didn't say nothing about you being awakened or you being asleep. It said you are long dead. Look what it says. It ties in perfectly. Ties in perfectly. The hand of Yah was upon me and carried me out in the spirit of Yah and set me down in the midst of the valley, which was full of bones, and caused me to pass by them round about. And behold, there were very many in the open valley, and lo, they were very dry. That's long dead. And he said unto me, Son of man, can these bones live? Now he's asking them, can these long dead bones live? He's asking them, can they live? And I answer, oh yeah, thou knowest. Again, he said unto me, prophesy unto these bones, and say unto them, O ye dry bones, hear the word of Yah. Thus saith Yah unto these bones, behold, I will cause breath to enter to you, and you shall live. And I will lay sinews upon you, and I will bring flesh upon you, and cover you with skin, and put breath in you, and you shall live, and you shall know that I am Yah. Now watch what this says right here. Then said unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel. We're reading about it in Lamentations. What's going on with you? They say our bones are dry, long dead, and our hope is lost, long dead. We are cut off from our parts, meaning what? We have been dispersed with the four corners of the earth. We have been removed from our roots. They're telling you right there, which ties in perfectly with the Messiah says that they had no roots. They were sown among stony places where they had no root. So the sun came up and scorched them because they had no root. We are cut off of our parts. We're cut off of our roots. Therefore prophesy, say to them, thus saith Yah, behold, O my people, I will open your graves. That means you were dead. Graves is for dead people, not those who have lost, breath and, be resuscitated. Graves means you are long dead. I will open your graves and cause you to come out of your graves, come out of your dead state, and bring you into the land of Israel. And you shall know that I'm Yah when I have opened your graves, meaning what? Cause you to live again. O my people, and brought you up out your graves, and shall put, watch this, my spirit. I will what? I will restore Yisulele to a perfect, to a balance, to a righteous language. That's when his spirit comes into you, and you shall live at the moment the spirit gets into you. And I shall place you in your own land. Watch this. After he gives you his, then you're going to begin to live, and then you are on your way to your own land. Why? Because it means you have been adopted. You have received an invitation to go home. then shall ye know that I, Yah, have spoken it and performed it, says Yah. What's good? Look at this, ties in. What's this? We're one nation with one king. I love it, man. It just keeps lying in. It keeps coming right in what we need. All this tying in perfectly with Lamentations. Now watch this. Father built a fence around me that I cannot climb over, and he chained me down. Whew. Even when I shouted and prayed for help, he refused to listen. Where that sound like to y'all? Like our struggle right now, don't it? How many Al Sharptons that came out, and they really down to shut it down. You up here crying out, oh, help me, Father, help me, please, man. And then after you don't walk around a couple of times, let's say Al Sharpton comes down and shut it down. All right, that's been enough. All right, I'm done walking. I'm too fat to be walking around all this right here. I'm just kind of too fat to be doing this. I've been sitting out here to tell y'all to kind of shut up, you know what I'm saying? Because that's my job. I get paid to keep y'all hushed. Now simmer down now. We don't let you, march and clamor about. So I need y'all to shut up now, okay? We done marched. You done got out your system. We're going to go home. We ain't going to march no more. I can't do it no more. I'm going to have an asthma attack right here. Stop. Can't be moving no more. My fat Jerry curl. I can't do no more, okay? Even when I shouted and prayed for help. How many people we done prayed and cried, right? He refused to listen. He ain't listening to nothing. How many people done sung a beautiful song to the Father felt like he ain't hear me? Hold on, maybe I need to sing a little louder. The Father put big rocks in my way and made me follow watch this. He made you follow a crooked path. Man, he just said he made you follow Christianity. He made you. Oh my. He made you follow a crooked path. He put you into Black Hebrew Israelites. He put you with your Bantu teachers. He put you with your Islam teachers. He put you with yoga. He put you with everything. He made you go on a crooked path. But people say, in my heart, I knew this was the right way. Really? When the Father just made you go the wrong way. So how much choice do you have now? How much independence do you have now? Ouch. We smack a fire at people today. The Father was like a bear, or like they confused. The Father was like a bear, or was it like a lion? I don't know which one it was. It felt like both. But lion. The Father was like a bear or a lion, waiting in ambush for me. That's how it felt when the white people and the Black people was attacking you. It felt like you was being attacked by a bear or a lion. And then you found out you was in chains. You was a slave to the nations. Or like even the Arabs. He dragged me. Watch this. He dragged me from the road, then tore me to shreds. You were split to shreds. That's killed. He dragged you from the road. Look at this. Then tore me to shreds. That's like you being cut up. You ain't being torn to shreds. You're being cut to shreds. That means someone is literally brutally murdering you. You're being brutally murdered. You're being cut, chopped to shreds. How you going to tear something to shreds? You can chop it to shreds, though. If it's a body, you need like a machete to chop some pieces to shreds. The Father took careful aim and shot his arrows straight through my heart. I am a joke to everyone. Can we see that? Is there such thing called blackface? Let me see. Blackface. Not blackface mask, but blackface. How the history of blackface is rooted in racism. Isn't that making fun of you? How the history of blackface is rooted in racism. Blackface became popular in the US after the Civil War, and white performers, shut up, get off my screen. Thank you. Blackface performers popular in the US after the Civil War as white performers played characters that demeaned and dehumanized African Americans. Is that not making fun of you? Well, this seems to fit scripture perfectly. Let's see what it means to demean. Isn't it funny how we find in all the chronological order and all this stuff that's going on? There it is, shameful, degrading, humiliating, shaming, mortifying, bringing to shame,
Demean.
abject, lowering, inglorious, discrediting, menial. Demote, debase, humiliate, humble, abase, cheapen, demote, condescend, design, or deem, stoop, descend, disgrace. The opposite is dignify, exalt. Meaning what? The color of black is going to be exalted. It's going to be wanted. How they used to put down something, they're going to begin to lift it up. When you start to see them lift up our people and lift up the color of black, like you're starting to see it now, they're starting to put a little tan on Jesus' pictures. They're starting to put a little tan on the Messiah's pictures. They're starting to, who they call Jesus. They in their books, we know him as Yeshua, but they're starting to put a little tan to his color. Look at the different books. You start seeing a little color on there. What's happening? The Father is turning some things for you. He's going to cause for that color that was despised to be loved by everyone. When you see that happening, know that you're on your way home. I'm talking about all of us, not just some of us, but your people, all of them. I am a joke to everyone. No one ever stops. Watch this. No one ever stops making fun of you. So all the artists, all the musicians, all the actors, all the football players, no one ever stops making fun of me. The cops, whatever respects of life you're in, you're the brunt of the jokes. Now get this joke. This is the terrible joke of all. Those who are Freemasons are the biggest joke of all. Those who are black and Freemasons are made the biggest joke of all, because you have to literally cause demise to your own people in order for you to be exalted or to be so-called receive your riches or receive your so-called honor. You are a complete sellout. That makes you a joke. And the people in their fraternity, even though they can't do nothing to you per se, they see you as not being real. Because if you would sell your own people out, then they won't trust you. No matter what you're willing to do, they won't trust you. You are a joke to them. So Jay-Z is a joke. Beyonce is a joke. Rihanna's a joke. All the so-called artists, all the so-called musicians, all the so-called actors, actresses of our color, and they're in the fraternities. They're in these lodge, and these in societies, and these secret societies. They're jokes. T.D. Jakes is a joke. Creflo Dollar is a joke. Frederick Price, jokes. Every single last person is part of Watch this. The Christian order is a joke. And that's why we always, look at this, we make jokes on ourselves. We want to look at a good joke. Our people are always joking around. Always. Never serious. Always joking around. I'm a joke to everyone. Watch this. They look at us for fun and giggles. We're good for sports and we're good for telling jokes. That's it. And look at our life. That's what it is. That's what we look at on Facebook. What we looking for? Jokes. Instagram, jokes. We're looking for something stupid and funny. At all times, our people dressing up in wigs, makeup, for what? For jokes. You are now have become the proverb of the same word in Lamentations. Lamentations chapter 3, verse 14 is literally sums up literally to what our people in the world have become. Jokes. And all you do is tell jokes. You ain't nothing serious. The world ain't looking at you as something serious. They laughing at you. And it's sickening when our men gotta wear all this lipstick. Gotta wear these lipsticks and wear all these eyelids and eyelashes and wigs to make you laugh. And what's even sadder is our people would take time to look at it to laugh. If you will go out your way to find that stuff, something wrong with you. That proverb's against you. You're part of the problem, not part of the solution. Father has turned my life sour. So that lifts us up by looking at man dressing up in a skirt, dressing up in a dress to make jokes. Are you serious? If that's what gives you joy, you are sad beyond a reasonable doubt. And that is literally the condition of our people. We got big men dressing up in dresses, wigs, and getting their makeup and all that stuff done. Why? For a skit. Are you serious? You are a joke. And I hope all your 11 million laughs was worth your soul being destroyed for becoming an abomination to the Father. Because the Father said that a man is not supposed to wear anything that pertains to a woman. And you encouraging them by laughing at their videos, literally are a joke with them. Father has turned my life sour. Watch this. He made me eat gravel and rub me in the dirt. I cannot find peace or remember happiness. So you can't remember. Watch this. That's this. Keeping the feast days and Sabbath days brings forth peace. And it brings forth happiness. You can't find your peace or find your happiness or remember it because you ain't keeping the things that bring forth the peace or the happiness, which is your feast days and your Sabbath day. Those who keep their mind stayed upon him, he will keep their minds in perfect peace. Since you ain't remembering the Sabbath day or remembering the feast days as the Father told you to keep, you don't have no peace nor happiness. Watch this. I tell myself I am finished. I can't count on Yah to do anything for me. That's what a lot of people are at right now. You know what? A lot of people have literally don't even believe they really believe the word no more. Like, you know what? I used to believe the word, but ever since things been happening to us like this, I just kind of lost my faith. I'm really, you know, saying I'm really weighing things out myself right now. Can't really say I believe in him right now. I mean, I believe he exists, but if he's for us, I don't really see that. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really count that he's really for me. So I got to do everything on my own right now. There's a lot of people like that right now. Literally, right now, this is the stage. And the Bible told you it will happen. It's telling you right here. So I will listen to what the word says next and believe that too. Watch this. This has happened because they was just thinking of their troubles. And my lonely wondering makes me miserable. That's all I ever think about. And I am depressed. That is the whole condition of our people. They are depressed. And they think about their misery. Then I remember something that fills me with hope. The Father's kindness never fails. If he had not been merciful, we would have been destroyed. Meaning what? He did what he did, but he didn't completely destroy us. He didn't put an end to us. He sent the royal family and the kings and all them. He sent them throughout the four corners of the earth. He didn't completely cut them off. He just sent them away. So then people would say in the land, oh, there's no king here to rule. Why? Because the kings will be sent away from off the land. So people say, oh, the kings is dead. No, they're not. They just been sent away. And the Father told you, I dispersed the king, royal family, to a whole nother land. They're foreigners in another land. He banished them. The Father can always be trusted to show mercy each morning. Deep in my heart, I say, Father is all I need. I can depend on him. And the Father is kind to everyone who trusts, watch this, and obeys him. Look what the prerequisite for him to be kind to you. The Father is kind to everyone. The everyone is what? It's the prerequisite to it. The Father is kind to those who trust and obey him. So what if you don't trust and obey him? Is he going to be kind to you? The Bible says that do not think that you shall receive anything from him if you are what? Double-minded. So to those who are double-minded, the ones that, oh, I believe that this is the one who the Father sends to me, then the same breath, you be like, well, I don't know no more. I'm not really sure. Guess what? At that moment, everything to you is going to be blurred because you don't even believe that the Father said we're going to do. So it says, do not even show up to him unless you believe he can do what you say he's going to do, because you are literally just cutting off your own blessing by coming to him and doubting at the same time. So the Father is kind to everyone who trusts and obeys him. But if you are a doubter, then don't trust that you're going to receive anything. That's what the words say. It says, let not a man think he shall receive anything. Let's see that word. Let not a man think he will receive anything. Anything. Freedom, anything. Help, anything means anything. So he just told you who's out there to help. The ones who obey him and trust him. But he must ask in faith without doubting, because he who doubts is like a wave of the sea, blown and tossed by the wind. That man should not expect to receive anything from Yah. He is a double-minded man, unstable in all of his ways. The Father's like, I ain't gonna help this mental patient. I ain't gonna help you. You need to get your mind straight before I do anything for you. That's the same thing for you, Soleil. If you are double-minded in what the Father said he's gonna do, like you believe he's gonna send David, but then you believe who's the leader over the people, guess what? You double-minded. If you can't succumb your position, well, you know what, I got this position, but you know what, I need to go ahead and succumb this position to what the Father said he's gonna send. If you're not willing to do that, then guess what? You yourself are double-minded. And actually prolonging what should be done, right? The Father is kind to everyone who trusts and obeys him. We all got to have one mind, one heart, in all these things that the Father is trying to do. It is good to wait patiently. Wait a minute. Wait. It didn't say to take actions upon yourself, right? It's good to wait patiently for the Father to save us. And he showed us how he was going to save us. He was going to raise up a leader from amongst us. That's what the Father said he's going to do. That is the word. What a lot of people are doing is not the word. I mean, it's still the word, but it's a word spoken against them, not for them. When we were young, it is good to struggle hard and to sit silently alone. Watch what it just said to you. Social media shows you the opposite. When we are young, it is good to struggle hard and to sit silently alone. People can't be alone for a while. We can't. Just someone has to be there. Has to be. And to sit silently alone. If this is what the Father intends, being rubbed in the dirt can teach us a lesson. Wow. So it says to learn from every single thing that you have been through so far. We can also learn from insults. I told you in Hard Knocks, I told you the same names that they call us are answers. Ya monkey, wait a minute, hold up. That's not only an insult, but it's a location to where we came from. Obviously, we came from a place that have monkeys. Where in the world is a place where they have monkeys at? Oh, Africa. It just showed you exactly where you came from, which is also another thing that ties you perfectly as being the people who was taken from your land and being now strangers in a land that is not yours. Just by the name of them calling you monkey denotes you came from another land. Just saying. See, now their words as insults are really as the testaments of who you really are and where you really come from. Even though they don't tell you in your textbooks, don't tell you, they tell you through an insult. They turned everything that was wonderful, glorious, and turned it into a joke, a insult. So all the jokes that they say about you is going to lead to a location. It's gospel inside of their insult. There, he will use the foolish things of the foolish things to confound the wise, right? So their insults will be used to confound them out their own mouths. That's powerful. Insults will be foolish, and he's going to use it to confound the wise. Say again what you call me again. Okay, thank you. Okay, so that means that this on the map we can't remember. Thank you for bearing witness of who I am. Wait a minute, what? I just called you nigger. So what? I just called you monkey. So what? You just told me locations. Thank you. You got any more? I don't get it. Didn't even hurt his feelings. It's like I was just giving him like a whole roadmap to where he came from. Like I was telling him information. Like, oh my goodness, I have never seen a people like this. First, when we used to say that, they used to get mad at us and want to fight us and everything like that. Now I'm calling these people niggers and calling them monkeys and stuff like that. And they keep saying thank you for, saying, showing where I came from. I can't even hurt their feelings. What in the world? That's how it's supposed to be. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. They can't make you mad no more with the names they done said. Because now the same names they done gave you as an insult shows you and points north to where home is. Hey, this is where home is. It's the compass. Your words is a compass to where I came from. Thank you. Without this DNA results, I don't even need it. Your mouth done spoken to me. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Being rubbed in the dirt can teach us a lesson. We can also learn. Watch what this just said. The word just said it. We can also learn from insults and hard knocks. It means what? This life that you are living right now is designed to cause you to learn a lesson, a valuable lesson. Number one, if you don't ever want to go through this again, be obedient and listen to the Father. Another one, the Father won't always reject us, meaning our time is coming of change. He causes a lot of suffering, but he also has pity because of his great love. The Father doesn't enjoy sending grief or pain. Watch this. Don't trample prisoners under your feet or cheat anyone out of what is rightfully theirs. The Father or El Shaddai sees everything, and he knows when you refuse to give someone a fair trial. No one can do anything without the Father's approval. Let me read that part again. No one, not even Satan himself, can do anything without the Father's approval. So wait a minute. So you mean Biden, the WHO, and everything that's going on right now is all in the Father's plan. Because can nobody move until the Father say move? So nothing can happen to anyone unless the Father then said, all right, that's got to happen. Think about that now. Look how powerful. So people say, well, I don't know what the Father is. The Father's watching over everything. He's watching over them, coming up with their own little tests, watching over them saying, hey, no one can buy, sell, or trade without having this vaccination. He's over all of that. He's weeding out who is weak and who is strong. The violent taketh it by force. If you want to live this life, you're going to have to take it by force. If you're going to be weak at it, then guess what? You already did. Because the Father don't suffer cowards, nor does he want cowards on his team. Cowards would not be filled up. They will not be filling up the land. They won't be filling up so-called heaven. They're not allowed. Cowards will be burning in a lake of fire. So for all those shy and timid, get ready for the lake. No one can do anything without the Father's approval. Good and bad each happen at the command. Watch this. Good and bad, blessing and cursing each happen at the command of El Shaddai. If that don't make you shout or make you give some praise, I don't know what will. Because that right there by itself is powerful. We're still alive. We shouldn't complain. Oh, that's powerful right there. Can't tell that to us right now, though, boy. You don't see what I've been going through. The Father just told you we're still alive. So he's saying to be happy that you're still alive. We shouldn't complain when we are being punished for our sins. Meaning what? We're in a plight we're in because we are guilty. We're serving out a sentence. When you go to jail, those who've been in jail, does the jailer and all them treat you differently because you're in jail? Do they feel sorry for you because of your situation once you have been convicted? I'm just asking questions. Those who've been in the system. Everyone knows the answer to that. So the Father's the same way. He's the same way. He's like, you guilty. This is your fault. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Instead, watch this. We should think about the way we are living and turn back to Yah. If turning back to Yah is keeping the right feast days and Sabbath days, can I ask you a question? Have we begun to turn back to the Father yet? It gives a whole new meaning that the Father will turn the hearts of the children back to the Father and the Father to the children's, lest he strike the whole earth with a curse. Do you not see a whole curse about to come upon this earth because we're not keeping the right feast days and Sabbath days? We got FEMA. We got them about to exterminate a lot of people. A whole curse. Coronavirus has hit the earth because we're not where we're supposed to be. A whole curse. The word said it. Now it's doing it. He's showing you what he said. Watch this. When we lift our hands, oh, my milk of magnesia. Let me see what that look like. Wait a minute. Hold up. You mean those hands? These hands? When we lift up our hands, it literally said, lifting up our hands. See what happens when we lift up our hands. He said you shouldn't be angry, upset, but he told you to do something. He said to lift up your hands. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. What's good? All these pretenders, imposters, fakes need to sit down somewhere. What's good? We here, ghosting in the building, baby. Let's go. When we lift our hands in prayer to Yah in heaven. Oh, my milk and magnesium. Now that ties in perfectly with this. Watch this. Let my prayers be as what? As incense. And the lifting of my hands as the evening sacrifice. Psalms 141, verse 2. Come on now. Come on now. This is powerful. May my prayer, he said to pray to the Father, right? May my prayer be set before you like incense. Now, we're going to tie into Revelation when it said they're going to take the prayers of the saints and they're going to take it and throw it down to earth, and it's going to cause an earthquake on the whole entire earth. May my prayer be set before you like incense. May the lifting of my hands be like the evening sacrifice. Oh my goodness. That's powerful. Lamentations, man. I told you. It's a powerful book. When we lift our hands all together, when we lift our hands in prayer to Yah in heaven, that is literally the banner that's being raised up. What? Which is a heart that is broken. A heart that is sorrowful for how we have treated the Father. That's what lifted hands means. It means I surrender. Father, we surrender. Have mercy on us. We want to be owned by you and only owned by you. We're sorry for what we did and made covenants with the nations outside of our covenant. We broke covenant with you to join covenant with them. Lifting up your hands means I surrender. I've had enough. You were right. I was wrong. I know nothing. You know all. It's the same thing as I hear all and I accept. Whatever your will is, so be it. I'm tired of leaning to my own understanding. I'm tired of trying to figure this out on my own. I'm tired of leaning to my own understanding, saying it's got to be this way. It's got to be that way. I'm tired of trying to have my way. Have your way. We say have your way and then go right ahead and do it our way. We are the most hypocritical people on the face of this earth, but claim to be so righteous because we Bantus. We Black Hebrew Israelites. That is the worst thing ever and the most deluded people ever. When the word tells us how to get back and we refuse to do it because we don't feel in our spirit that's the way it's supposed to be done. When the word tells us that's how it's supposed to be done. So wait a minute. So our spirit overrides the word. That's what we're telling people. And then we make excuses and say, oh, the white man wrote the book. But you have no compass for how you're feeling. You have no compass of it in the word. No compass. But you're supposed to be right, though. That's our people right now. That is what's going on right now at this very moment in the Bantu so-called awakening, in the Black Hebrew Israelites. Everyone alike is, I'm being led on my own. They can't find the stuff in the scriptures, but they're going to be led on their own. Everyone is eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, but calling it the tree of life. That's the dumbest thing ever. Watch this. We should offer him our hearts and say, I told you that's what the hands raised means. It means surrender. We've sinned. Look what it said. We should offer him our hearts. So the hands raised means what? I give you my heart. have your way. Not my will, but let your will be done. And say, we've sinned. Why? Because we try to get it our own way. And we've been doing this thing our own way, even until now. As a whole, the people have been doing what they want to do. They've been trusting Gentiles still for a shot that's been killing them. But some people are scared just to not be with white people. If the white people ain't doing it, I don't know if I want to do that. Well, the white people told us we got to go get shot, so I'm going to go ahead and get shot. Oh, my goodness, I got herpes in my eyes. And what's happened? Could someone please pray for me, please? It's too late, stupid. You made your choice. You showed how much you trusted the Father from the beginning. And you showed you didn't trust him at all. So therefore, if we pray for you, you won't receive it. Why? Because you don't believe anyway. You're an unbeliever, only wrapped up in black skin. You deserve to die. So be it. The Father just said, you are uninvited. We rebelled against you. That's exactly what happened to rebellious people. They get kicked out. And you haven't, watch this, and you haven't forgiven us. Anger is written all over you. It's almost like it said, it's written all over your face. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to say a word. You ain't got to say a word. Look at us being lynched, being shot. Yo shot, yo shot, yo shot, yo shot to me. You know what I'm saying? We can see all of the reoccurrences of this word happening to us over and over and over and over. It's like a record that keeps playing all over time. One of us got shot again. Okay, what we doing? I don't know. Aren't you about tired of this? Yeah, how we get up out of this? I don't know. We just keep on doing what we've been doing. What's that? Keep Friday sundown and Saturday sundown. Keep the 10 commandments. That's one of the most important things for us right now. That's the dumbest advice ever. Because if you keep everything according to your place of captivity, you're going to stay in captivity to the place you've been keeping your feast days to. You stupid, teachers. But call themselves so smart and say they hear from the Father. When the Father says, your people don't hear no message from me. And none of them have a message. None of them can teach you. So all these teachings that go on, they got 33 people or 1,000 people, Friday sundown to Saturday sundown, literally on these lessons and say, man, Shabbat, man. Shabbat shalom. Yeah, they ain't teaching you nothing. Ain't none of them a teacher. And the word told you that. He says, you ain't learned nothing. Watch this. Anger is written all over you as you pursue and slaughter us. He is chasing you down with a machete, chasing you down with bullets, chasing you down with the dog without showing pity. You are behind a wall of clouds. That means you are concealed in darkness. We can't see who our enemy is. It's like he done formed what? Allow the enemy to form what? The Illuminati, the fraternities, these secret places, these secret fraternities, these secret societies. You are behind a wall of clouds that blocks out our prayers. You allowed, watch this, you allowed nations, watch this, to treat us like garbage. Now, those are some harsh words right there. You allow the nations to treat us like garbage, like we ain't worth nothing. We're being trampled on because we done lost our flavor. A salt, when it has lost its season, is good for nothing but to be trampled. We are terrified. He says, our enemies curse us. They use your name in vain. They call you every single name except your name. Our enemies curse us. We are terrified and trapped, caught and crushed. Now watch this. Your enemies is not just white people. Oh no. Your enemies are Chinese too. How they treat you? I feel sorry for your mother. See what happened to him, right? He felt sorry that he ever let those words come out of his mouth. Because old dog treated him like a rabbit dog. He put him down. Him and his rabbit girl. They both got to meet the maker. Because they said, I feel sorry for your mother. What'd you say about my mother? Huh? What'd you say, fool? We are terrified and trapped, caught and crushed. My people are destroyed. Why? For a lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge of what? Of the Sabbath days and the feast days. That's why you're being destroyed, because you're not on the right timeline. My people are destroyed. I must get my people on my timeline. Look how it fits in perfectly. My people are destroyed. Why? Because they're not on my timeline. I must get my people on my timeline. That's what the Father told me in 2010. And it ties in perfectly. Tears flood my eyes, and they won't stop until the Father looks down from heaven and helps. I am horrified when I see what enemies have done to the young women of our city. No one had reason to hate me, but I was hunted down like a bird. Then they tried to kill me by tossing me into a pit and throwing stones at me. Now watch this. Who in the world throws stones at people? Because now we just moved from Grecians to an Arabic nation. They tossed me into a pit, meaning what? Dug some stuff. They literally dug up a whole hole, put the people in the hole, literally put the dirt back around them and throw stones at them. They stoned them by tossing me into a pit and throwing stones at me. Water covered my head. I thought I was gone. From the bottom of the pit, I to you, Yah. I begged you to listen. Help, I shouted. Save me. You answered my prayer and came when I was in need. You told me, don't worry. You rescued me and saved my life. You saw them abuse me, Father. So make things right. You know every plot they have made against me. See, the Father knows all of their plans before Simpsons. Just before the predictive programming, the Father already knows their plans. Watch what he says. Yes, you know their insults and their evil plans, the pinky in the brain, right? All day long, they attack with words and whispers. Look what they said. He's telling you. That means on your TV screen, you are looking at attacks. They're writing out scripts against you. They're making whole movies, whole TV shows. They're telling you they're planning against you the whole entire time. In this TV show, The Rat. Every single TV show, movie, video game, song is against you. All day long. Look at this. How long are they attacking you? All day long. They don't take a break. When one person get done, the next person show up. It's my turn to come up and attack. All day long, they attack with words and whispers. That's secrets, right? They attack with words and whispers. So it's secrets that they have about you. Secrets that they're about to do to you. Yeah, we're about to go ahead and do this to them right here. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. And you think it's your friendship. So think about it. If they're thinking all day long, they attack with words and whispers. Watch this. All day long, they're talking about the COVID-19. So all day long, COVID-19 will be used as words and whispers, a secret that's against you. Remember, when we found out what this disease came from, right? We seen Jacob was ahead of this, the Jacob disease. And the way that people got on their COVID arm, or got on their arm, or got on their bodies, it matches exactly Jacob's disease. It's powerful, right? But here the word telling you that all day long they attack with words and secrets. Their secrets are against you. No matter what they are doing, watch this. They keep on mocking me. No matter what they're doing, it don't matter if it's a game. We got a new game out. Guess what? They're gonna be mocking you in it. We got a new movie. Guess what they're gonna be doing? Mocking you in it. So Avatar. Ooh, good movie, right? It was mocking you. King Kong. We know about that one, right? They're mocking you. Anyone got any other movies? Someone add some movies in there, please. Higher Learning. They're mocking you. Come on, talk to me. Well, actually, that's from our own people. But if there are any secret societies, guess what? They're still mocking you. So if the blacks are in secret societies, guess what? They're mocking you. That's why it says they attack you all day long with words and whispers. So those who are of a secret society, even if they're black, they're still attacking you through their movies. Ooh, I love this. Now watch this. No matter what they're doing, they keep on mocking me. Pay them back for everything they have done, y'all. Put your curse on them. Ooh, that's powerful. And make them suffer. That's what's going to happen to them. If I was going to take one cup, then we're going to make a play switcheroo. You take this cup over here. Okay, yes. All right, grab it. Grab it, hold it. All right, cool. All right. Now let me get that tape from your hand. Thank you for that cup at your hand. Now here you go, white people, Chinese. Everyone's been this way to my people, Arabs. Take this cup. It's your turn to suffer. Now watch this. He said, put your curse on them and make them suffer. Get angry and go after them. Woo, that's sad. Until no trace is left under the heaven. He said, go after them and make them disappear. That's what the word says. He said he's going to take the nations and ground them up like dust and spread them throughout the four corners of the earth. He said, leave no trace of them. Just like he did us and left no trace of us, he's going to do the same thing to the nations. Do you want to be here when that happens? He's about to leave no trace. Like they be saying, no one left behind. It's definitely going to be like that. No one left behind. Everybody about to get their behinds kicked. No one left behind. He has not forgotten about you. He is about to mess up the nations. They ain't seen the mess up that's coming to them. And this is only just Lamentations 3. Let's go to 4. We almost done. Yeah, y'all got some food today. So if y'all don't see me, the punishment of Jerusalem, the prophet speaks, the purest gold, that's you, is ruined. It has lost its shine, like the same thing as it lost its savior. Jewels from the temple lie scattered in the streets. Look at this. Your name right here. If you type in the word, look, when we did the name Iwi and add the word J-E-W, it literally added jewel. That's what we got earlier. Let's watch this. Let me show you. We're going to type it in. Remember? Iwi. Let's put in Iwi first, just like they spell it. Not supposed to be a W in front, but let's add a J, and it's going to literally give us jewel. Thing it is. See, it is Desert Jewel Designs. Yeah. Look at this. Jury section for the very best and unique custom handmade pieces from our jewelry shops. It just told you exactly who you are. So your name means jewel, which makes it precious stone. You are made like lively stones. That's jewelry. He says, I will wear you about my neck. So your name means like something that can be adorned or worn by the Father. Your name is something like jewel. You are the apple of my eye, which is what? Something that sparkles, something that is like jewelry. What would be a sparkle in his eye? You're the apple of my eye. That's jewelry. I wear you, I'll put you on like jewelry. That's powerful. That is so powerful. Your name means jewel, like a shining diamond, a shining emerald. And look, the 12 the 12 stones, they're jewels, they're gemstones. So your name is like that of a gemstone, jewel, made to shine, made to be adorned. Now watch this. He says you'll be refined in the fire like gold. That's jewelry. Everything is dealing with you is gold, is dealing with jewels. Refined gold, refined silver. And then he told literally the 12 tribes, he literally puts you on the breastplate. He could put you on there as anything, as paper, but he chose perfectly designed jewelry, gemstones, to represent all of the 12 tribes of Yisrael. And all these colorful colors, the same thing that's on the breastplate of the priest, is all represented in the heavens where he resides. Come on now. Then y'all on a page right now that's freaking called Truth Colors, which is like the same colors for the gemstones on the breastplate. You have all the colors here. What's good? I mean, how we doing? Are we doing good? I know some of y'all gonna probably go sleep to this and wake up to this and be like, this was great. This was good. I felt refreshed this morning. It was wonderful. You know. You can't make this stuff up though. Who is teaching like this? I just want to know. Just saying, like it's the Father. That's all I'm saying. It's not coming from man, it's coming from Father. Let's go. So your name means jewelry. Jewel. That's why they keep saying jewelry. Hung juries. Your jewel. Your name is that of is jewels. Now the Father wears us about his neck. Like jewels. Boom. It literally tells you to wear his his commandments. Look at this. I adorned you with jewelry. Look at this. He's telling you about who you are. It says your children will be like jewels. That's us. Adorn about your neck. Look at how many times we got these different things talking about jewelry, jewels. Your name means jewels, the apple of his eye. It shines. Look, I clothe you in embroidery cloth and gave you sandals of fine leather. I wrapped you in fine linen and covered you with silk. I adorned you with jewelry, and I put bracelets on your wrists and a chain around your neck. Everything that shows forth of wealth is dealing with gems, jewelry, gold, silver, sandals, embroidered cloth. I put a ring in your nose, earrings on your ears, and a beautiful crown upon your head. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. This is a declaration from the Father. I love this right here. The word says, lift up thine eyes round about, and behold, all these gather themselves together and come to thee. As I live, saith Yah, thou shalt surely clothe thee with them. Look at this. As I live, saith Yah, you shall surely clothe thee with them, all as with an ornament, and bind them on thee as a bride doth. Told you, the nations are going to be bound to you. That means their wealth. You will boast in the wealth of the nations. Look up and look around. They all gather together. These are children. They come to you as I live. This is the Father's declaration. You will wear all your children as jewelry and put them on as a bride does. The bride is a jewel, a precious ornament. That's powerful. Look up, look all around. All your children are gathering together and coming to you. The Father says, on my life, I promise you this, your children will be like jewels that you tie around your neck. Your children will be like the necklace that a bride wears. That is powerful. Watch this. Look up, lift up your eyes and look around. All your children are gathering to return to you. The Father says, as surely as I live, your children will be, your children will be, you will wear them all like jewels or ornaments that a bride wears. You will put them on like a bride, meaning what? You're going to be sprinkled all throughout the land. The people are going to come back to the land, and we are going to overtake the ones who are in the land. And we're going to be shining like bright jewelry in every single place where our feet tread in the land. Whether it's in Kenya, Gambia, Senegal, any places where we said at, that's where we're going to be shining at. So people are going to go down there to the land with their wealth. They're going to shine. Their businesses are going to flourish. Whatever they seek to do is going to happen for them in the land. Your children are going to come back home and shine as the jewel that they are. What's good? We almost finished.